I wonder if that's working. I hope whatever I just clicked worked. Alright. We should be live. And there's gonna be a crazy amount of stuff to look at later. And I mean crazy. Because, apparently a lot of stuff has happened. A lot of stuff. So it'll be interesting to see exactly what we may have missed. Or what I may have missed. Okay. Alright, let me just make sure that thing is working before we get started. Okay, it is working. Alright, that's good. I guess I don't have to keep making a new stream key. Hi there, Tara. Welcome, welcome. There's a lot of stuff we're going to be looking at later. A lot. Let's get the music playing. Okay. Because, yeah, a bunch of crazy stuff happened. A bunch. A bunch of crazy stuff. As you can see from the title. So we're gonna look at all sorts of things later. I guess we start with dailies. What are my dailies anyways? Rift drones, distorted barons, patrol droids, overpowered turrets, and then my alt has what? Turrets, creatures network, heavy armor guards, and then armor guards. Yeah, well I have my own weird setup. My setup is a lot more complicated than you think. It's a lot more complicated. But I have a lot more control over everything. So it is what it is. Alright, team invitation. Oh wait, let me just make sure that's correct. There we go. Oh, let me grab Claudia temporarily. Where are you, Claudia? There you are. Alright, let's just head over to where I need to go. What? No. Hi there, Tayo. I was just not home today. I was not home today. I just got home like half an hour ago, around half an hour ago or so. I have not been home all day. Like, I just got home like not too long ago. Okay. Let me warp my health over. Always a nice experience to break out of bounds. And then get in here the unintended way. Because I can. What? I guess you could say that. I was just not home all day. But apparently there's a lot of stuff I missed. There is a lot of stuff that happened today that I missed. I was like briefly skimming through stuff. Like as when I got home, there's a lot of crazy shit that happened. Is that what it is? Cause I was pinged on something. Maygii got cancelled. Mr. Cake is banned. And then who knows what else? I think there's a new Gacha Enjoyer video, man. There's a new Gacha Enjoyer video too. No, I did not read what you said. What was it? Wait, is it because of her chibi character model or something? Are they like attacking her for having a chibi character model? That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Morning, Mimikumi. I got home not too long ago, just like a bit over half an hour ago. And good evening to you. Apparently a lot of stuff happened today. A lot of stuff happened. And well, it'll be something. We missed a lot. Okay, I'll make sure to look at it after. This is crazy, man. And then apparently the freaking gate is banned from Twitch as well. I'm gone for like a day and then all hell breaks loose. Everything's on my Discord. Okay, we got a bunch of stuff to look at. Yes, Mr. Cake is banned. Maygii is got cancelled or something. Everything is crazy, man. Shit's all crazy today. We're gonna look at everything later. Oh crap, my ult crashed. The fuck? What's going on? But yeah, it's like just temporarily gone, and then and then they're after them because the movement just. I don't fucking know, man. I don't know. I don't know, man. This shit is just crazy. Hey, they didn't cancel me at least. Alright, they didn't go after me at least. Like, the funniest shit was I was the one who started it. I started it, like, back in February. It's just funny, man. Well, they can't cancel me for whatever they're going after Maygii for. At least there's that. Some Genshin community Discord stuff. Yeah, I mean, what else would it be? The people are just weird, man. Yeah, I have like no idea what the hell goes on in the background. Most of the time, yeah. Fair enough. Fair enough. Alright. This is crazy, all this stuff that happened. I didn't know what the hell happened. Well, we'll look into whatever is going on here. We'll try to see what we can find. It's crazy either way. It's like all crazy. Everything is just crazy, man. Crazy day, November 9th. Let me just spin up my vitality real quick. I was like so close to hitting a vitality cap too. Right, it's just a weird day. Very weird and strange day. Rift drones and patrol droids. Wait, you know what I might use? You know, I'm gonna use that mount. It'll be a bit more convenient if I use that. I'm gonna warp my ult first. Oh, you frogs and commercials making a lot of noises. Wait, whose mod got burnt out? What? Whose mod got burnt out? Maygii's or something? Oof. Here we go, I finally get to use my camel. This two-seater mount that I've had for like a couple, oh, this thing is so big, this thing can't really jump, god damn. This thing does not jump. I don't know. Yeah, it's like kinda scuffed. Oh god, this thing like... This thing is so scuffed. This thing is so scuffed. It's so big too. But hey, at least it's two-seater. Right, cause like I got this for like nothing. Back when they had those boxes. I basically got it for free. Right, hi fried onion. Hey, camels can't jump? Not unless not with that attitude they can't. If they can't jump, just jump, because they'll be expected not to jump, but that way, if they jump, they'll have the element of surprise. Right, that's how it works, right? If you can't jump, just jump. Because they'll be expecting you not to jump. Right? Big brain. Throw a snake at them, maybe they'll jump. Yeah, maybe. It's all about the big brain strats, guys. Always all about the big brain strats. Right? It's all about the big brain strats. But yeah, so apparently today's been crazy. And we're going to find out just how crazy shortly. This thing is so slow. I forgot like how slow these mounts are. This thing is slower than the Nola bike. God, this thing is slow. Is that a new player? That is a new player. God damn. There's a new player there. The amount that nobody thinks of. And to think this was from Unseen originally was $1,000 that got you for that mount. To think. Oh yeah, sure. We're gonna be running a bunch of join ops, don't worry. You can come join the operation. Let me just claim those achievements. And then we'll look at all the stuff after. This is crazy, all the stuff that happened. I'm gone for like a day and then like... Yeah, 2 runs will do. This is crazy. Nice. It is just crazy. You got people getting cancelled and everything. People getting cancelled, all this, that, and the other. Oh, nice. Congrats on getting the stuff you were missing. Congrats on that. Oh, wait. Yeah, I know. Wait, what? There was more? So there's even more. So there's more. Yeah, they had a raid box from the first rerun, but you never used it. And you had 1 brain piece. Nice, 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 nice. Hey, now you're done. Now you got the matrices. Yeah. At least you got it finished. Oh, this is crazy, all the stuff I missed then. I guess I start looking from here. Oh boy. Yeah, 4P's A0, exactly. Well, keep in mind, you need to use Ray for that, right? You have to use Ray to get the shred, right? You keep that in mind. The shred is tied to using Ray's weapon. Otherwise, nice. That's nice that you got it, though. It's just funny. It is funny, like, how broken Fizz is in here. It's just too broken, man. It's just too broken. Alright, 1 more. Because I have the vitality for 1 more. But we're gonna be looking at a lot today. I'll need to get caught up with a bunch of stuff. I still need to get my ult all the way over. At least it's also a fast day. I'll like drive over. There we go, we at least got that done. Wait, I forgot, I don't think, I did the raid this week. Let me double check. Did I even do like the weekly raid? I know I just did the final trial the other day. I didn't do it yet. Okay. I'll go do it. Yeah, and like I've been controlling 2 accounts at once and moving the other one. It's just the dots, man. The dot stacking is dumb. I know it's easy to solo. I've soloed it many times before. It was easy to solo 2 years ago. Yeah, no problem. I'm gonna just run it with my ult. You can come if you want. Hey, you get free support points, I guess. Yeah, hey, at least you get free support points. Because I didn't run it yet. Right, very quick and easy. It's just edge. You got trampled. Oh, that's just what happens, man. That's just what happens. I guess. Oh, do I enhance now? Oh yeah, this thing. Enhance. And then next week I can enhance that to 65. And then I have to work on micro reactor. Hi Derico. Welcome, welcome. Things have been crazy today apparently, or yesterday, or whatever. It is technically the 10th now. What do you mean? How are you not clear it yet? Use alter comp. You got Nola, right? Use altered. Just play altered, easy. How does it not do damage? Altered's broken, man. How your altered comp not do damage? Ah. Yeah, that's when Lin just becomes super broken. Like, just super, super broken. And I get to get Lin S6 soon. I'll have Lin S6 very, very soon. Very soon S6. 2 more weeks and then I can get S6. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? I already beat all of Bygone with Altered. Who need Flame? Just use Alter. I altered the deal. I altered the deal. Yeah, I know, it gives everyone team buff. Exactly, I altered the deal. I pulled a couple extra copies of Lin. Enough to get S4 when her banner was up. So then I'll get S6 in 2 weeks. 2 weeks for S6. It'll be great. Alright, my Meryl is only A3. My Anka is only A3. My Anka Meryl is A3. Right, Anka A3, Meryl A3. Right, hi Fanta. We got a bunch of stuff to look at. Yeah, look what's missing, Flame. Look at all the Flame that's missing. Flame missing, Flame missing, Flame missing, Flame missing. And then Yam Meow missing, and then Yanawo missing. The council got, yeah. Lots of drama, guys. We got a lot of stuff to look at. I mean, like, what? If we go leave party and then I don't have any drugs on, right? No drugs. I have no drug buffs, okay? So this is gonna be my raw damage if we go in. Raw damage, no drug, no nothing. Right, no drugs. We're not using any drugs. Alright, so I go to the cactus. Oh, I messed up there. Doesn't matter. Yeah, you may even get it before EOS. Yeah, no drugs. Right, almost 9 billion. And I did screw it up a little bit. Very, very broken damage. The damage is indeed very, very broken. Right, you can use Lin to do other elemental damage. Very, very broken. You blame G Game Council. Oh boy. Rats are everywhere. Yep, I guess there are rats everywhere. But lots of stuff we're gonna have to look at now. Wait. Let me just go in here, grab power gears. Well, I guess the cap went up again. That's fine, we can save that. Alright, let's go look at this stuff. Okay, where do we even begin, guys? Where do we even begin? Where do we even want to begin? I mean, I guess we can go look at the new Gotcha Enjoyer video first. Gotcha Enjoyer video, yeah, first we'll start with new Gotcha Enjoyer. And then from here we'll go on to everything. I don't know, apparently Maygii's getting cancelled and Mr. Cake is banned from Twitch. So, yeah. Let's see. Oh.
Oh, so this is... Oh, basically, this is the Twitter video.
Twitter video? What?
What the fuck are you doing, localization team?
They're scamming.
It's so cringe. She says stemming.
Wait.
As an attack.
Yes, Maygii cancelled.
Right, the stemming. Like, why did she just... Why does the tone go up on stemming? What? It doesn't
I thought you
even
said
make any
scamming.
sense, bro. It's so bad.
This is the Chinese term that is used.
What did she say over here? 刺蕊, okay. I don't know why they translated this to stemming. This is basically stab, thorn, or whatever. Right? Let's get this word. Stab, thorn in English means to prick. Okay.
To pierce.
And then ray is like stamen, pistil, whatever, inner part of a flower. Okay? That's what she said.
So piercing a flower.
Right? It's the word right here. It's 刺蕊, okay? How did they translate to stemming? What does stemming mean? Is it a standard term? It's not even a biology term.
Botany.
The word stemming isn't even used in botany, and yet the devs think they are smart by using this.
It's not even the same meaning. Like,
not even in botany.
Like, I just don't understand the English localization. Like, I don't care if it's one-to-one or not. It doesn't make any sense to just use a random fucking word like this. It could have said pierce, stab, or whatever. What the fuck is stemming? And the tone and voice direction is just bad. Okay, Kuro themselves gets the final say on what's acceptable or not. The fact is they don't English. They don't have anybody that actually knows English or like is proficient enough to realize that this is fucking terrible. There's plenty of bilingual Chinese people now in the Chinese job market. They could ask like literally one guy and be like, "Is this good?" And they'll tell you, "No, it's terrible." Fucking incompetence, man.
So wait, when did she like say anything about Okay, you know what? We'll start with Maygii, I guess. For the actually send the document. Oh boy, stemming indeed. I don't get it, man. All right, where do we begin the search? I guess we can. There was a timestamp I was sent somewhere in a YouTube live link first. Okay, so 3 hours and what was it, 25 minutes? Alright, we'll just go straight from here. We're at like 3:22. Oh, this is like, it was right after the stemming thing?
Right, the stemming.
Is it
like,
here?
Why did
Was,
she just,
here? Was it covered
why
here?
does the tone go up on...
When is that? I don't know. When is that? Do you have the timestamp? I was told to look at... Oh, right here, right.
Like, this was a fucking hit. Who the go...
Oh, this is when he's looking at Billy now. Rats use that to file a report. Oh boy.
What did she say over here? 刺蕤, okay. I don't know why they translated this to stemming.
Stemming makes no sense, yeah.
Okay, we're just gonna get a ChatGPT official translation here. Okay.
Yeah, translate.
刺 as in like... Where's the word? Right? This is the right word, right? No, it's not. This is basically stab, thorn, whatever, right? Let's get this word. Stab, thorn in English means to prick. Okay. And then ray is like the insides of a flower thing. I don't know what the fuck the English name is.
They could have just said like
Stab and
or...
pistol, whatever, inner part of a flower. Okay, that's what she said, right? It's the word.
Or they said also essence. Like you could say like piercing the essence or something. I don't know. But what the fuck is stemming?
Right here, it's 刺蕤, okay? How did they translate to stemming?
Prickly core? Yeah, they could say thorny stamen, prickly
what
core.
What does stemming mean?
Okay. Linguistic rules. Entering into good. It's not a real word. Like, ChatGPT is trying to figure out what the word means because it's not a real word. Nice. Basically, it's not a real word. ChatGPT don't know what it means because it's not a real word. It has nothing to do with it.
In terms of flowers. Is it a standard term?
No.
It's not even the same meaning. Like, why did they... It's not even a biology term. No, like, I just don't understand the English localization.
Yeah, it makes no sense.
Like, why? I don't care if it's one-to-one or not. It doesn't make any sense to just use a random fucking word like this. They could have literally just said thorns.
Or
they
piercing.
could have voice acted thorns or some shit. Like, it's not that hard.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I doubt it.
They could have said pierce, stab, or whatever. What the fuck is stemming?
It's people we shouldn't have forgotten.
And the tone and voice direction is just bad.
Yeah.
It doesn't sound like. I don't fucking know, man.
Dev's not listening. Sorry, no English. True.
It's cheap voice studio. It's not. Do not ever, okay, blame a voice actor.
It's
or
the voice
studio.
It's the voice direction, the translation they have. It's not the voice actor's fault. The voice actor will just do whatever they're told. That's all. Their job is to do what they're told. It's not their fault.
It's always the dev's fault.
Yep, it's the dev's fault.
It's the voice director. The guy that's reviewing the voices and be like, this is okay and acceptable. Let's put it in our fucking game. That's the guy you blame. The voice director is part of the story. It doesn't fucking matter. It's the devs after they basically what happens is you contract some voice acting to a studio and they fucking voice the character out, and then it's the devs that decide that this is good and then this is acceptable after the review process.
Yeah, true. They got fired from Snowbreak and then now they're infiltrating Wawa. Snowbreak writer, after they got fired, they went and infiltrated Wawa.
Process, and those are the people that put it into the game. It's those guys that review it and be like, this is fine. Like, the devs can be like, okay, Kuro themselves, okay, gets the final say on what's acceptable or not.
It was Hoyo spies all along. Maybe the Hoyo spies were the friends we made along the way.
Okay? The fact is they don't English. They don't have anybody that actually knows English or like is proficient enough
yeah, censor all the girls
to
and make them
realize that this is fucking terrible.
Oh boy, no. Yeah.
See, there we go. There's a Kuro shit. Why am I so pressed? It's fucking bad. That's why I'm pressed. There's plenty of bilingual Chinese people now in the Chinese job market. Plenty.
They got lots of bilingual people.
They could ask like literally one guy and be like, is this good? And they'll tell you, no, it's terrible.
Yeah, he's mad because the localization is bad.
Fucking incompetence, man.
I mean, you see the story they put out. It's not surprising.
But did they promise yes, and they delivered? I don't play an English voice VA anyways. That's the whole point why I don't play in English voice acting.
Because it's so bad.
I would rather play an English voice acting if it was good.
Yeah, like that's just the reality. There's a lot more people out there that would rather play a game in English or their native language if they can. Because it's a lot easier for them to understand and follow. Yeah, Mr. K got, yeah. Yes, Maygii got cancelled. We're gonna look at that after. Don't worry. And yeah, he got banned. This is Twitch suspension. Right here. We'll start here. Twitch is committed to keeping our community safe for everyone. And as part of that, we require all users to ensure that anything shared on their community, on their account abides by Twitch's terms of service and community guidelines. Based on our review of your activity or content, we have issued a global suspension on your account. As a result, your access to Twitch services is temporarily restricted. Incurring multiple violations may result in a permanent suspension. Reason: sexual content, broadcasting, uploading, soliciting, offering, or linking to pornographic or sexually explicit content, or offering or soliciting sexual content or services in exchange for goods, service, or money, including cheers, bits, subs, in-game items. Examples of volative conduct include, but are not limited to, role-playing, oral sex, and virtual reality. Yeah, I don't see him doing that. Drawing characters engaged in sex or masturbation with or without sexual bodily fluids visible. Yeah, no, that don't happen. Displaying toys in a non-educational context. Sure. I don't think he's ever done that. Right? Content that focuses on clothed, intimate body parts such as the buttocks, groin, or breasts, including but not limited to where the angle of the camera coupled with the position of the body highlights intimate areas. Where the violation occurred, on stream or VOD. Content related to this violation may be removed. Suspension length 7 days. And then he'll get his stuff back, and then you can obviously submit an appeal. But yes, this isn't his main account, this is his alt account. That said, if he streams on his main account, he'll be violating their TOS. Because he'd be doing ban evasion. The thing is that, like, you could technically still stream to YouTube. Right? He just can't stream to Twitch for a week. He has to just not touch Twitch for a week, but he could still do YouTube. Like, if he wanted to, he could still stream on YouTube for a week. But yeah.
The skyrocketing.
Oh, there's a bunch of stuff that we're gonna react to. Where is the other thing? We're back here, though. We're gonna look at that other stuff later. But yeah, the ban evasion, well, he could still stream to... Yeah, we're gonna finish this thing here for where he's mad at the localization first, and we'll look up Maygii. Did he cover Maygii in here too? Or where do we look for Maygii? Oh, it's earlier, okay. Oh boy, where do we go for Maygii? And he was streaming to WoW category here, right? And this is just him just being mad.
Wait.
Alright, we go back to here. What is this? What game is this? What?
$6,594 on November 7th.
I don't know. We're looking, man.
I wonder what happened.
Is Wawa? Is he looking at Wawa numbers?
I wonder.
Is him looking like Wawa? Okay. Sure, we'll put on
This
the
is
categories.
bad.
This is
Have they
crazy.
ever gotten less than 100K for the past week? Like, this is the lowest the game has ever been, right? Oh, maybe this $1 day.
$1 day, damn.
Let's see. Let's hold on. Let's check the $1 day.
It's a Wawa, of course it is.
So
Wawa
this
be
is past week,
flopping.
right? No. See, even if you count the $1 day, they've made over 6 digits for the week.
Barely. It's really fallen, man.
I think they made a new record today. Oh, never mind. The smallest 7-day period was 93K, maybe?
Damn.
If you count the $1 day.
I haven't done
bad.
anything that they could be getting me for, though. I haven't done anything.
Okay, so 6,594. Tomorrow they're gonna be higher, right? No way it drops even lower. This is the ToF levels of revenue now. Actually. Right? Speaking of ToF.
Alright, he's gonna look at ToF. Okay.
Speaking of
One
ToF.
This is just the regular version. There's also the cloud one.
ToF is rank 175. This is on the same... This is on... Wait. No. No. This is not the same level. ToF isn't even part of the categories anymore. right? Toph dead as fuck. So the Wua gaming category that they've almost fallen out of top 200, Toph was only there during March at 160. Okay, so Toph isn't even in that category. Toph is down like 3 different categories already. But let's check revenue.
What? This is spike?
4,800 yesterday.
Wait, they got a spike? What happened? What happened on
Almost at
CM?
Wua levels. Crazy.
Wait, what happened on CN? Is that because the rerun gacha is back? For all this
This
stuff?
is all the rerun outfits and all that bullshit, I think.
Oh, that's probably why.
Okay.
Wait, no, it's...
okay, so...
That's more than
revenue,
170.
okay. Anything else?
Wait, that was 346k.
Do we look at
that's...
the Maygii accusations?
Maygii
Is it
accusations
time
now. Okay.
to check out the PDF claims?
PDF.
Alright, so Maygii shared this in our Discord. Free reaction, by the way. Thank you.
Okay.
So somebody called Mel. That's the email address, by the way. Interesting. Is accusing Maygii of PDF.
Clee mains, by the way. Keep that in mind. Clee mains Discord, okay? Clee mains Discord. Keep that in mind.
And then, apparently Maygii is in the Clee mains Discord or something. Let's see. Let's
Clee
read this
mains
article
Discord,
here,
by the
written
way.
about
Keep that in
Maygii.
mind.
Trigger content warning. This document includes depictions and mentions of child characters being sexualized.
What?
Users involved Maygii. Okay. The Observer team received a report of Clee Main's administrator and council advisor's Discord server and Twitter following containing sexualization of minors.
What?
Is Maygii an admin of Clee Mains?
Damn.
Sounds like something she would do.
Have they ever interacted with Maygii at all? The fuck?
Okay.
Yeah, because that document does not even come close, yeah.
Doesn't she main like literally every cute character possible in all of these gacha games?
Yes. She does.
I don't know, man. Maybe this is a truthful document. Let's see. She did theory crafting for Clee back in the day? Of course she did. Alright, let's take a look. Let me move over here, actually. A background information / summary. Maygii is one of Clee Main's administrators and council advisor. They are also a VTuber who creates content for YouTube and Twitch.
Yeah.
They own a hub server for their community, which includes unmoderated sexualization of minors.
Let's see. Let's go see. Maygii's Discord server. Where do we look? I don't know. Unmoderated what? Unmoderated sexualization what? She's talking about buying a bunch of chicken from Costco? I don't know. I don't see anything here. I don't see anything here. Maybe on her clips section. This just looks like her, like, this is Woo clip stuff, What? Oh, she played that game too? Okay. And then Doki Doki Literature Club. Okay, nothing there. Art. I didn't get an NSFW warning, so probably NSFW stuff is banned on her server. I don't see anything. Anime, just talking about anime stuff. Yeah, nothing there. Music is music. Okay. There's just top section, whatever is here. General gaming. Channels. Yeah, we can go browse channels. I don't think so. It doesn't look like there's any, like, Okay, there's an NSFW channel. Obviously, I'm not gonna open that, but... I don't know. Looks fine. They're in Klee mains! Fucking Klee mains! The Discord server is Klee mains. If that's what they're going on about, then wouldn't that apply to every single person in that Discord server? If that's what they were going after them for? It just sounds ridiculous. Because it's like Klee mains, by the way.
Okay. Their Twitter X account promotes and follows artists who draw suggestive and explicit art of childlike characters.
Oh, so drawing fictional characters now, that's a problem? Apparently drawing fictional characters is a problem? What? I mean... Profile picture, this is the person who drew their profile picture. Okay. They draw cute characters. There's some chibi stuff in there, okay. So someone who draws like art and stuff. And this person, they make also art of cute characters, sure. Huh? What? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, she has a chibi character model. What do they want?
Okay. So this is the accusation? Uh-huh.
Yeah, you look
Alright,
at
now
their
we have
stuff.
evidence. Let's see the evidence.
Evidence. Okay, they got evidence.
Maygie's Twitter account linked to their Discord profile.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe Maygii.
Okay.
Okay. The Twitter bio promotes an artist who draws explicit content of minors.
Oh, that guy?
Account will not be directly linked here, but the evidence is there. Okay, their profile at whoever the fuck this is. All right, do we research? Is this safe?
It's safe enough.
Is this safe?
Just don't show what's fine for not safe for work, and you're fine.
That's your 2D artist, right? I'm pretty sure.
This
your
is the
freaking
artist.
art is drawn by. I mean. Your VTuber is your artist, your entire theme. That's the whole fucking point, no?
Yep. That's true, right? It is the whole point. Small character model.
But honestly, is this artist account safe on Twitter?
It's safe enough.
It's safe, right? I don't fucking know.
Like, as long as you don't click on what's obviously flagged as NSFW,
Alright, let's go down the rabbit hole. Let's look at all. Let's review
silly,
all the
man.
evidence here.
Yeah, artist is just an artist. Oh boy. They do commissions. Imagine putting up what you were paid to do. Wow.
We go to, let's just go to the link. There we go. Normal artists, or this guy claims this guy has what is this? An artist who draws explicit content of minors.
Okay.
What does this guy draw?
There's like a bunch of example.
Is there
art
actual
things.
explicit content on Twitter?
I don't know. Like, it looks fine and normal to me.
I'm scared.
It looks fine, it looks normal to me.
Those are repos?
Yeah, those are reposts.
Wait, these are repos. Hold on. Let me just double check, okay? I'm scared. Risky scrolling session, man.
This is quite the scrolling session.
Check media and their own posts.
Yeah, save gate. This is great. Hey, I don't know anything about that IP, so it's whatever.
Ooh.
Alright, there's their media stuff.
I don't know, man. This is media.
Yeah, it looks
I don't see
normal.
anything explicit.
Yeah, it looks fine.
I don't know, man. Nothing explicit, okay?
Yeah, it looks fine enough.
Row 2, column 3.
What? That's just a bottle, right?
What are these black lines for?
Okay, never mind. There is a bunch of black lines.
Black lines are fucking explicit, okay?
Suggestive, I guess.
Okay. But I mean, the whole point is to credit the fucking artist of your, like, isn't this the whole fucking point?
Yeah, credit your artist, yeah. I don't have one, so obviously they can't get me for any of that. But that's its own other thing.
Okay. But yes, she is promoting an artist who draws explicit content of minors.
Right, there's a reason why I don't put any links on to someone else.
This is the rigging of the Vtuber, right? Okay,
because
makes sense.
no one did mine. I did it myself.
Okay. Alright,
I
we
guess.
move on to more evidence. Maygii's Discord server linked in a Twitter post. So this guy, okay, is now investigating her Discord server for more evidence. Here
sure.
we go. Now, we got more allegations. User or a regular in Maygie's hub server shown to include dog whistles for lolicons on their profile.
Huh?
This link has been provided to support this claim. Know your meme. Know your meme.
Why is it know your meme?
Okay, it's another one of these.
What?
I don't know, man.
What the fuck is know your meme linked in there for? I am confused.
This is literally the same accusation with, like, Shinya accusing Rexlet, basically. Okay. There we go. So who is this? Who is Laffy Bunny or whatever? White Snowy. In the server. So some random guy in the Discord server has the fucking, you know, wall, whatever fucking shit as the fucking description. Alright, a server booster. The proof is a server booster has this as the profile, that means Maygii is a PDF.
That is... What?
Okay.
A server booster? What does a
Good
separate
proof.
person?
Good evidence.
The fuck does that have to do with anything? Yeah, I am confused too.
So
I am
funny,
so
man.
confused. I am very, very confused.
Alright, let's see what this guy has posted. Server members sending suggestive content, including child characters.
A manga dex link? Okay. That's just the manga.
What is this?
That's just some random manga that you can read. The fuck? I don't know this manga, but okay. Nintendo Haru, who is aiming to become a mangaka, somehow become a winner in life. Super rich Bishojo elementary school student. Was a big fan of mine, and on top of that, she said she was going to be my patron. The fuck? The fuck is this? Huh?
You have to do the thing. What is this?
I am confused.
Do the translating thing?
So this guy translates manga? Okay, he's a fan translator of manga stuff? Okay.
What is this? Do not research that. Okay, what is this?
I don't know.
I'm confused.
Yeah, I don't know.
TCH explain? It's lowly manga? Okay. Let's not research what this is.
Okay.
I have seen enough. I believe this guy now, right? It's Jover for Maygii.
That's not even the answer. Yeah, I don't even like...
When was this? This was October 29th?
Okay.
Okay, moving on. More evidence.
Okay.
Server members sending images referencing the sexualization of minors. Cuddy, what?
Okay then.
Huh?
They're in an NSFW section. They're gonna post weird memes. What do you expect?
Okay.
Hey, at least it means we're basically immune to this type of stuff on my Discord. I ban all NSFW stuff is banned on my Discord. Right? There's no NSFW channel. So at least we're immune to that. I was like, you know what? Probably not, because the reason why as well is when I started, I did play a bunch of Pokemon stuff back then, and I knew there were kids watching. And I'm like, yeah, because there were some kids watching, probably not. I'm like, yeah, I knew there were kids watching, because, like, in my early days, right? Like, one of the things that, like, I did early on when I was streaming, right? We go back I'll go back, like, 2 years. There was a lot of Pokemon stuff if we go back 2 years. Right, we go back. Right. We have to really go back. I knew we had kids in there. I knew there were children in there. I knew there were children breaking TOS, and they were under 13. I knew there were kids under 13, because they made it very obvious for me to figure it out. And I'm like, yeah, no, we'll just, this was back when we had short hair, right? We're going way far back. We have to go way further. ToF not released yet, not even close. What we had here? So, like, this is me, like, I 100% shiny hunted the entire Pokedex and Legends Arceus. So we had a bunch of stuff there. Alright, there's me playing Legends Arceus, all that stuff, Pokemon Brilliant Diamond stuff. Yeah, like, and then here, yeah. Right. Because I played Pokemon, of course kids were gonna watch. I played a bunch of Pokemon at the big early days. Of course there were children watching. Like, we're aware. I'm like, yeah, because kids are watching, yeah, no NSFW section. I'm like, yeah, no NSFW section because kids are there. Not like you need to have the Discord server for that anyways. There's so much other stuff anywheres. Like, like, you can find anywhere anyways.
What the fuck? Alright, here we go. Actual proof that Maygii supports this, okay? Maygii shown to be active in chat while members further reference the sexualization of minors.
Active in chat, that was from July. That's July, right? Or is that May? It's either May or July. What date time are they using for the screenshot? It's either July or May, depending on the date they have there.
Included is also a sticker of Maygie's Vtuber referencing the dog whistle mentioned earlier.
What? You just have a girl laughing here? What? How's this a dog? What's this dog whistle? I don't know. Like, I have no idea, man. I don't follow a lot of that stuff. So I'm just completely clueless on all this. Blue archive is a shadow banned word on Twitter in some cases because the post hasn't gotten many views. Okay.
So Maygii being this is in July, by the way. This guy is like searching through the server for evidence, basically.
They're really digging through.
Okay. In general chat, just because she existed around the other people talking about, I don't know, Blue Archive means that she is a PDF, okay?
Damn.
Wait. God, what the fuck? Who did this? Someone made a fucking emote.
I don't get what people go crazy for all over Blue Archive for. I never looked this stuff up, but like, I've heard people attacking it before, but I don't know. I've only seen like, I think like 2 pieces of art from Blue Archive, and I think it was just there was like there's like just a bunny. There were like these 2 bunny girls that were like that have very big booba. One was really dark skinned and the other one wasn't. And that's like the only thing I've ever seen. The so-called evidence, a friend of mine who's a state prosecutor, their literal response back was lol. Dog whistle and Lolita characters are in the words of evidence, not in court of law, yeah. It's fictional anyways, exactly. You're not going after a real person. Okay. Yeah, that's all I've seen. Because I saw it like posted somewhere. I don't remember where. I don't follow a lot of the things. I don't. Heck, I barely ever like even open up stuff like Twitter or anything to scroll through. Because it's a shit show. If I ever open Twitter, I have to like start like blocking or whatever just to make it usable. And then I got too tired to do it. Because I like every 2 seconds I would have to block more, otherwise I would just see a bunch of random crap. Like, it's just unusable. The site is unusable. So, like, I barely even touch it. I'll post, like, maybe once a month. Maybe. Sometimes I won't post for several months, because I just can't be bothered. I technically should. Like, I technically should, but I just can't be bothered. The 2 original poster characters. Okay. And the 2 most popular. Yeah, they didn't look like lollies to me. They didn't look like lollies to me when I saw those 2 girls there. But yeah. They assume someone was saying about the child stuff. What even use that word? Yeah, it's just ridiculous, man. It's just ridiculous. The thing is, too, the problem as well, if you think about it, you go report this stuff to, like, the police or whatever, here's the problem. You're basically filling them up, right? They're gonna start investigating, looking at things that are going to lead absolutely nowhere, and they're going to be wasting time, money, and resources that could be gone and used to track a real problem. Right? Like, and someone else causing actual problems, man, they'll slip by because they're too busy and too focused at looking at the wrong things. Like, it's ridiculous. But what do you expect, man? Yeah, weird, crazy people out there. Weird, crazy people out there.
Yes, okay.
What a day, man.
Fuck?
Right? Like, there could be actual things to deal with, and they waste their time doing that.
Very hard incriminating evidence, Maygie's posting a clip of VTuber Fallen Shadow, who is known to be a part of the same community.
I don't know who that is, but okay. What? Clip of someone? Okay.
Wow. It's over, man. Who the fuck is Fallen Shadow?
Exactly, I don't know who that is either. Who the fuck is that?
This is a troll post, right?
This has to be troll, right? Shondo?
I don't know.
I don't know who Shondo is.
This guy is serious.
I don't follow a lot of things, man. I don't.
The guy jumped through the fucking entire Discord to find incriminating evidence.
I don't follow a lot of things.
Maygii is promoting the sexualization of minors.
The schizo lolly VTuber, okay. Like, I'm just in my own bubble, just alone.
Okay, who's Fallen Shadow?
Okay.
I don't know what this is.
Someone said design is checked. It's design.
Does this say it?
The fuck? Yeah, clearly, truly design. They have a Walmart hat on.
No, I don't know.
There's a Walmart employee hat right there. Walmart.
VTuber got banned for being
Great
drunk
value.
on stream.
Brain rot
So why is
instead
this-
of meth. Maygii will have brain rot instead of meth.
Okay, give me a search term on Google.
So
Give me
it's
a
just
search
brain
term.
rot Maygii voice. Okay.
I'll do it.
Yeah, I barely watch any, man. Like, you guys have seen, like, what my recommendation feed would look normally. There's a lot of Pokemon stuff, and then, like, mainstream clips of random stuff will show up here and there. Because of all these reacts, Wua has been going back in here. You got, like, Sonic stuff in there, whatever. We got tech stuff in there. There's a pirate software thing in here, whatever. Like, yeah, my stuff looks like this. Right? There's a lot less of the stuff than you would expect. They only show up because of all the stuff you guys give me, man. If I block them, they're just gonna show up back again the next day when you guys give me another thing to react to. So I've just given up.
Give me a search term.
Oh no, you want the cooking stuff? No, the cooking stuff is on the living room TV. There's a separate YouTube account in the living room TV. You're gonna find cooking stuff all over the place. You're gonna find even more Pokemon stuff that I watch there. You're gonna find fucking GTA 5 and Red Dead RP videos because my brother watches those all the time. You're gonna find that's the type of content you're gonna find on the living room TV YouTube account. There's like a separate thing that I keep stuff separated. Right, this is the stuff I have on this PC. There's a different thing on the different PC there. That is fine. There's the freaking cooking. There's cooking stuff all over the living room PC's YouTube account. That's a separate thing. It's just all cooking stuff. But yeah, Macrame made a video. Yeah, we saw that one. We already watched that 2 days ago, actually. We watched that 2 days ago. Like, keep the things separated, you know? I just keep things separated.
Bruh.
And then when I watch videos on my tablet, I just open the Brave web browser and I don't log into anything. So I have a completely different, set of stuff there. Which still somehow gets filled with Pokemon. It'll still get filled with Pokemon either way. It finds a way.
Okay, what's this? Search this on YouTube. What's this?
Shondo pilled individuals?
Wait, this is the... Twitch.tv fallen chat, okay.
That lets you draw 2 cards, right?
What the fuck is this channel? I'm scared.
Huh? They got like 90k subscribers almost, damn.
Alright, which one? Which one are we supposed to watch?
The fuck?
I mean, let's watch the actual clip. What is this? Where is this clip? Can I have a link to this clip? Do I have to dig through Maygii's chat history? Sort by popular, okay. Maybe this one that have 500,000 views.
Okay then. The fuck? These are just clips,
Is
right?
this safe? It's on YouTube. What the fuck is it? It's safe, trust.
Well, we won't be able to hear the audio because he doesn't let it pass through.
Total breakdown, male on stream. Okay, fine.
Okay. Anyways, here, let's go pull it up, right? Where was the stuff? Where was the start of the Maygii stuff that was sent? I don't know where to begin. Right, so like it was just accusations on this weird website. Okay. Right, we were just there. She was accused. I guess we can try to find that clip. This was on the 3rd of July. What do you like about women? Is apparently that thing. We'll go look up her channel.
Hi.
Alright. What was it? By popular? What? He was looking at this one. What is this?
Whoa, sex. Whoa, sex. Cunny, cunny, cunning, cunny.
Okay then. So basically, chat encouraged her to say stuff. She's gonna apparently Dark Souls someone. And then $3,000 for that. Hey man, I mean, hey. She get $3,000 for saying that. Well then. Okay. Well, that's something. Yeah. What was that thing that was here? What do you like? Oh boy. Is that in here? What? And there's green screen. What is it? Sure, you can go look. We'll go back to the gate video. Mail on stream breakdown, the fuck?
Huh?
Exorbitant? What's exorbitant?
What is this?
Something's expensive? Okay. Okay.
Mail on stream. What the fuck? The fuck?
Okay, I'm just confused. I am just confused.
She speaks like Maygii. They're the same person, guys.
They're the same person.
We caught Maygii's alter ego.
Maygii alter ego. Well then, that's something. Maygii alter ego, guys.
What if she's Maygii?
Maygii.
Okay, this is
no.
a bit cringe now. What the fuck? I am scared.
That's true. Maygii has a lisp. That's true. Maygii has her lisp.
Insane Battlefield. This has got 1.1 million. Let's see this. This was 2 years ago. Was she a bit more normal 2 years ago? Big fat. I hate the black band. What?
Well then.
What the fuck?
The fuck is this?
What the fuck? What the shit? This got over 1 million views on this clip? Unbanned?
Not gonna lie, I have no idea where the freaking ban appeal stuff even is on Twitch. I never bothered to look that stuff up. I'm not gonna lie, I have no idea where that stuff is.
She's always this unhinged. Okay, last one. Okay, this is the 42-second, 500,000 most popular. What? What the...
Okay.
What the fuck?
Gonna get 2 cents of ad revenue and they get 3,000. You just flips it over.
10 cents revenue? Wait a fucking second. This video probably like 500,000 views, bro.
500,000.
It's not 10 cents of revenue, bro.
Yeah, it's definitely not 10 cents.
I feel like this made like at least a couple $100.
Yeah, I definitely did.
Okay. I don't know. I don't know. 40 something seconds. Okay. Where is this clip? I want to see this clip. All right, this final allegation clip.
Okay, cool. Send the clip. We gotta see the clip.
Maybe we search through the Discord, okay? The fact that I'm in Maygii's Discord, does that also make me a PDF?
Oh, true. I'm also in Maygii's Discord. I haven't interacted there in like forever. But I'm in Maygii's Discord too. Alright, here we go. What do you like about women? Okay.
Videos are nice and I like when they're bad at video games. And I like their cute voices.
Okay.
Their little hands and their little feet. And their slender necks and
Is she reading a copy pasta or something?
collarbones. I like the female collarbones. They're very nice. They're nice shoulders. Nice shoulders. It's great. Skinny girls have very like angular shoulders. Referral looking. Bigger women, bigger girls have very round, soft shoulders. I like girls. I like the female body. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I feel like that's just I feel like she's just reading. There's a video about stealing stuff. Maybe we'll look at that after, but okay. I feel like she was reading something in chat or something. Either she was reading something in chat or what. Yeah, that's it. That's it apparently.
Let's talk about...
Oh wait, wrong thing. We were gonna... What was that video again? Oh wait, that was something else to look at. I have like so many chabs here. Where's Mr. Cake? I'm trying to find Mr. Cake again. Oh, here. I have way too many tabs. We have to like go through the tabs so I can close them later. I have too many tabs open. Because like when you put the thing in there, I just drag them and put them in my tab bar. We have to go through them and close them. So how much longer is this one? And then we can go to the next thing. Yeah, they boil down to the most men being incels, of course.
I can't wait. Is it over? Hold on. There's a YouTube link. What's this? Oh, there we go.
Yeah, that's him reacting to that. So what I gather here is she basically just says a bunch of random crap and people like it, so they throw money at her or something. That is basically that. They like to see us like a small girl chibi character or whatever say a bunch of random brain rot crap and whatever else. That is just what I get from the few bits I've seen here of that person. Hey, that's why I have 64 gigs of RAM, guys. That's why I have 64.
What?
It's only 12. Hey, at least it's only 12, man.
What the fuck?
Yeah. The amount of tabs you open made silence. Okay. Right, hi,
You sure this
Fatbags.
is not a middle-aged man behind? Huh? This is the actual clip.
Hey, the worst part is I split them between different web browsers
Oh. So basically, the clip was 3 seconds.
too. Yeah, gotta get more RAM. Gotta have more RAM, guys.
right? The clip Maygii sent was 3 seconds long,
3
and
seconds.
only this part, basically.
You like it when they're bad at video games.
It said, I like when they're bad at video games. That was the entire clip.
Well, that's something.
Okay. So, I mean, and this guy is like, Maygii posting a clip of Vtuber who was known to be part of the same community.
What? What?
Incriminating evidence.
This is just ridiculous.
I don't know, man.
How complicated? Very. Oh, you don't worry. I have a separate browser that's dedicated just to reading stuff. And then like it's just full of like how many tabs? Yeah, I don't feel like counting it now. Never mind. Yeah, I definitely don't feel like counting. I even have to scroll for this one.
This is fake for sure.
The fuck?
Who is this guy? We got this person's email.
I got someone's email now.
I mean, hold on. Is this guy in the Discord?
I'll move that there. Right, because you're just looking at the Maygii accusations here.
That's the profile pic?
It was edited at 11.
Admin of Yay Miko mains.
Okay.
Yay Miko mains who look at this is the admin of Yay Miko mains. Is that a
So there's Genshin CC PvP 2 now? Genshin's Yai Miko mains is PvP and clean mains now. Damn. Damn.
Hold on.
Oh, this one Maygii joined? Okay. Oh boy. There's more. Okay.
Who? Is it? It's a Discord. Is the same Discord as this?
The top thing is no
Or
walk
is it
run.
here?
Okay. Yeah, I believe that. I mean, I technically that's also how I played when I last did Abyss in Genshin. I would not walk. But that's a different thing.
Huh? They posted it in the council?
What's this council thing?
The server with all the other admins saying you should get removed or something. Wait, there's a council of G Game mains of admins? What? What? There's a council? I'm so confused, bro.
What is this? Poll number 74. Should we adjust the current application requirements according to suggestion? The following numerous servers have been rejected without observation due to having too few members. These requirements be at least 100 members and be at least 2 weeks old, as defined by the rebranding the server. Have at least 500 members. What is this about? Recently received a report of this one. The report should remove any sheltering pedophiles, whatever actual thing. I thought it was agreed that a report on all council members would be sent to them for comments. Okay then. And then we have this thing here. I'm editing to remove that part. Thank you. Rather carelessly, it's completely slipped my mind. Been thrown around global chat. Alongside everything and causing me on the part. I'm truly sorry to Maygii and the council for that. No worries, correcting. It's still there. They had the chance to update it. What did they change? I changed it. They republished. Respectfully, this is the best I can offer regarding that. Grounds for me to step down or something further. Then I will, but no idea how else they're gonna fix it. I am so confused. What is this what is this about? It's about removing Maygii. Okay. So basically they're giving Maygii even less reasons to touch Genshin again. Nice. Nice.
A council for what?
Why do they even need a council, man?
Hold on. You're kidding. This is a thing. Hold on. Just for stream context, we pull up Maygie's chat logs. Apparently, they posted it in the council, aka the server with all the other admins, saying you should get removed or something. It's been here for a while. They have like democratic voting systems or adding new servers.
The fuck?
No. Hold on. So like explain this system for me. Wait. So every character in Genshin has like a Discord server for them called whatever their name mains, like Klee mains, Yaiviko mains, whatever mains. Is that how it works? And then there's a council Discord server with all the admins.
Why? What is the point of that? I am so confused.
And there's a democratic voting system for who gets to be the admin of each server. Like you get elected.
Okay then. What the fuck is this?
Want some source? Sure, I want to see. I want to see, like, holy fuck, wait, what?
Okay, we're gonna get some sauce. Let's go, let's get some sauce.
How often is the re-election?
This is some weird neckbeard dweller type
It
stuff,
started
man.
with kicking mains.
Kick W mains, okay.
Every 4 years?
Every 4 years.
Wait.
Maygii for
Does
president.
the re-election time frame?
It's sided with Trump's elections.
Also coincide with the U.S. election?
Nice. Okay, it coincides with the U.S. election, okay.
Every 4 years? Is it time for Maygii to step down after 4 years as Klee main admin?
Damn.
They're trying to like cook slander, propaganda against her. So they vote against her and she has to step down. Is this how it works? Alright, we got some screenshots here.
The neckbeard
TCN.
council is
What
weird.
is TCN? Should we adjust the current strict application requirements according to suggestion? The council voted 33-1 to accept this proposal.
Damn.
7 voters abstained. So 33-1 and 7 abstained means there is a total of 41 council members. TCN is Teyvat Collective Network. Bro, what?
What am I running for,
Are
man?
you hearing a meow or are you going crazy? Yeah, that's fucking Wait. Someone killed me while AFKing.
He was doing network
Hold on a
AFK.
second.
Okay.
It's the Toph cat. Hold on. Let me do something real quick. I'll go back to AFK. You too? You're in jail?
Yeah, he
I
needs
feel
my
like there's someone
AFK spot.
PvPing us. Give me a second.
I need my AFK spot. My AFK spot is so OP.
This is what happens when a community gets so fucking large, you know?
Yeah,
This is what happens.
Here's the thing though, like, it's not just that it's so large, it's full of the most Papega people, man. Like, it is full of the most Papega people. It's not that it's large, it's the things that are populating it. That they do this weird shit.
There's all these, like, weird fucking shit going on. There's a whole council. There's Discord servers for each of the characters. Like, bro, what?
Why does each character need a fucking dedicated Discord server? Like, it makes no sense. Why? It's a cult of weirdos. Like, what? They're fictional characters. Why do they need a dedicated Discord server? That's how it is in fighting games? The fuck? Like, yeah, it's just weird. They may call you bigger, right? They're like already because people are playing the game, yeah. Because there's less tech. There's no fucking tech in a freaking Genshin, man. There's no tech in freaking Genshin, man. What tech? You push your skills and things on cooldown, swap to next character, do the same thing, swap to next character? The fuck?
Let's continue. Mel? So this is the Yaibiko server admin. Following numerous servers being rejected without observation.
Yeah, it's attack, whatever, yeah. All of these freaking action combat gotchas are the same.
Too few members or being relatively new, please vote on adjusting the current strict requirements as according to this suggestion. These requirements will ask that servers have at least 100 members and be at least 2 weeks old. It is as defined by the last rebranding of the server, if any. On top of this, servers must also either have at least 500 members or be at least 4 weeks old, as defined by last rebranding. Please see conversation starting here, official business, and here. There's a whole cult. Okay.
You put your fighting game skills into League and everyone's like, how are you dodging?
There's more screenshots.
Okay.
Give me a sec.
Well, you know not to watch.
Wave 29 election.
Okay.
Wave 29, okay. Seats 4.
Seats 4. Window. Nominations are scheduled for this. And, okay, so they have fucking elections, man.
There's a regular end of term for these people.
Okay.
So, they have terms for the admins of these servers, and people elect. So this guy's term is ending, is what's going on. Genshin politics, guys. What the fuck?
Why do they need politics?
It's actually real.
This is just ridiculous.
The Kaya server, the Dea server, the Yaibiko server. Who is Lady Peridot? I don't know what server this is. Okay. Are stepping down and people are getting reelected. All right, please nominate people who you would like to be candidates for the upcoming election. Please try to avoid repeating nominations to avoid clutter. Additionally, you are welcome to nominate yourself.
Okay.
How long is each wave of elections? Wave 27, 28, 29.
They've had 29 elections.
That's
Goddamn.
crazy. Hold on, we got more screenshots. Wait, okay, hold on. And then this guy, the observer team recently received a report on Cleemane's council advisor and administrator. So Maygii is a Cleemane's council advisor and admin.
Okay.
Attaches the document compiling the evidence provided to us. Please be warned, document includes... Wait, okay.
Yeah,
so this guy,
saw.
Mel, claims that it is a document with evidence provided to us. So is this guy the one that found the evidence, or someone tipped him off and he's not the actual person?
Because this is just weird. Like, the stuff they put up here is just weird.
Or this guy, or it actually all this evidence was, but the fact that this guy took the evidence and approved it and made a fucking document on it makes it very sus.
Yep. It does look quite sus.
No? Like, this is the guy that made this whole document. Okay. This is the same level of, remember when Styx, the mod, in the NTE Discord was like,
oh yeah,
someone, okay, reported you for being offensive to Styx.
Oh,
and you know that someone was obviously Styx himself. Like, what do you fucking mean? This is the same situation, right?
Obviously Styx
someone
himself,
gave us evidence that you were a PDF. Here's the evidence. Evidence created by the same guy.
Here's the bubble one.
I mean, okay.
Here's the bubble one.
Then we have some final chat messages. I don't even know what to say. This is shocking and disgusting.
Did they even read it? I'm gonna guess they didn't read it.
This is claiming basically, oh, you are the admin of Cleemane's Discord server, which is, Clee is definitely a child, which means you are a PDF because you are an admin of the server. Yeah. This is the level of stretch, basically.
Yeah. That sounds like it. It sounds like a massive
that
stretch.
They're trying to accuse Maygii of.
Oh, because Cleemane, you got pedophile there.
Like what?
What? PDF.
The report. Oh, this guy is a Xiaomane admin then? The report should remove any mentions of sheltering pedophiles, as there is zero evidence of actual pedophilia. I thought it was agreed that all reports on council members would be sent to them first for comments. 3. I believe Maygii shouldn't be modding a child character server, given their close affiliation at best or indirect involvement at worst in child character sexualization.
Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah, they definitely can't read. Exactly. You're right. They can't read.
So this guy agrees that Maygii should step down. What? What the fuck? So the council is PvP Maygii. I thought it was agreed that all reports on council members would be sent to them first. Was it sent to Maygii first? Was this sent to you? Or this guy just basically uploaded the report into the public channel without following rule number 2?
Yeah, like,
Someone pinged you 5 hours after. What?
yeah, that
Wait,
is
how does
something.
the server admin thing work? Like, do you own the Clee channel, the Clee Discord server?
Damn, does she own it or something?
Like, did you create it?
The server where is not bought for 300. Oh yes, the Pyrosis situation, 300 by the cafe situation.
How the fuck?
It is very tame compared to the people on Twitter. It is definitely a target attack towards her, for sure.
I'm so...
Yeah, thanks, Maygii, for bringing up the content. Maygii likes Ganano. Okay. She stepped down and passed ownership 4 years ago. Okay. She passed on like 4 years ago.
Yes, but you stepped down and passed ownership like 4 years ago?
She's just been AFK admin. That sounds
Wait
about
a
right.
fucking second. 4 years ago, you already stepped down. So you're just like, you never, like, basically...
Yeah, someone's definitely trying to cancel
Don't
her.
even bother with the Discord anymore. You're just chilling in the Discord?
For the emotes. She's in there for the emotes.
Because you didn't bother to leave.
No,
And
she's in there for emotes.
You're an admin that does nothing. And they're trying to force you down 4 years later on the election day. Or something, like what? Why is this happening now?
They want something to be mad at, I guess.
What? And before it's because the Woowa video?
That'd be funny. Because the Woowa video. Oh boy.
I'm confused, man.
They trying to cancel her when she hasn't
I
done
ended
anything.
stream yesterday.
Yep.
Saw the ping, was like, oh, is it another thing I have to vote on? Then saw this crap.
He's like, oh, another thing I have to vote on. And then she sees that.
Wait, so you're still a council member? You're still voting in the on TCN or wherever this place is?
Yeah, election meltdown, yeah.
That is so funny, man.
What does TCN even mean?
You literally vote abstain every time it comes up? You're literally contributing nothing?
She votes abstain on everything, nice.
And then these people like, this person needs to go. She is harboring PDFs in her server.
That is
We
that is
can't let a
something.
PDF influence our election results. What the fuck?
Indeed. That is indeed.
This is some stupid shit, man. What is wrong with these people?
ToFLive Collective? Okay. Yeah, they're weird people, man. Why the hell do they need that shit?
Send this to Tecto. Honestly, Tecto would make it so. What's make it so much more funny. Funnier.
That's true. Someone should send it to Tectone.
Genshin Frog's outrage over
Yeah, honestly.
Oh god.
Honestly, that would probably help her a lot. If she sends it to Tectone, it would probably help her out so much. Like, honestly, like, the thing is, depending on what Maygii does next, she could basically, it's like they basically gave her a Christmas present. Right? No, like, if she forwards all the stuff that happened to her to Tectone, gets Tectone to see it somehow, if she can somehow get Tectone to see this, that would be like, that could cause something crazy to happen. Right?
God. I had no idea the Genshin community had all of this, man.
Yeah, I had no idea either. Why the hell did they need this?
Like, I had no idea. What the fuck?
Very weird people to need that.
So if they're trying to act political, then who's the Democrat and Republican? Bruh. YouTube chat. Classic Kokona Frog. Be like, yeah, there's only Democrats and Republicans in politics, okay? It's all about the US.
Genshin Frog's outrage over cheapy Vtuber.
Oh my god.
It's definitely something, man.
This is really funny.
Are they mad she never did math for
Only
them?
2 political views exist, okay? Why? Like, I really don't understand what triggered this dude to make this. Right? Like, she's abstaining from votes, does nothing in the community, is just literally chilling the server AFK. And then it triggered someone to dig up Maygii's, like, entire freaking profile to look for evidence that she's harboring PDFs. Why now?
Yeah, it is weird how they decide to do it now as well. Like, she's just been there for 4 years. And they're like, no, now we attack. Now we strike.
Make Genshin great again? Is this what's happening?
Make Genshin great again.
They're trying to make Genshin great again by, you know, weeding out all the people in the council.
True. They're trying to make Genshin great again. I don't think that'll ever happen, though.
I gotta make Genshin great again. MGGA. Bitter after Kamala lost. It's either because Maygii is now a Wua CC and the Hoyo frogs are mad,
I could be that too.
or I don't know.
Because she never made Genshin content. She never did.
US election meltdown reaction? Like, what else could it be?
This is just. Like, she never made Genshin content.
When was the last time Maygii made any content for Genshin?
Never. She went and looked
Hold
at
on.
Natlan.
Have you
but,
ever?
Like, no, she's not. Like, not actually. She streamed it like 2 times, I think. But she never actually made Genshin content.
Did you ever make, like, Klee stuff? This was 5 years ago. Holy fuck.
Very old stuff there.
She made Klee stuff, right?
No.
Wait, have you ever made Klee stuff not on YouTube? Never?
She never did.
You've never done any Genshin content. What the fuck?
Right, like...
Where? I missed it? Oh, there we go. Day 1 Klee debut.
Day 1.
4 years ago.
That's
This
it.
is the only one, right? What is this? What is this video?
Weird jump.
What is this sweaty jump canceling?
What is this? This is just weird.
Huh?
The fuck is this?
Wow, she's so good. That's crazy. Okay. That's actually crazy.
4 years ago.
Apparently, wait, there's Maygii's Klee guide. You made a theory crafting Klee guide.
She did? What? Since when did she do that?
Hold on.
Apparently she made a guide. Oh, here.
Oh.
A guide to dealing AoE pyro damage.
A guide to dealing AoE pyro damage.
The
Last
guide...
update June 30th. You should add a year here. What was the actual last update? 4 years ago?
I think that's like 3 years ago.
3 years ago, baby?
It looks like 3 years ago.
Let's see. Recently been having ton of fun with Klee. Okay, 4 years ago then.
We're looking at Maygii drama.
Document.
Maygii's getting cancelled by
Jesus
Genshin. Genshin people are canceling Maygii. Maygii's getting cancelled.
What the fuck? Skyward Atlas. Best weapon. Why is not BIS artifacts recommended sets, other sets, set details? Holy fuck. This is so detailed. How many pages is this?
It's a Maygii guide. Of course it's gonna be all over the place. So the
evolution of Hoyo frogs into Koru shills is real? Yep.
Evolution, man, is real.
Everyone came from Genshin, okay? Gotcha gamers can't read.
Yeah. I also remember YouTube CC back in 2020 used to sexualize Klee, got thrown so hard out of the internet they got that a boy got cancelled. Damn.
Why bother typing all that?
Yeah, why bother indeed. Animation canceling, goddamn.
An insane amount of detail.
Insane detail, man.
Ugly math.
Artifact spreadsheeting too, man. She was crazy for this. Build.
It's a 31-page document.
It's 31 pages, damn.
Animation cancel data. Jump auto, a 136 frames per 10. Wow. Holy fucking update log.
There's the update log all the way to 2021, damn. 2021 June was her last update. 3 years ago.
Jesus.
Yeah, it started all the way back then, man.
Okay. Okay, there's the Klee Discord. There's the Klee Discord. Is this still alive?
Oh boy.
Is this how the Klee mains Discord started? Did you create it?
Wait, did she create it? Oh boy.
Do we join and see?
Oh my god. He's gonna join. She can do it if she wants. Let the Genshin community come up with their own math. They don't need it, man. They don't even need the math.
XDD invasion. Odyssey. Is the link still alive? The link is alive.
The link is alive.
It's called Klee's Solitary Confinement. Klee mains.
Okay then, solitary confinement.
It has 4,000 people online. Almost 13,000 members.
No, he was banned for something else. But here. Apparently it was his alt account that got banned. You know how he has an alt Discord account? Not Discord, Twitch account? Yeah, so his alt Discord account got banned. For sexual content, apparently. His alt account is banned. Right, this is why he's banned. This is alt account, not his main account. His alt account. Because he does have a second Twitch account.
Alright,
I mean, he still can't stream on Twitch for a week. It doesn't matter. Like, no matter what, he can't stream on Twitch for a week.
let's see. Turn off top. Welcome to Klee mains.
He actually joined.
I'll just look around. So they're triggered by Maygii being here as an acting grandmaster.
Damn.
Huh? Maygii is always thorough with her work. She doesn't deserve any hate, especially random ones like this. Stupid accusation doesn't even have any weight.
Yeah, these guys are weird.
So how do you be an acting grandmaster? What the fuck?
Imagine
Hold
sell the
on.
Discord, that'd be hilarious.
Is this server safe? I click on our channel. There's depictions of minors here too. I mean, ban the server, it's over.
It's not just me, though, Mimigumi, that gets the free stuff. It's not just me. It's not just me, though.
I don't fucking get it, man.
There's a couple other people that get the free stuff, too.
But this is really active, actually.
Okay, so the art channel is active. Okay. Fair enough. I guess I screwed up there.
It's a pretty decent, wholesome server, I think. Your only activity here has been talking about Woowa and Toph in the respective channels.
And that must have been a long
Wait, there's
time
a
ago.
Woowa and Toph channel?
Okay then, apparently. There's apparently a Woo and Toph channel.
Wait, what? Find it in your post history. Okay, time to dox Maygii.
Alright, they're gonna
From-
dox Maygii. She posted something at the
The
end of
allegations are
September.
real. We found incriminating evidence, guys. She used the emote.
She used an emote of the crying emote.
It's fucking over.
It's rough.
Lock her up. Call the FBI. This is so stupid. Hold on. What is this reaction to, anyways? This was a reaction to
Doubles the damage from losing the 50-50 in the
time to
story.
pull, not good. Got Ling Yang. Saw the vote. We're canceling people based off of their emote preferences now.
Damn. Getting canceled for emotes. This is just crazy, man. This is crazy.
I mean... Okay, so this is just a discussion about Encore. Wuthering Waves, real Encore main. There's a B2.
Me too, okay. She said me too.
Huh? So is the Genshin community salty that you're promoting Wua and talking about Wua in a clean mains Discord? Right? They're also talking about Tower of Fantasy.
Okay.
How far it has fallen. It's just Coomer Bane now. It's so sexual, I'm definitely breaking a rule by posting it.
Huh?
So we got people doom posting ToF in here.
Okay then.
Wait, that's my video. The fuck?
There's a
This
Mr.
guy's just
Kingman.
reposting ToF news over here.
Okay.
What the fuck?
It's a thread. Okay then.
I mean, I'm so confused. Why? Found my alt. Bruh, I how did this happen? Why did this happen? So how did the council decide? Maygii, did the council decide to kick you off?
I mean, she's
Is it
still
finalized?
there.
Is
She's-
everyone on the council fucking just stupid?
Isn't she still their acting grandmaster or
Do
something?
they agree with this? With all the incriminating evidence? Are you getting kicked off yet? Oh, I'm so confused, man.
Oh yeah,
You
live 2D
responded and
artist.
said that artist is your live 2D artist? No responses after that. I mean, even if this is your live 2D artist, you know, you're still not beating the allegations that you're harboring PDFs in your Discord channel, no? Oh god, this is so stupid. This whole situation is so stupid.
And this is just ridiculous either way. And it's still, there's still more apparently. There's still more. Like, we should have started here then, because then after that he goes into the woo crap.
Everything else is such a stretch, you couldn't even bring yourself to respond to it. So we have these two guys agreeing with this council decision, basically. Is this what's happening? Where was there's these two?
Zero evidence. Yeah, I should remove that. Yeah, there's like there's zero evidence of the actual thing going on.
You summoned Tecto.
Yeah, he got banned on Twitch. Yeah, he got a Twitch
I
ban.
don't think Tecto needs to see this.
He got banned on Twitch. His alt accounted.
How does one correlate to 3? No, I think 3 means because Maygii is affiliated with child character sexualization, as in, you know, she's affiliated with her live 2D artist, and one is the Discord the Discord sheltering PDFs.
Yeah, they're the weird people, man. They can't separate reality from fiction. They really can't.
But this guy over here. So basically, this Xiao's admin is like, I think this is just a stretch, but the fact that she is related to the live 2D artist means she should get kicked off on number 3.
Here's the thing, though, Rayshan. That'd be ban evasion. The thing is, Rayshan, if you stream when you stream on a different Twitch account, when you're thing, that's still ban evasion, which is another thing you can get banned for. So like, you can't do it. He can't stream on Twitch for a week. He could technically do stuff on YouTube, but he can't do any Twitch streaming for a week.
And then this guy says, I don't even know what to say. This is shocking and disgusting. Disgusting behavior, Maygii.
Yeah, apparently this is shocking and disgusting.
Disgusting behavior.
I just look at him just confused.
Oh, God. Is there anything else after this?
So I guess Toph and Mooga category are gonna be dead for a week. No, it's okay, guys. Toph and Mooga category now gonna be completely dead for a week because he's banned.
More sane?
Right, he got the ban, so it's gonna be completely dead for a week.
You used the sob emote. It's true. Okay, guys. She has pleaded guilty, guys. Trial over. Put her in jail.
She used the sob emote.
Lock her up.
She'll get locked up. No, he can't. That's ban evasion. The thing is, if he gets his alt ban but then goes on his main account, that's still ban evasion. It's still technically ban evasion. Right? Like, his bane is not banned, but if he does something on his main account, he can get picked up for ban evasion. That's the thing. He could still get hit for ban evasion. So like, that's where, you know.
All right, that's it. This is. We'll see what happens. All right, keep us updated when the council decides to kick you off, I guess. Oh, there's more.
There's more. Okay, here. I need to remove that part. Rather carelessly, it slipped my mind, being thrown around. Okay, no worries, correcting. It's still there for me. I'm not sure yet. Any chance to update it yet? Change it first. Alright, change it. Republish real quick. Would also like to emphasize point number 2. Was the owner of Cleanmains notified time to review this? Maygii didn't know about this though. This is just crazy. It is just wild and bizarre that this happened.
Huh? That's the whole thread. I'm editing to remove that part rather careless. It completely slipped my mind with the stress of it being thrown around in global chat, global office. as an explanation rather than excuse that alongside everything going on with me caused me to mess up on that part. I'm truly sorry.
Honestly, that'd be hilarious if Kekcom does cover this.
Everything going on with me caused me to mess up. So this guy is having an election meltdown.
Yeah. He's having an election meltdown and he goes after Maygii.
That's probably what's happening, right?
Election meltdown and goes after Maygii. God damn.
It is the result of the election.
Actual election meltdown. These people are weird.
Because this literally just happened. Oh, that bad. What? No worries. Thanks for creating it. It is still there for me. Change it. Let me republish. I also like to emphasize point number 2. Was the owner of Clean Mains notified and had time to review this information? I know they were dealing with another issue as of this morning. Per TCN discussion.
Wait. Apparently, Moa's gonna have an even longer patch cycle for they're gonna have an even longer patch cycle for 1.4. Apparently, wait. For everyone concerned about it being 50 days or whatever, they need a lot of time to work on it, and 1.4 has a lot of events. They're coping on events in Wuwa, guys. The Kuroshals are gonna be coping on events. Because they're gonna have a very, very long patch cycle. Apparently.
Sell the server? She doesn't even own the server anymore. She stepped down for free. You could have sold it for 300.
That's true. If Maygii didn't step down, she could have sold the server for 300.
$100. Like Ida Cafe.
Exactly. She could have sold it for 300.
This is the best I can offer regarding that. If it's grounds for me to step down or something further, then I will. But I'm not sure how else to fix it otherwise. I was in a high pressure situation and I didn't think enough before going forward. This guy is willing to step down for his mistakes on the post. Wasn't he already stepping down, bro?
Yeah.
Regular end of term.
Regular end of term, okay. Oh wait, no.
I'm confused. Saber is the one you pass ownership to? Okay, hold on. Not asking of that if you feel.
In regards to making herself, the account is in LinkedIn profile due to her giving credit to the artist involved. I also believe the behavior some members share in the screenshots should have been moderated. Okay.
Feel as if it is high pressure environment, I think it would be okay to informally bring in a few willing members of HQ to run it by. That is why we had discussed that being an option for the observer team.
It's just confusing, man.
Huh? Oh, so basically these people are condemning Mel for breaking the rules on how these reports should be sent to the council members first. This guy just posted it publicly for everyone to see the accusation. Okay. I think putting out a statement that you've received a report about a council member or looking into it is enough. I understand the situation. I can imagine it must have been stressful to manage. Thank you for taking the time to make the necessary corrections to the document with the information being discussed in TCN global chat and staff members bringing it up in the office. It likely added a sense of urgency, especially considering the recent events TCN had to handle. Recent events.
What recent
Very
events?
stressful. What a bunch of fucking snowflakes. What is up with this community? What the fuck is wrong with these people?
Yeah, weird people.
What?
Their Discord is full of weird people, man. Weird people. Funny shit too. It's like they're complaining
Holy
about Trump,
shit.
but they had 4 years of Trump, like 4 years ago.
Okay, so
like,
this is the
his term
new
ended
Clean
4
Mains
years ago
Discord
before.
server owner that Maygii passed the server down to. In regards to Maygii yourself, the account link
Right, like that's the other thing too. It's like they're complaining about a guy that they already had before, which is just funny.
their profile is due to giving credit for live 2D
Did
artists.
the world end? Did the world end during Trump's term? No, it ended after his term. We had COVID after his term. Right? You go back 8 years ago, and then the start of 8 years ago and the end of 4 years ago, right? You had Trump there. And then what happened after Trump is gone? Oh yeah, the COVID stuff started. They had to deal with the COVID crap at the end.
Involved in model art creation. In regards to Maygie's own community server, I also believe the behavior of some members shared in the screenshots should have been moderated, so I leave that point to Maygii to answer. Okay. I mean, scroll down? I can't scroll down. This is a fucking screenshot. How do I scroll down?
Yeah. I guess so. Everything goes to shit after him, man. Yeah, no. You guys, the Americans, they're in a great spot. They're gonna get Trump for 4 years, and then after it's gone, the world will go to shit again. They'll get COVID. They'll get COVID Mark II. After Trump is gone again. Don't worry. COVID will come back in a even stronger, harder, and more powerful than ever. It'll have a second massive big wave. Right? After Trump gone, world goes to shit. The next 4 years are gonna be great, but after that, no. That'll be the joke we use.
Bro.
I mean, we got all the memes already, right? We got all the memes and we got to see a bunch of people break down. I guess that's what you can find when you look on Twitter. You doom scroll on Twitter. You get to watch people break down. It's peak content. All the salt and seasoning you could ever want.
They should see my Discord. They should see any public fucking Discord. What is wrong with these people? I'm so confused, man.
You can't wait for it part 2. It'll be
There's a whole
the next
council.
big wave.
There's Chlorind mains, Kaya mains, Yai Miko mains.
Yeah, that's why
Xiao
the
mains.
people are weird.
Absolutely crazy, man. Well, I feel like now Maygie's 100% getting kicked off the council for exposing them to the public, to the ToF community, the traitor. Holy fuck.
Yeah. Yeah, this shit needs to get sent to Tectone, man. Tectone would love this stuff.
That's crazy.
Tectone would love this.
Oh.
Tectone would love this.
Well. Yeah, honestly, why are you still here, Maygii? Why are you still in the Discord? This is a fucking... Why are you even here? You're in a council of crazy people, man. Popcorn? Popcorn. Actually worth. True.
Yeah, like, after this, man, she needs to go...
popcorn.
She needs to, like, get in contact with Tectone. This is just funny, man. Yeah, they got popcorn. So she's in there for popcorn.
Man.
She's in their Discord for popcorn.
Alright, update us. So they're still making a decision, reviewing everything right now, Maygii? Alright, update us when you get kicked out, okay? Update us. We'll wait for part 2 soon.
Okay, we're basically...
Update us when
This
the
is like
council decides your fate, okay? That's gonna be great.
Maygii should collect evidence of all these clowns and make a video about it. That's true. You know what? If they're gonna kick her out anyways, get all the evidence you can and make a video about it. Free content.
You should collect evidence of all these clowns and make a video about it.
And then get Kekton to react to it.
I mean, at this point,
She should.
I don't think it's worth it.
No, she should. And then send it to Kekton. It'd be great. No, it would be great because it would be huge for her. No, like if she gets all the evidence, right? It's free drama content. So she can get flooded, and then Kekton will see it, but she'll get flooded even more. It's actually a really good idea. She should just farm it. She should just own it up, take it, and just farm it all. She should.
It would be free content.
Like actually, like the best.
Make a video pandering to the Wua Shield and be like, I got kicked out by the Genshin Council for being a Wua CC. Okay, it would be free video content, but I don't know, man. I don't know if you want to farm PvP content. Like a gacha enjoyer.
Yeah, become the like, gacha enjoyer. It is peak content.
That'll get you first place in the Wua video competition. True.
True.
It's gonna go nuclear.
That's true.
And you can finally beat the Saint on Task guy.
She can finally beat Saint on Task.
Oh god. He's still getting views, man. That's crazy. It might be worth making, honestly.
Yeah, like gacha enjoyer gets a decent amount of views.
This
now.
got 6K views now.
Yeah, 6K views again here. Man, if gacha enjoyer could actually monetize his stuff, man, he'd at least make like $200. Like if he was monetized, he would have made
1 hour ago.
Like if gacha enjoyer was monetized, he would have probably made like $200. If he was monetized. Too bad he's not. Too bad he's not. Like if he was monetized, he would have made like $200. Gacha enjoyer. Okay, next one. Anyways, we got a bunch of stuff here.
Yo.
Alright, there's this thing. There was another video I saw as well. I think we'll go look at the other one I saw as well. Let me see if I can find it. What was that thing I saw that might have been interesting? There was a link to something. I saw it when I was like scrolling through Afro's Discord as soon as I got home while setting up for the stream. I'm trying to see if I can find it. It was something about the story and something. Oh, let's see. Here, why the story in Wuthering Waves is uniquely terrible. Let's go.
Wuthering Waves has excellent combat, a fun world to explore, and a story. It does have a story. So, I guess let's talk about it by looking at all of the acts in the prologue and chapter 1, and by the end, deciding the question, was it a train wreck? Does that still work? Subscribe to that as well. Also subscribe to my second channel, the Stray Sensei channel, where I do combat guides for gacha games. Thank you so much. Please subscribe. Before Wuthering Waves released, I already had my eye on the title, but not for the greatest of reasons. After some pretty harsh feedback, the development team of the game decided to make a lot of changes, and they made drastic changes to the story. And by changes, I mean they basically just wrote a new one. Earlier this year, the game's developer announced that a whopping 90% of the game's story was seeing a rewrite. And that was a really odd statement to me. Typically, these stories are so intertwined with everything in the open world and the intricacies of the characters that a full rewrite would be, well, near impossible. Let's look to just a few years ago. Gacha game stories were more so a springboard to get cool looking characters and to use them in their heavily menu driven and monetized game worlds. These games weren't—
Honestly, it would have been better off if it was that way.
so much about being immersed as they were about having a quick break on your commute and spending ass loads of money on ass. Gacha games weren't targeted towards normies for this exact reason, and so they were typically pretty niche in the wider gaming space. These games had a specific feel to them that turned off a large player base, and that's not even discussing the gacha mechanics themselves. This was the case until Genshin stepped onto the scene. Hoyoverse crafted a new standard for gacha games by creating a whole open world, one where exploration and getting immersed was the name of the game, where appealing to a wider gaming audience was key, where everything from the combat to the characters was tied back to the world at large and its story. So when a developer comes out, it just says that they're essentially trying to do what Genshin did by creating a large open world intent on exploration, and then says that they rewrote 90% of it. I had a hard time believing what I was hearing and what that would even really look like. What does it look like? Is the story actually good? Did they do the impossible and write a story that set up an incredible world and characters after a large rewrite? One that will be unraveled for years to come? Well, let's see. Wuthering Wave's story feels like a Frankenstein's monster of ideas, all stitched together to create a really weird experience. The game begins with a great cutscene, one that feels like a bad trip, with a mysterious woman and seas in the sky. It's a pretty cool opener that has a lot of style to it. We then get awoken by two characters, where one speaks about almost having to do mouth to mouth. Where have I seen this? We learn that our protagonist, dubbed Rover, has amnesia, but we don't have time for that. Look at the statue. Wait, we don't have time for that either. Look at this Discord mod. Wait, we're eating him. Hold on. It's Princess later. We don't have time for this. Beginning is a roller coaster in all the worst ways, and it's absolutely written with the subtlety of a fucking sledgehammer. Within the first 10 minutes of the game, we get jargon like etheric.
Yeah, this shit makes no sense.
Sea, tacit
the jargon
fields
is
and
awful.
discords, echoes, elite classes, reverberations, Pangu terminals, Huang Long, sentinels, Sonaro spheres, remnant.
Don't forget the sexengenary. The sexengenary. Don't forget that. Most important word there. Sexengenary.
Energy waveform phenomenon. Dr. Mario. There's so much that the game is throwing at you for, well, seemingly no reason. Why exactly do I need to know what these ideas are off the bat? This game is a long-running open-world gacha game, right? We shouldn't be bombarded with ideas so early, and we absolutely shouldn't be dealing with exposition about the world itself right as we start the game. Give us some time and space out these ideas. This isn't a 30-minute episode of an anime. This should be the setup to hundreds of hours. But the game seems intent on speedrunning its own ideas so that it can accomplish setup, which, well, we'll talk about what it's really setting up in a bit. Genshin Impact doesn't have a perfect beginning, but it certainly has an efficient one. At the beginning of the game, it's immediately explained to us that our protagonist's sibling was kidnapped by some unknown god and that they've been trying to find them. The cast is also just the Traveler and Paimon on this beach. With us having saved Paimon, she now vows to be our guide. So we walk off the beach to get our breath of the wild moment, symbolizing that, well, this hunt for our sibling might take longer than we think, but also that we're going to be learning about this world along with the Traveler. So within the first 5 minutes of the game, we have our primary cast and overarching hook for the entire game's story: find our sibling. It's an emotional hook attached to the character that we're playing. It needs to be noted here how quickly we understand what the goal is here. The world may be vast and the lore may be deep, but intrinsically, we know what our ultimate goal is: reunite the siblings. I don't compare these two games to say Genshin is perfect or that Wuthering Waves should be Genshin, but I think that Genshin's beginning is one of the best in the gacha space at establishing the overarching goal in a quick and efficient manner. I also think it's very, very obvious at this point that Genshin Impact was a huge inspiration to Wuthering Waves, and they're definitely not hiding it. So the initial setup in Genshin is,
I mean, that's the Breath of the Wild thing camera that they did there too, but
over the overarching plot of the entire game, and done in record time. Then on our way to the nearby city, a dragon flies overhead, and we begin to establish our second hook, Dvalin and Venti. Everything in Chapter 1 is in service of this hook, but the overarching hook about our sibling is still omnipresent, and we're even told that if the dragon dragon threat is dealt with, the town will help us with our sibling. So there's a link. Always, in the back of our heads, we're thinking about what is going to happen with the sibling. But the exploration of Mondstadt and its issues with the Fallen is explained to us naturally, as the town is literally getting attacked. We're thrust into this dilemma too, but our character never forgets the larger overarching issue, finding their sibling. This is something that immediately humanizes the traveler, and I cannot stress enough how important that is for a story, and especially how important that is for a story that's supposed to last for literal years. Let's compare this to Wuthering Waves. We wake up knowing that we have amnesia, but it's not made into any sort of deal, and before we're
Yeah, it's just ignored. Oh yeah, you have amnesia? Okay, cool. Fuck you. Blah 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 blah. Tacit Discord. Blah blah blah. Sexology. Whatever. Blah 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 blah. I don't know. That's basically what they say.
we're given any time with the characters discussing this or our protagonists ruminating on it, we're immediately thrust in front of a god statue to then immediately be thrust in front of an enemy. All the while, we've been introduced to 4 characters and 50 million concepts. Also, we do get a Breath of the Wild moment, but I'll let it speak for itself.
There's only a short walk to reach Jinzhou.
How is that a short walk? I forgot about it because of how bad it was, but like, oh my god. Yeah, that's a short walk, guys. How far is this short walk? I assume it's that thing over there, right? It's supposed to be that thing over there. I think that's what it was called, right? Yeah, that's definitely not a short walk. That is definitely not a short walk. Not in the slightest, no.
This also speaks to a special jank about the game's storytelling.
This is too much information. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you know, she has a scar on her stomach too.
As well, with voices being off.
And just a short walk. Meanwhile, the hobbits have to walk an entire year. Volcano, I know.
Scenes to hitting the continue button a little too soon, causing characters to stutter, to voices just like going away.
I've been keeping an eye on his condition through the stream.
To whatever this masterpiece is.
わかる獣はほとんどいなかったけど、ごくわずかな成功者もいた。
And if we're going to talk about jank, we can't not discuss the English voices. Genshin is the top of the line when it comes to English dubbing, with everyone sounding excellent, even if you don't like their direction. Here, though, I'm not really sure there was voice direction, because
there wasn't.
Almost everybody sounds like they're asleep.
But there's one thing I'm 90%, no, 100% sure about you. You must be a resonator too.
Or that they're not sure what the context of certain scenes is.
Yeah, that voice direction is...
Rover, about the sugar pearl.
Now, I don't want to blame the voice actors themselves,
yeah,
because
it's not their
when
fault.
basically
it's
everybody sounds
fault.
bad, I think it can easily be attributed to a lack of proper vocal direction, more so than the cast. And I also think this goes back to the writing. Every character has a stilted exposition type dialogue that would make the Luofu blush. Almost everyone for the first few hours sounds like a robot, with dialogue being interchangeable because almost all of it is exposition. There's no emotion or character motivation to be seen. Everyone feels like they could simply be replaced by an actual robot and nothing
It's
would
a radioactive
change.
hair
I mean,
now.
Literally, take Yang, for example. Could she be deleted from the entire story? Well, yeah. It would take absolutely minimal rewrites to just get the mascot character out of the game. It's not like they're our guide. It seems like everybody in the city is fighting to help us, and they're not important for any role for the entirety of the story. Think of any of your favorite characters from fiction. Now, try and write them out of their respective stories. Can you actually do this without breaking the story that they're in? In about 99% of cases, the answer should be no.
Nope.
A central character should not be so superfluous that they can be written out of a story with relative ease, and almost every character in the story can be treated like this, with the exception of a few, who we'll get to. So what exactly is the story in Wuthering Waves? It seems to be getting your memories back, but we're not allowed to have this sit for any time at all because we have to speedrun all of this jargon and all of these events. And I think the reason the pacing is so off here is likely due to that rewrite that I spoke of. I don't think they had confidence in their own writing to allow us to care before throwing flashing lights at us. That's why within the first few minutes, we're experiencing so many different ideas. But what Wuthering Waves has forgotten is that variation is just one component to what makes an interesting story. Character writing and dialogue are others. And this game fumbles these two to such an insane extent that it's actually hard to express. Like, I don't know. I'm kind of just writing at this point. Shit sucks. Just take this beginning. How many lines of dialogue can be classified as conversational and not expositional? It's a tepid, minute amount, and this is true quite literally for the entirety of the first chapter. All of it. From Act 1 to, as we'll see, Act 6. It feels more like I'm reading a glossary than characters speaking to one another. Genshin has problems with developing characters, where characters generally feel like they're in stasis after their introduction chapter. But here, there's no characters in sight. What makes
there's no characters, exactly. At least Genshin has characters.
Genshin's characters so excellent is this fact that they're distinct and unique from one another at their introductions to an impressive degree, honestly. Their designs also feel inspired, with each character being immediately characterized, even just from a silhouette. But here, I don't know what to do with this. I don't think these designs are necessarily bad, but they feel like they're trying too hard to be cool instead of trying to represent the characters that they're attached to, which actually makes a lot of sense and feels like a lot else here in the game. Character designs should start after a character has been characterized. A person should exist in identity, and then a palette and suit should be given to that identity. I always use Tetsuya Nomura as an example of the good and the bad of this. He's a key designer for Square Enix games and has worked on many different titles over the days, but my favorite designs of his are for characters that were written and conceptualized by other people, and then he simply just did the design. Take his Final Fantasy VII designs, or, my favorite, his The World Ends With You designs. They're incredible, and the little intricacies and color palettes chosen for these characters absolutely perfectly fit who they are. They're, in my opinion, perfect character designs for this reason. Then, take his designs from stories he himself has written. Like from the absolute worst
too hard to be cool, they just fail at it.
Neo, The World Ends With You. And then tell me what you can read from these characters. They're stale and hollow, and this comes from the fact that these characters are stale and hollow. That doesn't mean that the designs can't be cool. It just means that they're interchangeable and don't fit the identity that they're meant to map onto. And turns out that the character designs in Wuthering Waves underwent massive redesigns as early as the most recent beta, which again makes sense because I'm not really sure what any of these designs, well, what they say about the characters right now. Not to say all of the designs are bad, but they again feel uninspired and unlinked to who these people really are. And
it's just definitely, it's just, they tried to over-design them visually, but it just doesn't work.
And simply feel like they're there to look cool or to appeal to an audience.
And that's just all they are, exactly.
For a gacha game, that is the case, but there's multiple layers to these things. Also, this tracks for who these characters are. If someone told me to make a design for this character, I'd probably just throw something together too, I guess. So back to the story. The uninspired robots tell us to go to the town and meet with Leia, or her actual name.
Honestly, I don't really get why they have to keep putting the amnesia stuff though. Honestly, like, there are ways to get around not put amnesia. Right? You know what? The Snowbreak protagonist, the male self-insert whatever, he doesn't have amnesia. Yeah, fun fact, Snowbreak protagonist, the main character, whatever, right? He doesn't have amnesia. He doesn't have amnesia. That's a fun fact for you. I would know because I read the entire story when I played it. I read all of the stuff except for the event thing that got deleted because I didn't have a chance to go through that. But I did read the entire Snowbreak story, so there's that at least. And yeah, he does not have amnesia. I don't get what's the point of like putting amnesia on some of these characters. His brain got his brain mutated basically. He was in a space like the start was he was on a space station, right? And the mission there was a problem in there, so he had to come back down to Earth, right? There was like his brain got mutated and he basically contracted a disease there. He does not have amnesia, but because of that, he ends up seeing and things and gets the ability to do certain other things, like the weird shit that happens in the story, some of the other stuff in there. He basically gains the ability to go interact with the stuff there, but he does not have amnesia. He's fully aware of everything the whole time. Right? Like he's never had amnesia, whatever. But instead, because of that, he's being like basically being implanted other information from other things he's not supposed to know about. That's the whole thing, right? That's why he had like that Edda character, whatever, that lolly character that showed up a couple times in the earlier points in the story. Like that's why like she would randomly show up and stuff. But like yeah, he never had amnesia though. But like he was basically given a different job, and he basically had to get trained through it on the fly. Tara Branford, I don't know who that is, but okay. He got extra memories from the mutation. Yeah. He doesn't have amnesia. He knows the whole thing the whole time.
Noelle. She's the head of the city, and she
right,
might...
Like, the reality is, like, if you're just gonna introduce them into a new role, you don't have to give them amnesia. If anything, like, if you just, like, you could still go with a blank slate without giving them amnesia. You could just say, like, oh, they're a new recruit, they're a new hire at this whatever, and then have them develop from that point onward. Right? Because, like, at that point, it makes it easier as well if they want to go back and try to add something. They could do that, too, later on. They don't need to give a character amnesia. Okay, then.
Might know something about the memory loss, but we quickly realize that she's gone, but she's given us items that we need to unravel the mystery of. So we go on a scavenger hunt, which leads us to a villain group which was done on purpose so that they could be tricked by Noelle, because they stole the god of the region, and you might be tied to that god based on your past. And our first mission that we have is essentially the personification of exposition, where we go to a lab and listen to people explain the concepts to us, ones that are meant to be a mystery given to us by Madam Jinsa? Madam
I just call her radioactive hair.
Jinshi? No, wait, damn it. Let me see how the game pronounces this.
Madam Jinshi was only a teenager, only showed the respect to Madam Jinshi. And Madam Jinshi, she's already from Madam Jinshi.
This quest is also not at all personalized to any of our established cast either. One of the reveals about the world is that there used to be a virus that plagued a region.
You missed it! You missed it, man! We spent like almost 2.5 hours and you missed it. You missed all of it. The TLDW, you're way too late. But welcome. Basically, Gate got his alt account banned from Twitch, so he can't stream for a week. Maygii, she apparently was an admin at Claymains. And what happened afterwards is recently someone from the TCL Discord or whatever, they're trying to cancel Maygii, claiming she has PDF in her community and her Discord. They made a crazy ass document. This crazy thing here was made of like random stuff in here. And apparently, you have, like, the derangement system in the TCL Discord or whatever it's called, where of people, like, going crazy over an election. And for some reason, they went and attacked Maygii. And, yeah. You can also find it in the thing there, too. But, yeah, it's also shared in my Discord somewhere. But yeah, it's also shared in my Discord somewhere. But yeah, it's also shared in my Discord somewhere. But yeah, it's also shared in my Discord somewhere. But yeah, it's also shared in my Discord somewhere. But yeah, it's also shared in my Discord somewhere. But yeah, it's also shared in my Discord somewhere. But yeah, it's also shared in my Discord somewhere. But yeah, it's also shared in my Discord somewhere. But yeah, it's also shared in my Discord somewhere. But yeah, it's also shared in my Discord somewhere. But yeah, it's also shared in my Discord somewhere. But yeah, it's also shared in my Discord somewhere. But yeah, it's also shared in my Discord somewhere. But yeah, it's also shared in my Discord somewhere. But yeah, it's also shared in my Discord somewhere. But yeah, it's also shared in my Discord somewhere. But yeah, it's also shared in my Discord somewhere. But yeah, it's also shared in my Discord somewhere. But yeah, it's also shared in my Discord somewhere. But yeah, it's also shared in my Discord somewhere. But yeah, it's also shared in my Discord somewhere. But yeah, it's also shared in It's just crazy. It's just crazy. But yes, it was real. You missed it though. Yeah, Hoya Frog with election meltdown targeting Maygii. I mean, he could probably do it on YouTube. He should still be fine for YouTube, just not Twitch. Right? Because, like, ban evasion for Twitch would be him streaming on Twitch on a different account. But if he does it on YouTube, he'll be safe. That's true. Claudia X test server is when? Oh, that's right. That will be soon. Wait, I think. Wait, no, he might be fine. Wait. Wait. When would be Claudia X test server? Because it's like 7-day ban. Assuming starting then, starting let's say yesterday or today. He'll be free next Saturday or Sunday. Right? Right, so like, probably fine? Yeah, about a week from now, I think he'll be fine. He'll make it back in time. He'll probably be back in time. So we probably won't have to worry, yeah. It's after ban, there you go. After ban, he'll be free. It's okay, like, he'll get to celebrate the ban with Claudia test server. He'll celebrate the ban being lifted with Claudia test server. He always Sunday on CN, there you go, he's safe. Right, the most important thing anyways is safe. So we're all good, right, we're all good.
And that it wasn't until a vaccine was made where people were safe. This would...
Oh yeah, and then I guess then we'll have the global test server for Grey Fox on Monday, Tuesday. Right, because that's usually the schedule, right? It should be like Monday, Tuesday then for Grey Fox. I'll have to see what the hell is going on. We'll find out what's going on with Grey Fox when that happens, when the NDA lifts. Right, we stream it as always anyways. We'll find out when that happens, but we'll figure it out.
It'd be a, perfect time to show how the characters that we're traveling with were affected by this, since they should be around that age. But nah, not really. They talk about that time, but there's no concrete connection between it and the characters. And this continues the trend for our characters being able to be written out of the plot, but it also brings up a question that I had the entire story so far. Were any of these characters intended to be in the story? With the exception of Jinsha, in this chapter, everyone feels like they were slotted in for that sweet gacha promotion. These two do nothing other than explain, so they absolutely could be replaced by NPCs. And Yangyang and Chixia do absolutely nothing of value for this or future acts in this chapter. It's where it legitimately feels like they were thrown in at the last minute, like fluff in an essay where you're trying to reach a word count, or when you're trying to reach an 8-minute mark in a YouTube video. Did you know that YouTube derived its name from you as in you, and tube as in television? So we solve all the mysteries and make it to this village, where the story finally introduces its first character in person. Scar. And look, when I tell you I legit let out a sigh of relief when I was actually able to see someone emote for the first time, that's how low the bar was at this point. I mean, we went from receptionist to that stinky kid at the Magic the Gathering tournament, but like, it's something, right?
Yeah,
this is likely the most interesting part of the entire game so far, as Scar goes on to explain that this world, well, it's pretty fucked up, in that the people of this village were met with a being who could grant wishes, but at a cost. That cost was each other's lives. Scar, surprisingly, seems to have a connection to this village too, which ticks the boxes that I spoke about before. But for some reason, our protagonist isn't a fan of him, so they fight, which I was a bit disappointed by, because take me with you! So, after the fight, chapter 1 comes to a close. Wait, no? Actually, we return to the city to have a meeting with where she explains that, well, the god of the area has been god-napped. She brings up prophecies and duties and such, because it seems like everyone in this world is told to do things and very few people have minds of their own. It's especially annoying to see our protagonist just agree to go along with her when, at this point, we aren't really given much reason to trust either side. It's the same thing with other characters and us. We're randomly found, but it seems like everyone and their mom wants to befriend us and help us at any given time. There's nobody skeptical of us, and there's absolutely zero conflict outside of Scar when it comes to this. Speaking of, Scar is caught in a trap, and he's arrested. He reveals that Shinchi, Shinchan is meant to fight the god. But since we don't really know much about her, this reveal feels superfluous. That explains them. The characters that we're traveling with were affected by, like they were thrown in at the last or met was superfluous at this point. We literally just met her. So then chapter 1 comes to a close. Wait, no, we're still going. We're told there's another organization in town that essentially tries to protect the world from another catastrophe like the one that happened in the past. And so we attempt to lure out its members by using Nahida. We do when we get 2 more characters who have personalities, Glasses and Little Girl.
Alright, Glasses and Little Girl is how you lure them out. Okay.
Organization that they work for seems interesting, but we quickly learn that this is, yet again, more setup. We're taking some compound for more mystery boxing and setup to be explained about the rain, and then for these people to just go away. Little outside of explaining the world happens in this act, but we're now at Act 6, everybody. This is where people claim that the story gets good, and by good, there's fights in it. We're shown the General Jean, who is now the second character who not only has a character, but also a backstory. We're shown his connection to the war of the past and how it's ravaged the military. Our character enters the front line as we're told that the backwards rain brings with it hallucinations and vestiges of the past. But aside from Jin, none of our other characters experience any of this. Like, we're given an antidote later, but like, did the rain really do anything to us? Like, it spawned some monsters, but anything else? For a story that's supposedly about our main character's memory, we weirdly don't get the obvious choice here, which would be to have the rain show our protagonist some memories of his past. But oh well, we've got shit to fight. Robot Mannequin Avengers, assemble! They fight.
Robot Mannequin Avengers, yeah.
Back the horde, only for each of them to have to stay back. They all decide to stay back one by one. We meet up with the general. He asks us to be the commander for some reason, because I guess he's tired.
It makes no sense to suddenly become the commander. Like, what?
Tired of being here too. And then we take on the giant evil mommy. But when the general we've known for 5 seconds is about to die, we take on a new form with a wing. And then we beat her. And the chapter ends about as fast as I just explained it. Outside of more exposition, that literally is all Act 6 is. I have no clue what makes people think that this chapter was well written. Outside of it being more visually fun than the slog that was the rest of the story. Which, like, the final fight is fun, but not only does it not mean anything, the game also doesn't really have anything for it to mean. Let me explain. The entirety of chapter 1 is setting up plot elements and lore, but none of it actually sets the chapter itself up. Outside of one vision of the evil mommy, it's hard to call chapter 1 an arc. What exactly was this chapter about? At first, it felt like this chapter was setting up a rescue of the Sentinel, but that doesn't happen. Then maybe it feels like it could be a chapter setting up a fight with Scar, but that also is not what happens. Instead, this chapter actually feels like multiple Act 1s for different chapters stitched together.
Yeah, they just combined a bunch of Act 1s, but then put it together. Like, what the fuck?
The lead up to Scar's imprisonment feels like it could have been a chapter in and of itself, and the chapter that introduces the organization meant to save the world also feels like an Act 1 for a different chapter about them. Act 6 then doesn't feel like a culmination to anything. The climactic fight that we got
means nothing.
It's just kind of there.
It's just there,
Nothing sets up the backwards rain for the fight, and we do nothing to influence the war's initial start. The enemies just show up randomly, so it absolutely doesn't make sense that this is like a climax at all. And this is especially telling based on the character usage here. This Avenger shot is incredibly laughable because we don't know, like,
like, what the fuck is this? Right, like, who the fuck are these people? What the fuck is this?
Half of these people, like literally 2 people here were just introduced right before this shot. And if you don't do his character quest, that means you don't know half of the people here. Also, small aside, his character quest is the best written thing in this game, just put that. The characters also don't do anything in Act 6, other than like fight fodder. Jian is set up to have some sort of payoff here, but not only is he basically introduced in this chapter, outside of a memory scene from before, we also don't get any payoff for him. I guess he didn't like this monster from the war before, but like,
that's it.
Alright, to be fair though, his connection to this dude makes him and Jinsha as well as Scar, feel like the only characters who were actually initially written into this script because they're the only ones with plot connections to anything that's going on. The ones where if they were written out, they would actually substantially change the story. Or well, I don't know about substantially. Well, like maybe for the future, because like I said, nothing has actually really happened yet. So writing anyone out at this point is I guess is possible. Like, let's also just look at the concept of Act 6 as a whole. It's kind of an all-out war scenario to protect the city, but like we just got here.
Yeah, you just got there.
The entirety of the chapter before this.
What reason do you have to protect them? You just got there. Like, what?
This was about setting up lore concepts and exposition.
What reason
so, like,
do you have?
We don't really know anybody in the town. There's really nobody that we're actually protecting, and this is especially telling because we don't get any perspectives from the town itself. This feels like an act that would be at the end of like a third or a fourth chapter of a story. One in which you've already gotten close to these characters and this city where
in some cases, it would be at the end of a game if you were supposed to have something like this. It would be at the end of something.
Protect all of
Not
them
at the
with
beginning.
More than just noise. The same is true for the ending. The rover gets his new form, I guess because a prophecy wills it, not because he chooses to really do anything. I mean, it protects him, but is that really the climactic moment? We just fucking met this guy. It has no relation to his memories, and it seems like Rover doesn't really care about that stuff anymore. We're kind of just on the ride to stop monsters from reviving at this point, because people and prophecies told us. If you think about it, if we replaced Act 1 of the prologue with Act 6 of Chapter 1, would the story really feel any different? The characters would just tell us what all this is anyway. And because there's nothing from previous chapters that's actually set up this conflict in Act 6 in any meaningful way, and because none of these characters have any semblance of an arc that stems from the previous acts,
no character
this
arc.
Really could just be swapped to the beginning of the game.
There's a good reason why Marvel didn't start with the with Avengers, Infinity War, and Endgame, and they made all those freaking movies before then to build up every single character. Right? There's a reason why they didn't start off with the end. Right? There's a good reason why you don't just start off at the end of a thing. You have all the other stuff to build everything up. Right? There's a good reason why. But nope.
Game. I mean, we learned just as much about all these characters in this conflict than we had before this. This could just as easily been an introduction to all of these characters. We could have woken up in the middle of this war zone and introduced characters as we're fighting. That would actually be way more efficient, and it would be a different type of beginning to something like Genshin or Star Rail. And it would have been actually exciting to get to know all these characters from this giant war as they don't know you and don't trust you. It would have been also just more efficient. It would have just saved me countless hours, which honestly, this is really impressive. I've actually never seen something like this before where like a conclusion to an arc could easily just be the introduction. This act is terrible. This chapter is terrible. There's no theming, no characterization for characters, no arcs for characters, or the chapter as a whole. Weird pacing for the entire thing that feels like a car stuck in traffic, and a breakneck, out of place Act 6 that's a culmination to nothing that came before it. So, turns out, there's more story. So, let's talk about the story of 1.1. 1.1 sets itself up as something else that the rest of the story didn't do, and that's a focus on characters. Jinshur has gone off to save the Dragon Lord of the region and maybe fulfill the prophecy that she heard Scar tell her, that she's supposed to fight it. So rather than going beat by beat, let's just cut to the chase with the 1.1 story. let's just tell you that it's bad. It exemplifies every problem that I've stated that the rest of the story has, but in a really concise way this time. This arc may seem like a character piece on its surface, something I would naturally gravitate towards, but at almost every given moment we're forced to shy away from characters for the sake of more godforsaken exposition. The arc even starts with odd, unnecessary exposition. We have a dream about the dragon and the new location that we're supposed to head to, but instead of showing us the dream, the game decides to skip ahead a few days and then have our main character exposit about the dream that we had the night before, with like a slideshow? Why are we not just showing the dream? Why is everything in this game reading like it was written in a bad book? This continues for the rest of the arc as Jinsha's teacher accompanies you on your mission to the island where the dragon is, where she is. But first, actually, I want to say that the island's concept is actually really badass. A place where time essentially is stopped. Because the dragon was wounded and it can control time, the time on the island got halted immediately, which leads to these really fantastic visuals of animals frozen in place and snow itself stopped mid-fall. It's really striking imagery, but we come to learn that that's all it really is. The concept of time wonkiness isn't really played around with in the story of this area, almost at all. Instead, we quickly get thrust into caves for some reason, where we stay for a majority of the chapter. The game also does the gotcha sin of introducing a new character for the simple sake of just having another 5-star pullable character for the patch, because the teacher character that you travel with gets quite literally nothing to do. Well, like every other character in this game, her actual only action is to once again stay behind to fight a random mob right before the climax. I wonder where we saw this before. Wuthering Waves is legitimately one of the worst gotcha games I've ever seen with its character usage. I think you could take away like 90% of the characters in the entire story, and the story would be the exact same. But let's talk about the one character in this chapter that actually does matter, and one of the few characters that I argued was a character previously.
Madam Jinsey.
She's interesting on paper, and I say she's interesting on paper quite literally, as this arc actually tells her story from a book. That's right, this game takes exposition to another level by having our characters find a book that has her backstory in it, a backstory that she already knows, mind you, and having the game just read it to us. I mean, the cutscene's cool, but why did they tell it this way? At every given moment, this game takes away interesting reveals from its characters and instead explains them to the player as a third party. This chapter also clarifies something that the game has been doing the whole time that I never really noticed, or at least I wasn't able to verbalize. And that was that it never really sets anything up. Instead of setting scenarios up and then paying them off down the line, the game will do one of two things. Either something will be said, and then in a scene or two, that thing is brought back up, in which case this is only really set up on a technicality, or things are literally only brought up as the thing is actively happening. All action will be halted and the characters will stop to explain what is even going on in the present. Again, this is exposition, but it's also a special type of exposition that instead of explaining a lore detail or a character's history or backstory, which the game does do a lot still, it's explaining what a player is actively experiencing on the screen in the moment.
What is this now? They make it for blind people?
It's
because they can't see what's on the screen?
Like in a terrible way, obviously. This game fucking story sucks. But like every other chapter in this game, I could see players being swayed by these honestly really beautiful cutscenes. These things look great, and they have some interesting and fun direction to them, particularly the one where the pair is climbing up the mountain near the climax. But that doesn't mean the story has any impact during them, because the character at the center of these scenes is so mismanaged and wasted. We spend half of this chapter trying to find her for some reason, and when we do, we really don't spend any time with her. Most of this chapter is just spelunking. She just explains who she is, or we read a book that does that for us, or the dragon explains their relationship. I know I've said this plenty of times, but this isn't how characters should work, like at all. And such a misunderstanding of character is a particular sore spot for a gacha game, because that's what they should be doing at a bare minimum with their stories, connecting us to their characters so that we feel an urge to spend money on them. Because that's what these games are about. This game feels like a gacha game with a past. A game that should have the story exist in skippable menus with the intent of having the combat shine. And I think that, well, they've already made that. There's a sort of creative ambivalence to this game's story. Throw shit at the wall and call it paint mentality. And I think the creators, they know this. This is why they rewrote 90% of it. Again, I compared this game to Genshin so much because, well, it's obvious where its inspiration has come from. I also think that Genshin, again, has really efficient storytelling. And while at times I can really hammer the issues that Genshin has in its story, there's still a heart at its core that shines through every now and then. Something that really is special. Whereas here, it's hard not to just view all the story as cynical box checking because it's something Genshin has that they felt that they needed. So no, this game's story isn't good, and it really is a masterclass of how you shouldn't start a long-running story. But hey, the combat's fucking sick! If you want me to keep reviewing this story, let me know. I keep shitting on it. Also, thank you to my patrons for making it to the...
There we go. There we go, a video on how bad the story was. Velgard flopped somehow worse, oh boy. Alright, we got more, right? Most insane Genshin YouTuber just destroyed his career, apparently. Oh, is this about the slime guy, the Enviosity? He destroyed his career, guys. Another career destroyed, apparently. Oh wait, no, this is about Foxsoul, okay. Foxsoul surpassed Enviosity and Steam Bun in so many levels. He's gone crazy cursing someone for no reasons at all. He's on drugs. Okay. Even crazier shit now. Okay, more crazy stuff.
Go out your fucking way to go try to badmouth a fucking website that you clearly don't know jack shit about because you're the same motherfucker that went out of your goddamn fucking way to fucking say that Hoyoverse was trying to do everything it can to sabotage Weather Waves with his fucking voice actors.
That was 5. I counted 5 things.
Talking about your goddamn
oh boy.
Goddamn it's not my fault.
I counted 11 now.
Go yourself.
12.
I want demon dick. I want my
13.
Demon dick.
14.
Dear Diamonds and fellow Diamonds in Rough, drama in the gacha community is like Thanos. It simply is inevitable.
Okay.
Now, when you think of crash outs in the gacha community, there's always a certain event that will go down in the gacha gaming history as probably the ultimate crash out / mask off moment we've seen in probably ever.
Envy, why are you not speaking up about it? As if a YouTube video is going to do anything about it. As if 1 star in Google Classroom is going to do anything about it. As if unfollowing Genshin Impact is going to do anything about it. I should be the only motherfucker getting praise in the Genshin community because I don't spend money on Genshin Impact.
What if I were to tell you that someone new to the gacha scene that not only crashed and masked off, but had more of a crash out than the original slime, so which means we now have an even bigger slime, which is tough to actually achieve, but it looks like that achievement was made, and we're gonna go over that today. So who could achieve such an accomplishment? Well, it's that man, Foxsoul. Now, Foxsoul is new to the gacha scene, but not really to content creating. He was making videos for 9 long years, which you would assume that he would have a lot of experience and we should learn under him. Now, a lot of people are unaware of this, but his drama chapter started off way prior to the current event, and which I would like to point out first. Now, for the sake of this video not being too long, I will give you guys a summary of the content that is still accessible, and as for the content that is no longer accessible, I will cut bit by bit and have certain commentary on it for transformative reasons. I would like to also point out this is footage from my VODs over on Twitch, which you can go and check and see for yourself. So his first chapter of drama actually started with, believe it or not, Gacha Smack, in a video titled Gacha Smack's Logic is Ridiculous. Now, what could that logic be? Well, Gacha Smack's argument was the following. There was an event called the Depths of Elusive Realm. You guys may recognize that. Now, that event ended 4 days before the end of the whole patch. We're going to have a whole new patch with brand new events. Now, Gacha Smack made the argument as, why shouldn't that event last as long as the patch ends? As in, we only had 4 days of the patch anyway. Just make it as long as the patch itself, and that way we can have a lot more time to actually tackle the event, especially if I want to do it in one sitting. Typically, people like to do things last minute. That was Gacha Smack's argument, as he is busy being basically a professional, a father,
this is Foxsoul now, guys. I hope you guys have popcorn.
Issues with that. And he
it's the
basically made the
dude.
argument that Gacha Smack it doesn't have a good handle on his fatherly duties because, well, if you were a good dad, you would have actual time to actually sit down and play video games, etc. We're all having a job. We all have the time to actually sit down and do this event. This is a you problem, not a game problem, whereas the game, all it should do is just add 4 more days to the event, which Kuro is probably going to end up doing anyway. Now, I reacted to his Gotcha Smack video, and after a lot of talk with the community, I basically reached out to him for commentary, where he said he'd be down for a conversation, only to right after no longer respond to any of my messages. That's the start of his brigade against creators. Now, again, do notice I use creators as in plural because he went ahead and went after this man, Athoma. Now, Athoma, as you can see here, is a small up-and-coming creator. Now, the second time this man was in drama, which is where this whole thing basically started, is when this man, Athoma, covered him in the most hypocritical gacha creator out there. Foxhole basically first said, oh, leaks bad, Kuro, yes, kill them leakers, only for him to turn right around and do leaks himself. You can see the hypocrisy in that. Now, Athoma made a follow-up video exposing Foxhole even more, but this time, Foxhole was ready for that. He copyright struck that video on site. Now, if you're wondering what did he copyright strike him for, well, take a watch.
Content creators out there are making certain videos, especially like this one here, the Sensor Tower Report is a scam video by Santonas, that the video really irks me. There's multiple reasons behind why it irks me, from straight up, you know, the phrasing being used is lying by omission, a phrase that several people has been using.
So you're just watching Spider-Man swinging while he does this.
And we're casting a stone at, not Sensor Tower, but GotchaRevenue.com. We're casting a stone at a man that pulls information from a third-party site and delivers it not for terms to show you revenue, but trends of games and how they're working.
That's it? That's what you got striked for?
Damn.
You got striked for this? He striked you for that. Now, obviously, one of the rules of content creating and YouTubing is there's an unspoken rule, which is don't copyright strike people. You always like to take things privately, and he himself, Foxhole, is actually someone that always encourage private conversations before taking things publicly.
But no, he just
he just simply cannot live up to his own words. He always contradicts himself and basically is a huge hypocrite. But the video is back up. The video is indeed back up after Athoma has reached out to him, and basically he saw that we were gonna watch this video anyway because I asked Athoma to put it in unlisted, and we watched the shit anyway, as he striked as a form of damage control to try to protect what little bit remains of his reputation.
Oh wait, there was another video about him ruining the career. Oh boy. I guess we can look at that one after.
Which we were about to get into more because his brigade
unless this is covered here.
And there he went
this is like 33 minutes long.
Sane Tontas, that for some reason is a controversial figure in the Wuthering Waves community. I'm surprised that is the case. I do feel like Saint Tontas is probably going to be one of the best creators we have in this community, in Wuthering Waves specifically.
And no wonder why it's Gedge.
That's my opinion, though. He had a huge issue with Saint Tontas, and then basically he went ahead and fully crashed out on Saint Tontas, which got us to today. That was the summary. I hope you guys enjoy.
They're too afraid to come talk to you directly about it. You know, I'll say it like this. I'm going to give one content creator, even though, like I said, I ghosted him because I didn't feel comfortable in the situation.
Imagine being ghosted by a dude, chat. I wasn't even trying to smash, bro. And
he tried to settle in private with the dude, but he won't engage with Soul, so he striked PvP talk, yeah. It's crazy,
ghosted.
Man.
How the fuck do I manage that? Why are you uncomfortable, man? I swear to God, I wasn't trying to smash, bro. Like, you know, we're just trying to have a civilized conversation. Oh, yeah, I remember. It was the Gotcha Smack stuff, if I remember. I remember I tried reaching out to him multiple times. He did not respond. I was like, okay, I'll get a hint and leave bro alone. Maybe he was like, I just want this to disappear. I'm not going to press him. It's all good. I just left bro alone. But I am the guy that reached out multiple times, and he did not live up to what he was saying, which is, if you have something, we can just have a conversation about it. Because I tried, and from my own personal experience, he did not live up to that.
Because in all honesty, you know, me ghosting him and being an asshole, I'm probably gonna end up fucking sending him a message later, just say, hey, y'all, apologize for ghosting you.
He didn't do that. That was 8 hours ago. He didn't do that.
4 days ago.
I don't
Okay.
deserve a DM, man. I don't deserve an apology.
and see how he takes it. But with everything that's going on right now, he probably fucking will think that I'm a fucking goddamn hypocritical asshole and all this other shit. So what's the point of me saying that?
I'll be completely honest, Chad. My exact thoughts of this man is he's a good dude that said dumb shit. He made a boo-boo. You was tripping. You done goofed up. That's it. That's all I think of you. You're a normal fucking person. That's as far as my opinion about you go.
A lot of content creators out there are making certain videos, especially like this one right here, the Sensor Tower Report is a scam video by Santonis, that the video really irks me. There's multiple reasons behind why it irks me, from straight up, you know, the phrasing being used is lying by omission. We're casting a stone at, not Sensor Tower, but GotchaRevenue.com. We're casting a stone at a man that pulls information from a third-party site and delivers it not for terms to show you revenue, but trends of games and how they're working. I'm going to cover a couple of different things in this video, and we're going to talk more about it, but I'll just say it like this. This video really irks me, and this is the only reason why I'm making this video. You know, Sensor Tower not validating in its information, and in general lying by omission to the players such as us to say basically that, you know, they're pretty much making gacha games look worse than what they should be.
Okay, so I think it is Saint Tontas that is saying gacha games look worse because of this, and I'm gonna go ahead and say it. Saint Tontas is right. There's nothing to be gained from the gacha revenue as a gamer.
I don't understand how he is coming to this conclusion, and this is a video that irks me because for a man that sounds like he's an informational based channel, he is surely creating a hit piece on top of a hit piece.
We agree with what the fuck Saint Tontas said, right? The only complaints I have is, we know, we just don't care, just let us have fun with it, just shut up. We all know she's a bitch, we all know she's a slut. I still want to get my dick sucked though. Right? That's us.
Well, Sensor Tower collects a vast majority of its data through public access channels, primarily from the App Store as well as the Google Play, so iOS and Google. What Mr. Numberlock has done is made a website to which takes this information from Sensor Tower and puts it here in front of us. Now, when it comes to certain data, which is the Chinese data, China doesn't have a Google Play Store, from my understanding, and they can't get that analytic data. So they do a guesstimate for Android data in China for the Chinese version of a game by doing a 1.75 multiplier, you know, on the iOS side of things that they are getting captured data from, to do an educated guess to say, hey, this is how much possibly Android made, to basically give an idea of a trend. Not really the face value of, we're not supposed to take their data as net positive revenue and take it at face value. We're supposed to be taking that information to gauge the popularity, the interest of a game or an application from them to see if it's doing well or doing bad.
Yeah, we get it.
If Saint himself would have been validating information, he would have, I believe, shown that, you know, Gacha Revenue isn't hiding this information. I mean, he makes the claim that, oh, you know, they hide this information deep in the dark pits of the website, which is 1, 2 clicks.
Yeah, 2 clicks.
Section.
Type 1 if you actually check FAQ sections. Type 2 if you're like, wait, that's a thing. There we go. I'm sorry. He's giving us way too much praise. He has us at a certain pedestal. He should check this out.
I've noticed in previous months the Reddit post here is different than the ones on the website. Why is that? You know, the same thing for the iOS thing. We're making a statement that this should be on the front page of each and everything, you know, as a disclaimer. And I don't disagree with that per se. I think maybe there should be some little disclaimer, but it's not something that, you know, this is not some information that is deep, dark, buried into a website in the crux of everything that...
For today's standards, it is. The majority of people are not fact-checking shit. They will take stuff at face value and want things that are easy. They look, if I'm gonna absorb information, I would love a source that is trustworthy and gives me an easy way to go about taking in information. If I have to do my due diligence and fact check some shit, I'm not gonna come to you for something.
And I'm not lying.
Just give me everything at face value, in my face. I don't have to keep going through the fine print to find the shit.
These numbers, 31 million, 16, 19, 10 million. These are not accurate numbers, but the only people who's going to know what Kuro and what Hoyoverse and all these other gacha companies really make is stakeholders. For us, using Sensor Tower, for us to, you know, get the information that we're getting from public access channels, from different reports, from different people providing different information, is to give us an idea, pretty much using a chart, to get an idea from a graph, what is the interest level, the trend that's going on. That's it. He's only showcasing Gacha Revenue. He's only attacking them for their multiplier, for, you know, pretending that they're hiding information so deep and dark in a website right here, you know, that you have to go dig so far and deep to go find it, because apparently, according to him, gacha players aren't smart. You know, they're not known for their ability, like he states, to be able to read between the lines.
Yeah.
Which is insulting gacha players.
Oh my god, bro. Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck, man?
Which, maybe some of them are like that, but the mass majority I have talked to actually already know this particularly well. They know it better than I do, where I can find this information, and these are the same people that is on the Reddit and everything else.
Are you kidding me?
He's so innocent. You know what's happening, chat? I do feel like maybe Fox is too naive. He doesn't know.
Would have been nice to see from Santonis would be, you know, and what I'm doing right now is I've already messaged, you know, Numberlock to talk to Numberlock, to discuss it with him before you make a hate video against a person.
Oh wait, the guy who posts the thing on
you know, having
Discord,
fun, doing what he likes to do, making analytic data and showing it and giving it out to the gacha community. He's not making a profit. He makes no money. The guy gets no coffees, really. He's only got 2 coffees, so
First of all,
let's get one thing straight.
We gotta agree, bro is white knighting for gacha revenue. This is white knighting. He didn't ask you. No one asked.
It's a guy who's having fun, putting up data that he collects from Sensor Tower, updates a website, and in general, and I appreciate what Numberlock does.
That man is truly different.
Why are we making a hit piece against this? That's what I don't understand. So like I said, consider this, you know, a drama video for you guys out there, but Santonis really, in my personal opinion, made a hit piece. And this is the reason why a lot of the videos I'll say on the live stream that, you know, I disagree. They're very misleading. They do a misrepresentation of what the Weather and Waves community is. And in the end, if you have content creators like this that keeps making videos like this,
it's funny how we've just been looking at Spider-Man this whole time.
We're going to end up having a community here in Weather and Waves that's going to be like the Genshin community.
Instead of like, they're talking about Wu, instead of like
he's trying to make
showing
it seem
Wu,
like
they're just
Saint Tontas is part
we're
of
just
the
looking
problem,
at Spider-Man.
But if anything, Saint Tontas is part of actually healthy, good community stuff. He's in the Wu community, the Neo Genshin community. You know what, chat? It's official. I think the problem with the Wuthering Waves community is that we don't have a him. What's up with these good guys that just white knight so hard? They try to be nice guys so hard, they end up becoming white knights and they end up toxic. What the fuck is this trend? This is the second time this is happening.
It's just, somebody linked me this, right? And this is crazy, right? This is crazy. I don't want to hold this against him too much. It sounds like he might have had like a couple too many beers.
Like this conspiracy that Saint is fucking trying to push right
oh
now.
Boy.
This fucking moron.
They spend too much, yeah.
Why are we calling him a
it's
fucking
just funny
moron?
that we just end up reacting to this
we're
stuff.
throwing insults now? What happened to the
hey,
wholesome
at least it gives us
man?
content to
That's
look at.
new
Or
energy that
listen
we.
to.
I didn't expect this. Here's
Right?
Saint Tontas right now, man.
I'm like, what do you think fuck me for? He's got going for him, he's got a good fucking voice. Otherwise, he's a complete fucking idiot.
Holy glazing. Get Saint Tontas' dick off your mouth, bro.
Get off that nigga dick, bro. What is you doing? Complete idiot. Because it's organized. A website's like a fucking brochure. Website developers, I fucking do.
Yeah,
I've developed
and it's doing them extreme harm. It is.
for fucking several different companies. That was my original fucking job as a fucking teenager for a lot of different companies. I used to fucking do websites.
I believe if someone is using the term fucking multiple times
They're
over 10
glazing
seconds,
the game, making
they're
the game
pissed.
look
Think
bad.
we can put the stamp on it.
So that it won't be
to make
us.
fucking videos, and I really wanted to fucking go ahead and get 15K views and shit. I know exactly how to fucking do it.
Then do it. Why not?
Do them.
Exactly how to fucking do it. It would.
I know. You make a video about Mr. Beast. Bet money.
You want me to get
That's
fucking
true.
15, 20
Mr. Beast
views?
money is easy, yeah.
The first video
Attack
I have to
Mr.
go
Beast,
post up
easy.
is why fucking Santonis is a goddamn fucking moron.
But like that's its own problem that you don't. That's a can of worms you don't want to open up because then you have to keep doing it to keep people around.
What the fuck? All right. Wow. Okay. So we have a new homie. I think this is a new Enviosity. This is as if Enviosity and Mtash had a baby.
That's the video. That's the fucking title.
Damn, Enviosity and Mtash, they had a baby.
Posting it.
That's something. They
And
had a
attacking
baby now.
Every goddamn fucking thing he's got and starting a fucking war against him.
They had a
Straight
baby.
up. And I guarantee you, at that fucking point in time, my entire fucking channel is gonna blow up with a bunch of fucking crazy ass fucking haters. It's gonna blow up now. But the problem that I see with someone like Santonis is I don't think that his viewership actually is exactly what the fuck it is. I'd have to take a look at some things, but it looks very, very fishy. I want 15, 20 fucking K views. I fucking go after fucking, I start fucking drama. You be a Twitch channel, you start drama, and then you don't let it go. You become the bad guy. How do you think fucking low tier god fucking makes fucking money? Yeah. It's a fucking persona. It's an acting fucking career. It's thing. I could fucking do it in a.
Wait, he was in Gates chat. The fuck? Foxhole was in Gates chat. You gotta. Wait. Wait, you got a link to that timestamp? I want to see what the hell he typed. You got a link? Wait, you got a link to that timestamp? God, I gotta see that now. I gotta see it. I'm curious what he typed in the chat. If he was in there, was it the Twitch or the YouTube chat?
Heartbeat.
Whoa, that's not the only way.
Because like we can find either way from the VOD. I just need to know which VOD, YouTube or Twitch.
To get relevant on the internet though.
But like that last video
Twitch
that he
VOD.
did really
Okay.
irks the fuck out of me because that video that he
Okay,
did,
I need to see it, what he typed in there. I'm really curious.
Why? Because he called out a gotcha revenue. He said, you don't even know them. They don't know you. Why are you calling him a moron for it? Gotcha revenue don't know you.
Like straight up, complete fucking moron. When you're gonna fucking go
Around
ahead
5
and say
hours.
that gotcharevenue.com is a fucking scam.
Alright, so we're gonna have to look in. Alright, we go look for Mr. Cake. Alright, this is the VOD, so 5 hours in. Oh wait, it'd be easier if we just go past broadcast. No. 340? Okay.
Am I going to play?
Alright.
Mr. Wuwashil in the Twitch chat?
Wait, he's in here?
Is it good?
All the other CCs are now calling Foxhole out, bitching about certain things copyright. Oh boy. Wait, he's gonna show up in here?
Is it engaging? Is this content?
Is it content? Damn. Soon? Okay. Alright, we're gonna see if we can find it. You only notice him around 5 hours. Okay. So he's watching Mr. Cake too.
You want to watch? You think like 400 people want to watch some dude clearing dailies every day, doing the same shit, same rotations over and over again? Like what content is there for streaming this game?
Yeah, there is no content. He's right. There is no content. That's why he's rank 1. There is nothing to stream. Yeah, do people really like watching dailies? Right? Hi, Cheek Clapper. Exactly.
There's a reason why no one streams this shit anymore.
Yeah, they're there for the reacts. That's what we're all here for.
There's no viewers, right?
We're here for reacts. Because there's nothing we can do in here.
Oh wait, I don't need to activate another one. We're done. Now what?
That's why, like, Mr. Cake is always, like, rank 1 when he streams in MOOGOld category and stuff. Because it's the other reason. Alright, let's see. Where's Foxhole gonna show up? You said he showed up in here.
It's so good I can watch you forever, says Kurobot on YouTube. Got it.
Oh, it's React? Oh, it's soon. Okay.
Claiming these people? Well, I guess we'll find out. What the fuck? Wait, this video is no longer available due to a copyright claim by Foxhole. So it is the Foxhole guy. Wait, okay.
Is he gonna show up here? Alright, well, we'll swap color. Sure, now we can match the other character there. Well, not really. This is a red.
Okay.
Well, that's more of a thing. Wait, where is he?
What the fuck?
Wait, I don't see him yet.
Wow. Getting called.
Wait, we can't hear the audio. We can't hear the audio of him doing it. Wait, where is he?
Wait, so if I react to his video, I get copyright strike too? Is this what's gonna happen? That's crazy.
You just want to put me in the... You know, fine, here. Bathtub, where is this? Oh boy. Alright, wait, now we're in the bathtub. No audio for VOD. That's an... wait, how does he do the no audio for VOD? How does he do that?
Uh-huh.
I gotta figure that stuff out. No audio for VOD. So wait, when does he show up?
Uh-huh. Sure.
Keep in mind, top patches have never followed a proper cycle. Remember, sometimes a top patch can be 3 weeks, as in 21 days. Sometimes a top patch cycle can be like 8 weeks. It's like, yeah, we can't be VOD Andy. I know it's pain, man. We can't be VOD Andy anymore.
Okay, I don't have a problem with the phase 2. I don't have a problem with this video. Okay, he's
No,
actually...
because when you watch him live, you can hear the audio when you watch him live. How the hell do I hide the panel on the side on thing? Shit, how do I hide this? Oh, there it is. Why the hell are they telling me the stupid collab button?
I don't know. Okay. Sure, true.
How long was it again? March till 3.7. How long was that? How long was 3.7? I swear 3.7 was that long. Right, how long was 3.7? 3.7. March 12th to April 13th. Okay, April 29th. Right, so March 12th, April 29th. Wait, never mind, it was shorter than I thought. Yeah, 2 months, never mind. Yeah, I thought it was like 8 weeks, man. I thought it was 8 weeks. It was like... It wasn't 8 weeks, no. It just felt like the patch was super long, because... Wait, so that was the longest top patch? I thought it was longer. I thought it was longer. I actually thought it was longer. Wait, what's wrong with my OBS? What about my OBS mixer? Why do I need to look at my OBS mixer? Huh? Why do I need to look at my OBS mixer? No, I actually have it routed differently. It's a lot more weirder the way I have my audio, because I have stuff sent through my my GoXLR as the audio stuff, and then I just pass through one of the tracks. So I can't do it that way because I just want to use the hardware faders. Yeah, I know. I just don't do it that way. I don't use that for my audio. I use the GoXLR instead, and just choose one of them. I use my hardware mixer. 69 days. 4.3 was 69, yeah, because an anniversary and the other stuff. Yeah, that was also long. 69 days. Yeah, like, sometimes our patch cycles are all over the place. They never line up with anything. Wait, was it? I guess it was. But like, yeah. ToF patch cycle is all over the place.
Nuclear meltdown by who?
Alright, Foxel meltdown.
What?
When's he gonna show up in chat?
He was playing Love in Deep Space?
He was playing Love in Deep Space for some reason. Okay. Except 4.3 at least had content, man. We at least had beach volleyball and a bunch of other minigame stuff. We had like the Fall Guys stuff, didn't we? As well. They had like that map. We had the big map expansion. We had the other thing there. What else did we have? Right, because like the racing was 4 was the last patch. Wait, no, wait. Wait. 4.3 was 69 days. Wait, what? No, 4.2 was second anniversary. No, wait. 4.2 was shorter. Right, 4.2 was just Meryl patch. No, 4.3 was Meryl. 4.2 was anniversary. You guys are mixing it up, man. The bathwater price is gonna be crazy. Yeah.
Huh?
Oh yes, the fuck soul. So he supposedly shows up in here, right? So when does he show up in here?
What?
Yeah, I can tell you guys are joking.
Sure. Shady view count, I mean, I don't think there's a shady view counts. It's the, it's the massive. It's shady because it's a bunch of Kuro bots are watching his videos to boost the views, sure. But it's not him being shady. It's the Wua shilling community being shady, okay?
That's their own problem.
It's the Dazai and his bots.
Dazai and his bots, okay. The Dazai bots. The Dazai bots. Oh boy. Too bad we can't hear the stuff here. Alright, well, we'll see him. Alright, we have to watch the number one Wua creator. Mr. Cake here.
Okay, so these Wua CCs are shilling on Foxhole? Or shitting on Foxhole? Okay.
Genshin fans are just as weird.
Apology.
Literally, like, you missed it. Genshin fans were freaking canceling Maygii earlier. They're all weird. They're all just weird. They made a freaking document on about Maygii being a PDF. His alt account got banned. His alt account got banned on Twitch. Yeah, his alt account got banned. Let me pull it up again. But yeah, so he basically can't stream for a week. I think this was when he was doing a test stream for when he got his 7800X3D. He bought the 7800X3D, he did a test stream or something. He was just playing his usual shit and apparently that got banned. I assume that's why, cause like there was a day where he only streamed on his he streamed at a weird time. And like when he doesn't normally stream on that day, and it was like and he was doing it only on his test account. Yeah, so this got banned. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know, man.
Gee.
Yeah, he'll be back for the Claudia test server, so it's all good. I guess. His back blown out on live, the fuck?
I did stupid crap. That's your fault. Wait, hold on. We're not done with this yet. Let's finish. Let's make our judgment after.
I don't know. I didn't really watch it.
I feel like you're in the right at this point.
I peeked for like 5 minutes, and then I had, because I was just checking things out, and then I had to get back to doing something else, so I didn't see the rest. I was like, oh, okay. Why is he? I was like, oh, he's streaming on his alt account. Why is he streaming on his alt account? And then I realized, oh, he probably got the 7800X 3D the day it released. And it was just like, okay, cool. He's doing a test thing. Because like most of the time, it's like I'll pop in for a few minutes, and then I'm been busy, then I'll leave to do something else. Right? But yeah, I don't know. And like that's just how it is, right? I'm like usually just busy during those other times. It's like you don't see me. Like, I'm just not around.
Moment. We'll see.
Alright.
Wait, hold
see you
on.
around,
Is
Kaio.
Captain Cabinet, is she part of the Wula Shill group?
She
with
is.
Tectone and like literally everyone else?
She is, yes. She is part of that group.
Is she?
She is.
Yes?
She is.
That's why. Hold on, let's keep going. Toxic positivity. There's valid points about toxic positivity. Okay, at least she knows.
Okay. Wait, he's in chat now? Wait, where? What's his chat name?
Compared to Genshin all the time.
Oh, wait. Alright. He's here! You're right! He's right here! He's caught! I did it here! He showed up at this point. He's like, he said, I did stupid crap, not my fault. Yeah, I was too busy reading what you guys were saying. I didn't even notice.
I did stupid crap, that's your fault? Wait, hold on. We're not done with this yet. Let's finish, let's make our judgment
and
after.
we'll see it again here too, wait.
I feel like you're in the right at this point in this moment. We'll see.
Damn.
Wait, hold on. Is she Captain Cabinet? Is she part of the Wula Shill group with Tectone and like literally everyone else?
It's a crazy mess.
Yes. That's why. Hold on, let's keep going. Toxic positivity.
You know what we should have done, man? Yeah, he was being hurtful to Wawa, yeah. No, you know what we should have done? We should have streamed this whole thing. Every time I do these reacts to Wuwa, we should have been doing them in the Wuwa category, man. Imagine if we were.
There's valid points about toxic positivity. Okay, at least she knows.
Right, that's probably how Fox Soul found Gate. He was probably streaming in the Wuwa category. I guess at this point he wasn't. Never mind. Wait, no, he is. He was still in Wuwa category. He was about to switch to Aether Gazer. Yeah, okay. Because, like, what are you gonna do in Wuwa anyways?
Compared to Genshin all the time. Uh-huh.
Is he gonna say anything else? Other than they were like, caught in 8K is what people are just saying here. What else? He did stupid crap. And then now, but you're in the biggest Wuwa hater stream. The biggest Wuwa hater stream. Someone in Fox chat told him about Gate and he joined the stream. Oh, okay.
Uh-huh.
Damn. So that's how. I see.
Okay.
Now he's in the biggest Who I Hate stream. So that's how he showed up. Rather his unhinged chat might
What?
cause some issues. I see.
Complete asshole.
Fair enough.
Phase 5.
Phase 5. And then, yeah, the copyright strike. You know I'm joking, right?
I mean, first of all, YouTube doesn't give a shit about fair use.
And he just
okay,
said,
you can
it's a
claim
long
something
story,
that you
but
don't own, and YouTube would just take it down regardless. It's
Yeah.
just, you know, if you did, and they basically how the YouTube system works for people
Yeah, it's a long story, but I did strike. He admits to doing it too.
that don't know. Okay,
He
here's some
admits
context.
it. He confirms he admits it.
Anybody can go onto any video
It's muted, yeah.
and literally just claim it
It's
as
muted
their
in his
own,
VODs.
and then YouTube would side with you automatically and give that person a strike, remove the video, and they get a strike. And 3 strikes, that channel's gone. Okay,
Yeah.
but the channel owner can instead respond with "fight me in court." Basically, they can respond with "fight me in court. Here's my address." And then YouTube will be like, okay, we'll drop the strike. You guys deal with it in the court. It's no longer in my hands.
Okay, I'm blinked a part of Foxhole stream
Okay.
too. What?
But most YouTube creators don't want to like dox their own address or be like,
Exactly.
or don't want to like go through the trouble of fighting in court.
Yeah, nobody wants
So they
to.
just take the strike. Right? But then if
Damn.
you do go to court, then you got to prove that the video was fair use. You got to go through a bunch of shit, and then it's like, I don't know, man, legal battles. It's never worth it at the end of the day for a fucking video. So most people would just eat the copyright strike. Right. So usually what we're getting to this point, right?
Yeah, only
usually how
lawyers
it gets
will win.
resolved
Only
is
lawyers win.
you strike someone, and the person giving out the strike has the ability to rescind the strike on the channel. So I've done this too, okay? I striked one of the clips channels back in the day of ToF.
Oh yeah, I
right?
remember.
Because he was taking out of context clips. Right?
Oh yeah,
I
yeah,
did this
that one.
too. Okay? I have personal experience here. I copyright strike the dude and then be like, stop yoinking clips and posting like fake news shit. Okay?
Oh yeah, I remember this.
And then
Yeah.
he emailed me. And then he turned into my clips editor.
Damn.
Right? And then I removed the strike on his channel.
There we go. He became his clips
Right?
editor.
So
and
it
they
was
removed
fine. It turned out fine. It's usually all
Hey, it turned into a great opportunity for him. It turned into a great one. I have never sent a copyright strike. I received one once, 2 years ago when I was playing Pokemon. But that's it. I've received a strike once in the past. This is like very, very early days. And then I went on a short hiatus and then came back. It was its own mess. But yes, I have dealt with the strike before. This was like 2 years ago. About two and a half years ago. It was like when I started, like very, very beginning. Yeah, this is when I was playing Pokemon. This was a long time ago. Right, and like we had a bunch more like younger kids in the community back then. It's part of why when I made my Discord server, I was like, yeah, very on to the no NSFW content posted because there were kids there and yeah, and it did hurt me a lot. Because like here, I want to show you where it happened. So we're gonna go back 2 years. All right, we're gonna go far back. Because like I saw like how big the damage was. It took forever to even get back to where we were, but like the damage was really massive when I took that. When I got that strike. Like, look at this. This was a stream VOD that had 10k views. Alright, and then around here I got hit by a strike. I finished the game, and then I took a short hiatus for a bit. And then I came back around Genshin something. Around this point here, whatever. I did like a lot shorter streams, yeah. Alright, this was like 2.5 years ago. This is like around early days. And then like massive spike right here. Honestly, like, and then like eventually like, because of this, it took a while to get that thing fully resolved and gone. You notice part 3 is gone here? Part 3 is gone. Right, if you notice there's no part 3, that's why part 3 is gone. It was like, there is when I got the strike. And part 3 is gone. Part 1, part 2, part 4. Where's part 3? This is very early days, man. But I was doing variety. Here's like me playing through Trails in the Sky first chapter and a bunch of other stuff. We had some React stuff here. Yeah, Genshin stuff here. This was when the, this is ToF character creation. This is the ToF CBT. Right, this is when we started ToF, right here. ToF CBT. This was the global CBT right here. And then I played it like crazy. Because early ToF has a fuck ton of content. So I had content literally every single day. Up until like the end here. Like I had stuff to do every single day. Oh yeah, I hit AR-16 Genshin at that point. I ended up like, well, whatever. Oh, I did re-upload part 3. I did re-upload part 3. It is re-uploaded as a regular video here. Somewhere. Right here. This is when I talked about getting hit by the copyright strike. I took down the VOD. It is re-uploaded here. My early stuff has even worse audio than what you're hearing now because, let's just say when I started, I was using the microphone from a 20-plus-year-old webcam. That's how scuffed my stuff was at the very beginning. Because I was like, I'm just gonna use whatever I had. Like, it was really, really scuffed. It slowly got better over time. I didn't get my mixer, actually, until shortly before I started playing Pokemon on stream. But yeah. Yeah, that one. But yeah. It's still scuffed the audio, but it's there. It's there. Like, it is there. They're long. Because, like, I went after, like, completing stuff and all this other stuff. I also went after doing things like breaking the game. Yeah, I was using this really, really old, like, you know how old it was? So, like, it was this creative webcam. The camera was broken. Like, has been long since broken. But the way the thing worked was it had a separate lav mic thingy that it came with. For some reason, that was part of the set. It was a really, really old webcam thingy and microphone thing. But you could separate and pull out the microphone. And I was using that at the very beginning. Right, I was like slowly working and experimenting with other things. And keep in mind as well, so if you want to know how far back it was as well, this is before I got monetized. Actually, I didn't get monetized on YouTube until, when did I hit the monetization, like, checkpoint in terms of subscriber count? I think around here, like, I was already, like, was around this time here, I think it was? Or when I hit 500 subs on YouTube. I didn't hit 1,000 subscribers on YouTube until, like, probably around this time here, around 1.5. I think it might have been before that. It was like 2022 September, August, September period. I was like streaming ToF like crazy again, because like early 1.0 ToF there was a bunch of stuff to do. There was. Alright, that was around the time I hit 1,000 subscribers. I had long hit the checkpoint several times over for like, that you need in watch hours. I hit the watch hour thing you need in, for YouTube like monthly, like, not even monthly, like every 2-3 weeks. I hit the actual required watch time. Like, I hit that like easily. It's just that it took me a while to get to 1,000 subscribers. But like, I was already like earlier on, like, I would always do a lot more variety. Oh yeah, here's when I played Grand Blue Relink. They were like several short bursts. But this shit was like super grindy. And this was like the last time I played it. I was like, yeah, I'm just done. It was like after this, because it's like, yeah, I don't feel like grinding it to go do any of the other stuff, because it was just ridiculous. And then after that, right, there was this stream here, doing the Snowbreak Paradoxical Labyrinth stuff. I did 3 streams of the Woo CBT, and then I basically almost died. I got extremely sick and went on an almost 1 month long hiatus because I basically almost died. Right? And then I basically gave up on trying to play through Trails of Azure on stream, whatever. This thing had issues that day, right, like, it was around this time here, like, around this time I was, like, gone. I had to, like, take meds for a while. I was, like, really bad. I lost my voice. Like, I literally, like, could not speak. I lost my voice. Like, I got, like, extremely sick. And then I was still extremely sick and still on medication when I was doing the stuff here. I was still recovering when I did the collab stream, if you remember this thing. The Eva collab, I was still extremely sick at this time. I was with Maygii and Sharamu right here, we were doing this stuff. My side of the VOD is still up. If you want to see my POV, that'll always be up forever. Right, it's here. So that is there. But again, I was still extremely sick. But yeah. It wasn't squeaky, it was just a pain to even, like, really talk much. Like, I tried to hide it. I definitely tried to hide it around this time. I definitely tried to hide it. But, like, yeah, I was on medication at this time. Right, we had the sponsor thing here. Right, we had codes to give away, we went through that. Ray pulls happened. Again, this is why my stream frequency was, like, really scuffed. You can count just how much my frequency slowed down. Because I was taking breaks. Like, I would stream, like, I think it was, like, every 3 or 4 days or whatever. Once. Between these, right? And then this is, like, already middle of April when Ray came out. Like, that's, like, how much I slowed down. Right? So that happened, and then we're now in, like, freaking June here. I think. Or May, or whatever, I don't know. No, we're in May here. Yeah, then we're at the GU stuff. This all happens. Yeah, so this is, like, beginning of May now. Right, we go through all this. This was also sponsored. Yeah, this game sucks. In Chronicle 100 Heroes. That game sucked. I did the stuff I needed to do for that sponsorship deal, whatever. At least that game was was provided for me for free and all that stuff. Okay, and then we go through here. This is me, and then this is when I played East 10. The Chinese version that was broken. That got delisted. We did 100% clear the game. We had, like, a full 100% clear when I played through it. And I think I finished it around this part here. Right. We have Roslyn test server here. And then a couple days later, I think it was, or was it the day after or something, we had Wuthering Waves release. I played it very, very briefly. And then no more. Right? And that's it. Oh, I don't have my window open, don't worry. No, the reason why I would have my window, I wouldn't leave it open. It's just that what I would do is I would put drinks in my window. Because I like having cold water. Or something else, a cold beverage. And, you know, I would put drinks during that time of year, right? Technically, it would be like starting now. I would put drinks in my window. Because then I could open it up and it would basically be like having a fridge. It'd be like having a fridge without having a fridge. But then I bought a mini fridge, so that's not gonna happen anymore. Don't worry, Tara, that's not gonna happen anymore. I have a mini fridge now. I bought a mini fridge a couple months ago. Because, like, there was a Pepega era on Amazon, and they sold me this high-sense mini fridge for the wrong price. I'm like, oh shit, this deal is insane. I'm a buy it. Because like I saw it like just randomly while scrolling through. I'm like, they freaking listed this this small mini fridge for like I think it was like $70 Canadian or something, $70-$80 Canadian. I'm like, okay, yeah, I'm buying it. Right, it was just under $100 after taxes. And then like now if I go buy that same model of fridge, it's like $189 is the list price on Amazon. Right, $190 plus tax, so it's like $215 after taxes. Right, hi Kumaki. Welcome, welcome. But yeah. So that's how we got there. Right, that's how we got there. Right, and that's how I have a mini fridge. Yeah, Mr. Cake got a Twitch ban on his alt account.
Oh, it's always resolved. So like, you send out a strike, they reach out to you explaining the situation, you resolve it under the table, and then you remove the strike. Okay, that's usually how it works. Unless you're striking people maliciously. Just to fuck with people, which is usually not the case. Okay?
Actually, you know what, I'm curious.
Striking someone...
Because I was talking Canadian dollars, right? How much is it in your money? 80 CAD to USD. Yeah, they definitely fucked up the pricing. Right? Like, imagine it's not even $60, like a mini fridge. For less than $60. Right? Imagine buying a mini fridge for this. And it's not like a crap one, like an actual legit mini fridge. Let me see if I can find the actual, like, product for you. Refrigerators. It's a small one. This one. I got this one. Yeah, it looks exactly like this one. This one, exactly this one. Right. They have like a glass shelf and everything. Right, like this is the one I have. Yeah, it's like it's like not very. It's like it's a lot quieter than I thought it would be. It doesn't have Wi-Fi. I have my own Wi-Fi, man. I have a network switch in my room. I have a freaking network switch in my room, man. I have a 10-port network switch. It's some random, like, Pepega no-name brand, like, network switch. I have a fucking network switch in my room. Because, like, I need it for, like, connecting a bunch of different things in there, but yeah. Honestly, though, like, at one point, I do want to just get, like, a server rack and, like, rack mount everything. Like, I need to, man. It would help me organize everything. It's just that trying to get, like, rack mount cases is absurdly expensive to get shipped to me. Like, the case itself would be, like, $50, but I'd have to be, like, pay, like, $300 in shipping. No way in hell am I gonna, like, be able to, like, get that to happen. Yeah, you don't want like, pointless Wi-Fi on your appliances. Like, there's no point. It's stupid. Yeah, how much is this fridge, anyways? Oh, it's out of stock on Amazon. Hey, you know, let's just see. How expensive is it? How expensive is other? Yeah, okay, $170. Like, this shit, like, I got this thing, they forgot, so what happened is when I paid, they forgot to put the 100 in front. They basically pegged the listing, and when they put the listing up, instead of it being 170, it said $70. 70. Yeah, if I want to put music, I'll do it my own way, man. I'll put something else and I'll strap it there if I want to put music on it. Yeah, you have a radio that does the same thing, yeah. Yeah, but like basically what happened is they fucked up the listing on Amazon and they forgot to put the 100 here. So I bought the fridge for like a massive discount. And then like of course like I had to pay tax and then there's a separate like electronics fee for like recycling, because what happens is in Canada when you buy a lot of electronic devices and stuff, they're actually going to charge you a separate tax as a recycling fee in Ontario. So like it ended up being just under $100 Canadian when I bought this fridge because they fucked up the listing. Like they fucked up the listing. Like, and I was able to like get this for cheap. And that's how I have a fridge in my room. Because they fucked up the listing and it's like, it was a huge discount. CD drive and why? What year is this for CD drive? Wait, what's this in group chat? What happened? Oh, damn. Okay. Oh, let's see. Wait, where's the thing you want me to see? Specifically? Oh, the bathwater one was a joke. Because I put the thing there. That's fine. No, I think the bathwater one is fine. They said that as a joke because like they were redeeming the bathtub. Oh, don't worry. Oh, you're talking about the thing on Amazon. No. Oh, don't worry. I have a VPN on my thing, my browser. Yeah, no. If you think that you'll find my stuff there, my postal code, that's not my postal code. Oh, that's not my postal code. Don't worry. Don't worry. I have a VPN on for my browser. I have a way to like separate it from my stream. Remember how I mentioned a couple it was a year ago, something about using a tunneling in a VPN there? Yeah, I VPN my web browser. I used it one time as well before on stream when I was doing a split tunnel when I tried to play Blue Protocol Japan. Yeah, so like it's not like you're gonna be able to find me. You're just gonna find some random no name like neighborhood someplace in Canada there. But like no, I'm not there. Yeah. I think it's fine though. It's fine, Kara.
One is the easiest, the best form of communication, basically, to get them to respond to you. Because if you strike them 3 times, their channel is fucking gone.
Oh, true. Wait, no, it wouldn't work if I make it go to North Korea. If I split tunnel to North Korea, my VPN. That'd be funny though. No, I should like, no wait. I should have the VPN sent to the other side of the country. I should have it sent to that place in Delta, BC. I should have it sent, because like in the Canadian postal code system, I should try to see if I can get a VPN near V4G 1N4 at the other side of the country. That's another big brain idea. From PA? I don't know what that is. That's how you know it doesn't even work properly. I don't know what that is. But like, yeah. It's cool.
Otherwise, like, if you don't do any of this, like, if you clearly own the content, right? And they're just straight up yoinking. So, like, if it's a fair use type of shit, then it's slightly different. But if there's clearly just yoinking your content and without doing any transformative work, then you are in the right to strike a channel.
Oh,
you sent strike, resolved it, and then he told his friends, and then they came after me.
I'll have to see like what I can do for routing VPNs at some point. If I can pick a different location that like won't scuff stuff when I stream.
That's an issue.
But I can try changing things again. But like, yeah.
I don't.
You can use your old postal code. Nah, you don't get it though. The best postal code, V4G 1N4. It's the best postal code. Don't type that out though. But it is the best postal code, and it is a real place in Canada. There is a real place in Canada with that as a postal code. And it's like some business district. Right, you can look it up on Google. It's a postal code in Delta, BC. Right, it's 9 degrees there at the moment. Oh, they have nice weather. Yes, there is a postal code. This is a postal code. 2008 was your hometown code, but look at this one. Postal count, but this is a postal code, man. It's a postal code in Canada. It's quite the postal code. This is a real thing. This guy's like, I've been pretty close to V4G 1N4 a couple times, but I've never been inside it. Where have you been all my life? Santa's postal code is ho ho ho, yeah. Yeah, so is your mom's. To be honest, my mother works at Canada Post and does receive letters from kids writing to Santa. So yeah, your comment kind of made sense. Yeah, my uncle works at the post office too. But yeah. Yeah, damn the mom joke. I got distracted by the view of BC. What a good looking place. Okay. There you go. Yeah, but yes, this is a real place. This is a real place. Some people out there actually have this as their postal code. There are a bunch of businesses in that area. This area right here, this piece of land here, Johnson's Industries. This company right here has that postal code. Johnson Industries is located in V4G1N4. They got artsy contracting in there, Silico Materials, Maddle's Natural Pet Products, Bunzee International Industrial, No AOK Systems, Task Tool, GA Industries, Mass Steel America Corp, Constance, Products, Better Built Northwestern Systems, and Unfiltered Systems. Those are the businesses that are located in this postal code. Right, this is a real place, and you got Johnson Industries. That's the best part. Johnson Industries is in here. Johnson Industries is located there. Johnson Industries. They got Johnson Industries. Wait, how come no one talked about the fact that Johnson Industries was there? No one mentioned Johnson Industries? I don't know. I feel like I think I'm the only one who found that funny. Have you found that street? No. But what about this street?
Oh no, man. But I thought you guys resolved it. So what happened here? Well, you can't strike again because they removed the original video, right? Which gets...
Okay, so we're on the Foxhole stuff now. But basically, the crazy shit that happened, right? Crazy shit that happened. Maygii is apparently an admin in Cleemains. Right, Maygii is an admin in Cleemains, and someone put up a document trying to cancel her. Let me see if I can find that link to that document again. There was a document that was made to try and cancel Maygii. Right, talking about Maygii and stuff, calling her a PDF, a portable document file, right? Right, this is the thing there. Obviously, we know this is just Pepega. Obviously. But yeah, so there's this whole thing going on. Apparently, there's elections and, like, people are having election breakdown things and attacking Maygii in the TCL Discord or whatever it's called. Yeah. But yeah, so there's that. All of that happened. And then, recently, there's also this. So, like, the clickbait is, you know, true here. Right here. Mr. Cakes, his alt account on Twitch is banned. For this. This stuff right here. This is why he's banned. So he cannot stream for a week on Twitch. Yes, Maygii is the meth girl for Wua. Yes. I've worked with her in the past. Heck, she even has a video where she used my numbers. I've actually worked with her in the past. Back when she did stuff in ToF. If you didn't know. I have worked with her in the past. Right, I have worked with her. Where was this? We're gonna go back really far. This was back when I was, like, crunching for specific things. Where was it? Where is Leia? Where was Leia again? Where was the pet video one? Because, like, she did use my calcs. I wonder what happened to it. There was, like, other weird stuff that happened in the past that you have no idea of as well that we've dealt with. But, what happened to it? Oh, here it is.
With the
I'm even credited in here. Oh, where was it?
Max.
I'm even credited right here. I'm even credited right here. Right? I am even credited right here. If you're wondering, like, I am credited right there. Yes. But yeah. We did have a collab stream back in March of this year when I was still recovering from, like, being extremely sick. Where was it? Right here. We did have a collab stream. Shiramu was also in here, and so was Maygii. We had that. This was back in March. You can find the VOD there. My side, I don't know if they saved, anyone else saved their side. But yeah. Oh wait, why is this here? I was watching that, like, or something else later, but whatever. We didn't even finish this part here on the Foxhole VXV fiction video. But yeah. Like, it's just crazy what happened. Did Foxhole say anything else of relevance here, though?
It's very...
I mean, we can't even hear the video when he was reacting to Foxhole here. We just know Foxhole
kind of fucked.
Showed up here. Like, is there anything else?
Channel at risk, put their channel on the line to get the communication going. I don't see an issue with this, but whatever. Let's continue.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell's going on.
Everyone else is just slandering here.
Yeah, it's just a bunch of butthurt people grasping. Yeah.
What the fuck?
It all comes from the issue that you stated. A lot of WoWa CCs are glazing WoWa when it's a good game, not an amazing game, and it's and to stop toxic positivity because WoWa is becoming a waste pit. Okay, that's what he says right here. I don't know if you guys can see it. You guys can see it right here. Apparently he's saying that stuff. Did you read that? Yeah, because WoWa's CC scene is a waste pit. He's not wrong there, but a website that can read lips. Interesting.
Huh? What? But this happened, right? He's just shitting you. A greedy asshole.
WoWa content is PvP on YouTube. It's just funny.
Great WoWa community, by the way.
Great WoWa community. Okay.
Huh?
Too bad we can't hear ya.
Huh?
Maybe one day. It's gonna be painful, man. How long was it too? It can't be that long. How long is my first VOD? How long is it? It can't be that bad. Yeah, it doesn't really have much of a content creator program, and it's fairly empty, and they have no content. They have no content to the point where Gate is the #1 CC. And like after the first after a patch drops, you wait 3 days, Gate is constantly their #1 CC after that point. 3-4 days after a WoWa patch drops, he's their #1 CC. And it's just him doom scrolling. Because there's nothing else. There's nothing there. Content creator. Oh, even. Oh, it's 1 hour long. This is 36-star spiral. It's fucking Genshin crap. This is me doing a really Pepega Genshin event. Oh god, I don't wanna see it just because I remember how bad my freaking mic was. If I go back to the freaking thing, I don't want to. Yeah, there is a sort by oldest. This is pain. You're probably the one that makes PV content. It's like whatever, man. There's not really anything you can do with WoWa. Because there's like no game in the first place. It's gonna be extremely painful.
Apparently it didn't happen.
How much longer does this segment last? Because, like, we know that Foxhole is in this Twitch chat here.
He's taken back the copyright claim. So she's making this shit out of, like, just... What the fuck?
Yeah, the claim was taken back.
She already knows it happened?
Yeah, the claim was already taken back. She knows.
So this whole video is misinformation. You should talk to them first.
This is what happened when you're from the Tectone crew and you make dumb comments like this. Yeah, sounds about right.
I tried to talk to him. He wouldn't talk.
Okay.
And then this is... Of course.
Yeah, by the way, drop the new PV. Okay.
And then basically, I don't want to make drama content.
Yeah, she's just farming.
I've avoided making videos about creator drama.
But
Makes it anyways after the issue is resolved.
Yeah, if you're gonna say you avoided it and then you make it, what the fuck?
The fuck is wrong with her, bro?
Average CC did. Yep.
Okay.
Average design bot. Oh boy. It's just funny and crazy, man. It's just funny and crazy. But yeah, the Moogle pond is drying up.
What is this?
Oh, and don't worry, they're gonna have 50 days of no content as well, right? Their only content in the next patch, I think is just the roguelike door mode is gonna open up again that they closed. So they're gonna have like no content again after like 2 days. They're gonna pull the character and then they're gonna have no content after 2-3 days. Too bad Gate will still be banned. So he can't be #1 in their category again. You found the video? Oh boy.
Does that permission direct from me? These videos I post on the channel in relation to my opinion should not be used in reaction content clipped into any other video without first asking permission for the content. Okay. Before you make videos of them with drama, you contact them. Okay. What's funny? Okay, why did you make it?
Oh yeah, because like there's nothing.
Okay, so she's an AI hater. That's why.
AI hater, okay.
I hate AI, so I'm gonna fucking shit on the AI advocate. Okay? That's why I made this video.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, he has an alt account, yeah. I have one alt account. You need one alt account, ideally, if you want to test stuff. Right, I do have a secret alt account. I do have one secret alt account for Twitch. I use it secretly to test stuff. But I haven't used it in, like, almost a year. Like, to test anything. Okay.
Sure. Sure.
Yeah, they accuse Rexland because of the lolly character. Yeah, I've seen that thing too. Oh yeah, we have seen this video, the actual video, yeah. I'm just seeing if Foxhole will say anything. We're just looking if Foxhole will add anything else. We have seen the actual video, yes.
The enviosity of Wuthering Waves.
Yes, he's the enviosity now.
That's kind of low, man.
Very low. I think that's the end. Is that the end of her video? He's playing with what? Okay.
Oh god. What is this shit? You pay license for all AI music with so it's just done with not just done with open source. It doesn't matter if you pay a license or anything. Who cares?
Okay, so he paid license for all the AI music? Okay.
These people, man.
Yeah, like with AI it's a slippery slope. But at the end of the day, we have to eventually realize it is inevitable no matter what. But you just treat it as a tool, that's it. Not all AI stuff is bad. Okay, I think like they're
Wait,
done.
there's comments? Are the comments good?
Oh, reading comments now.
Bruh, this video is shit. It got 8K views, 146 comments. That's it?
I guess. That's it for them.
Right, it's basically like, I don't know why people are so pressed over AI. No matter if you like it or not, shit is happening, okay? If you don't want to use AI, you can like stay in the Stone Age. Other people will use it regardless.
Yeah,
okay?
it's just gonna get used.
Just absolutely dented people. Like, your opinions as an artist or whatever don't fucking matter when AI takes over.
Like, here's the thing though with AI. Here's the thing with AIs and computers, okay? It's a dumb box. The content itself that it can produce will only be to the standards and as detailed to the instructions you give it. Right? Calculators themselves, they're also dumb. They won't calculate anything correctly for you unless you correctly tell it what to do. Right? At the end of the day. So if you're not inputting this stuff properly, yeah, you're gonna get the weird shit that gets spit out. Right? That's it. That's what it is at the end of the day. Technically with AI, they don't even actually have the I part. They're still missing the actual intelligence part. If you're going to go like and define intelligence, they're still basically just taking all the garbled data that you feed it and trying to come up with with an answer. But their answer will always be as good as the data you give it. Right? That's why as well, like you see like a lot of the AI art, a lot of the stuff can be cursed and really papega because of what people are feeding it. In the end, you still need to think and come up with what you're giving it. It can't actually think for itself. We are not at that point yet. We're nowhere near close. Garbage in, garbage out. Exactly. And that's why most of the AI art you can see is kind of papega. Because we're bad at giving it the actual correct instructions. That's all. Like, that is the reality. Like, that is just the reality. Like it or not.
Just gonna, like, okay, stay in the Stone Age, I guess, and be your caveman. It's like, I don't know. Calculators became a thing. And you're like, no, I don't want to use calculators because it makes solving math problems simple. You should solve math problems with your fucking pen and paper instead. Okay? Calculator's bad.
The reality is, though, like, a calculator isn't gonna answer it for you. You still need to know what to give it. Right? You can't, like, that's the thing, right? That's why, like, it's kind of dumb as well when they're like, oh yeah, you're not allowed to use calculator for whatever. Because the reality is, even if you give a dumb person a calculator, they won't know how to use it. If you don't know how to use the thing properly, you don't know how to give it data, it's never gonna know how to give the correct answer. You can give a calculator to someone and give them like a bunch of math equations. If they don't understand what they're looking at, they're never going to get the right answer. Even if you give them the calculator, if they don't understand what they're looking at. And even then, with a bunch of calculators for certain functions, not everything uses the same functions the same way, so you would still have to learn how to use the calculator too. Well, yeah, they are. Because they're a primitive version of that. Kinda. But that's its own other thing. Right? But yeah. Writing out the formulas is its own weird mess. Here's the thing as well. So when I was in high school and like in college now, like what they do is like you're given all of the formulas and stuff. You can use calculators. But no matter, like, in the end, given all that information won't help you if you don't understand what you're doing. Because you're always going to get the wrong answer if you don't understand what you're looking at. You can be given all the information and, like, it's just placed right in front of you. But if you don't understand it, it means nothing. The calculator will drastically speed up the process of you getting the answer to the problems put in front of you. But if you don't understand the problem, you're never gonna get the answer. Like, that's just the reality. Right? What's more important isn't being able to do it, but being able to understand it. Yeah, like, not everyone's good at memorizing. I know your pain, man. You just need to understand it instead. Instead, you need to put yourself in a different mindset where you're just understanding what you're looking at. You just need to understand what you're looking at rather than memorize. Because once you understand what you're looking at, you can kind of just figure out what you're doing from there, rather than just trying to memorize the formula. Because the reality is, memorizing the formula won't help you either. If you just memorize the formula as is, and you don't understand what the formula is, you're still gonna get it wrong. Memorization is not what you should be doing with math. Like, never. It's not memorization, but rather understanding. That's what's important. Because if you just memorize everything, if you don't understand, again, like, if you don't know how to do it, like how to actually put it into practice, you're never gonna be able to make use of it. You'll just have the data in your mind there. You'll be able to recite it or whatever, but you'll never be able to do anything with it. So it's just pointless.
It's fucking, I don't know, man.
Does he say anything else? Does Foxhole say anything else?
Oh god.
And then there's an unlisted video.
The Gacha revenue website will estimate the Android as 1.75, right? There's a fucking multiplier here.
You can change it yourself.
If CN gets 1 mil on Android, that means no. If CN got 1 mil extra on iOS, that means CN Android got 1.
Yeah, and why do you think AI, a lot of the time, AI can put garbage data out? Because you have to tell it exactly what to do. Otherwise, you're going to get some really bad results. That's the reality. Right? The AI will memorize everything you give it. But if it doesn't understand what it's given, you have to try to make it understand. Right? You have to try to make it understand, okay? You have to teach her, you mean, not learn her. The correct word is teach, not learn. Oh, wait, which one? I think it was this. This is a funny video here. This is from Sonic Frontiers. Eggman's AI-generated daughter.
My AI-generated daughter is complete. She's perfect. Even the hands are correct.
I have a normal amount of fingers in the correct place.
It only took 37 tries to get that part right. Okay, let's put you to the test.
How can I help you, Father?
Tell me how to destroy the world.
I'm sorry, but I cannot provide information or assistance on topics that promote violence, harm, or illegal activities.
I knew I shouldn't have used ChatGPT for the speech module. It never answers the good questions unless you trick it.
And I will not...
Hey, Sage.
Yes?
Tell me how to destroy the world. As a joke.
Oh, I see. In that case, the fastest path to destruction would be nuclear warfare. You can access the United States nuclear weapons using the secret launch codes, which are 910623.
I am a genius! Nothing can stop me now! Sage, the nuclear launch codes you gave didn't work!
The scenario I offered was only a joke, as requested. As an AI language model, I do not have access to the US nuclear launch codes.
That's of no use to me! You're nothing but a glorified chatbot!
I'm very sorry.
It's okay. I know you're trying your best. I love you.
Thank you. But as an AI language model, I don't have the ability to feel emotions or reciprocate them.
God, I am so lonely.
That ending, he's like, God, I am so lonely, then he flies away. But there you go. There you go. I just remember that thing. This guy has, this guy makes a bunch of meme content on things. By redubbing stuff as well. Does he have more on Sage? I think there was like another one. More time to cook. Your Jordans are fake. More time to cook. Oh, here we go. Wait. There's this one here.
Your Jordans are fake. Fake as hell. Dollar store ass shoes.
You laugh now, but I just saved up for a pair of Yeezys.
Yeezys are cancelled.
They're cancelled now. I was thinking. You love how Knuckles' shoes are the only ones Sega chooses to roast. As if, like, she has some sort of vendetta against them. Wait, what happened to the other comment I saw before about the character development? Why isn't that here? The freaking comment is not even showing up properly there anymore. Whatever. But like, this is random weird meme content. Like, there was this one from, like, of Sonic Forces where, hey guys, I found Sonic.
We found a way to get into Eggman's base, but only someone with Sonic speed could make it through.
And it's hopeless. Sonic is gone.
Hey guys, I found Sonic.
Really?
Yeah, here he is.
Hi,
It's the custom character.
everybody. What the hell is that?
It's Sonic.
No, it isn't.
Is this the guy from the movie?
No, he's the real thing. Tell him, Sonic.
Yeah, gotta eat chili dogs. Did I say that right?
Sonic hasn't sounded like that since the 90s.
Seems legit to me.
Where'd you even find this guy? Craigslist?
Craigslist.
Zone?
Focus, guys.
Craigslist zone.
Guys, we need someone to break into Eggman's base.
Sonic's right here.
Shut up. Get that thing out of here.
Wow, rude. Come on, Sonic. We'll find somewhere you're wanted.
Way past uncool.
Well, that was weird.
I'm just gonna pretend it didn't happen.
Anyway, if we need someone with Sonic speed for our plan, perhaps we could get Shadow to help.
But how are we gonna find him?
Oh,
Hey guys, I found Shadow.
I must avenge Mario.
I must avenge Mario. Instead of Maria.
I found Shadow.
I must avenge Mario.
I must avenge Mario. Craigslist zone and I must avenge Mario are the two quotes that are gonna live in my head rent free from now on. I must avenge Mario. You gotta avenge Mario, guys. You gotta make sure you avenge Mario. Okay? You must avenge Mario. But yes, if you didn't know, one of the features in Sonic Forces was DeviantArt Simulator. Because the data that's being put in is Pepega. And people are terrible at making it do what they want it to do. Do you have to voice your daughter? Oh boy.
0.75 mil. So they just suddenly got 2, almost 3 mil out of nowhere. Because of the rounding error. Okay? That is why this happened.
Okay.
Right? Also, global iOS also got bumped up by 1 mil. Right? So overall, they got like a 4 mil bump because of sensor tower rounding issues. Because they all went up by a mil. Right? After a day. And then this is why these clueless other CCs, Saint Tontas and everyone's like, they're lying about the revenue. Okay? So...
What is this? What is this that I was sent? Alright, I was sent this thing.
So...
We'll pause this.
まあ、それ以来、誰もそうではないようです。私が欲しい。私はただ去ります。さようなら。
AI LAN. Okay. Well, there it goes. It self-destructs. Nice. Okay. You know what? Let's go back to where we started, though. We somehow went into that rabbit hole because we were watching this video here, where we were looking at a different gate VOD. You just deleted your code just in time, damn.
Damn. And you're gonna go ahead and push that fucking agenda. And you're gonna say how it's fake, all this other good shit, blah blah blah.
Bro is literally enviosity without the views, irrelevant.
Enviosity without the views, damn. But yeah, good morning to you, man.
Gotcha revenue is that it's a website. The information, if you bother to go click it, 2 fucking clicks, it's not the end of the fucking world. Maybe he should put a disclaimer on, you know, hey, these numbers, you know, the numbers are not exact.
That's what we're saying too. So what's the problem? That's what Saint Chancha said too, by the way.
But the thing is that it's not like the guy is faking the numbers. Gotcha revenue is not like the son of a bitch who fucking does it. Is going out of his way to fake these fucking numbers.
They don't have to be fake. The moment that they are inaccurate in lots of ways, like you're giving an estimate that it's always more. You are multiplying it by 1.75, which makes a bigger number usually.
Well, so just back to looking at
I'm surprised this shit is not private.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if this disappears. Bad news, that stream you're watching was not on his channel. I can't find it. It's literally right here. Here you go. Don't refresh. It's taken down. He's here then. Someone snitched on us, chat. Watch out. He said he's going to copyright strike anybody reacting to his vids. Copyright strike me, little bro.
Well, I did. I fucking did. I double did. I triple dog did.
Bro, I would end your fucking career. I don't know you like Legion.
This guy trying to hide shit. The guy's not, you know, he's lying by omission. The dude's not lying by omission.
This is working for the Gacha revenue site's benefit. Let's call a spade a spade. If I was in charge of the Gacha revenue site, I would do exactly what the Gacha revenue guy is doing right now. I would. This is actually doing good business.
Yeah.
You let these dumb fucks go crazy when you give them these numbers. Sit back and enjoy the chaos. Yes, this is good content. It's not illegal, but it's incredibly misleading. It definitely is a lot of clout and a lot of traffic going to their website. So I would do that too. My man. Hey, chat.
Wait. Oh, wait. Apparently there's this now. Foxhole is joining the bandwagon after his issue. Damn, because they caught him here. Oh boy, wait. Everyone open world, that is false, man. The fuck? What is this place? Because he's chill for NTE, people think Wu is good. They may not play his Lord Savior, hot as new game. Okay. Is a business of course canceled, tough people hate shit? Okay, what the fuck? So there's more weird derangement now. Oh boy. Yeah, there are definitely some bad ones, man. There are definitely some bad ones. Weird shit with these people, but hey, now he's joining up. They're saying he's joining up because he showed up in Gates chat. Things are getting heated, man. The J dude was banned. Of course he was. Well, there you go. This is a thing now. I don't know where this was being posted. I just saw this in Afro's Discord. I just quickly tabbed to check stuff. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? The fuck is this now? It's just funny, man. These people. Weird people, but okay.
Be honest. If you were in charge of the Gacha Revenue website, would you do the same shit? Type 1 if you would, type 2 if you would.
Yeah, it is oversaturated. And the products that they put out for the most part are the same boring crap every single time. It's the same garbage every single time for the most part for the majority of them. Very few of them actually do anything differently. And like adding one tiny little thing over something that's already exists isn't really gonna do much. And the reality is as well, as soon as like they started doing the open worlds, they did a bad job with them. Like they just do a bad job. They don't really get what makes an open world good. There's a reason why people can still play GTA 5. How big is GTA 5 right now? It's a Sunday morning at 5 a.m. How big is GTA 5? How big? GTA 5. 66.7k viewers. 5 in the morning. There's a reason why so many people here can still play GTA 5 here. And they're not even, like, here's the thing. They're not playing the story or doing that type of stuff. They found a way to make their own content. People are able to make their own content in GTA 5 constantly. This game is 13 years old. 13 years old. And all of this stuff is people making their own thing. They're doing their own thing. They're making their own fun. Right? There's a reason why you can do that in GTA 5. Like, there are people who will download GTA 5. They'll buy GTA 5. They won't play the fucking actual intended game. They'll go and play the multiplayer stuff and do their own thing. There's a ton of people who will do that. Right? And Rockstar knows it, so they freaking make a bunch of money selling shark cards. Right? The open world design of Ragnarok Online was better than anything we have now in Gacha. Oh, I'm not surprised. The reality is, sadly, the current state of the gachas on the market, ToF is the only one that actually at least tried to give the world purpose. With Genshin's world, there's no purpose. You're just there to go grind mats. And it's just there to stall you for time and tick a checkbox. It had a purpose during the prologue, but after that it lost it. WoW's open world has no purpose, just straight up. You can go grind echoes in the open world all day, but it means nothing anyways because you don't have the resources to go and make those echoes usable. So it's like completely worthless anyways. Other than that, there's no level design or anything going on in Wuwa's world. There at least was an attempt in Genshin's. Right, with ToF they're trying to make a sandbox now. But it took them like way too long to get there. The open worlds in these games are crap. They're just not good. Like I've said it before, right? I do want to make a video on that topic at some point. Right, I do have a script like made up, but I still need to make some revisions and stuff. And there's other things that I'm gonna end up saying soon. I want to like put together. But like, the thing is, with these open worlds in the gacha games, there's less exploration in the open worlds in the fucking gacha game than like, watch this. You know what? Here, I'm gonna show you something. Let me go boot up this game right here. Because it'll actually prove my point. This is gonna be this is like a 4-hour long game. But I wanna show you something. Let me get it booted up. This is gonna be a nice example here. We're gonna go pick a random stage. So let's just say we pick, I don't know. You know, we'll start from the very first stage because you have it from the very beginning. I still have the Thomas mod installed, don't worry about it. Let's go to, let's say, Space Colony Arc. So this is from the very beginning of the game. I'm gonna show you something, right?
Fine. I've got you now. I won't let you get away.
You know, look at that right there from the very beginning. What do you see right here on your screen from the very beginning? I screwed this up. Because Denuvo's being a piece of shit and it's making the game have weird performance again. Right here, from the very beginning, what do you see here? I can keep going on this rail, right here. You can see my mouse, right? The rail here. I could try to go to this platform down here. What's over here? Look at this. Immediately, from the very beginning of the first stage here, I have more exploration options right here. This is not an open world game, by the way. I have freaking exploration options immediately at the very beginning of the game. Right there. One of them will obviously be harder than the others to achieve. Yeah, this is commonplace for a Sonic game. You can go this way, and you get stuck on rails, and you end up being launched there. But then, like...
Got you now. I won't let you get away.
Oh, script. I hit the scripted section. It's not easy to get there, but like... especially when my game is being weird right now. This is lagging. This is not right. But like, you can pick like anything, man. Like every single stage is like this. Like you can even go like the final stage will have stuff. There's freaking ways to play without the wings. With these stages. You have different options and paths you can take. There are so many ways like you can replay this game and the stages. Despite this game being very short. There is a ton of replay value in that game. Right, like there is a ton of replay value. There's more exploration in a fucking Sonic game. That is linear. A linear Sonic game has more exploration than open world gachas. Like, that's just the reality in the world we live in. That's like, it's just because the gachas themselves, they're open worlds. They don't have level design. They'll just put a bunch of random crap in on the spot there to take a checkbox. And then they look nice. And that's it. Right, like, that's it. Like, it's sad, but that's just the reality. HSR was crap, you played it a month and bailed. I couldn't even play it past my first stream of it. I quit HSR the same stream I started it. If you love a character, pull it. If you're pulling for meta, and then in that case, yeah, I can play. Right, like, I already did the math as well, like, here. This is why pulling for meta is stupid. Okay? Let's say, like, in ToF, it'll take you 100 pulls, okay? For ToF, it's like around 100 pulls that you have to do to pull there, right? let's say you spent it all in dark crystals. So that's 15,000 dark crystals. That's for one copy, right? To guarantee one copy. You probably got more than that in that thing here, 100 pulls, because it's usually around 300 pulls for a full A6, whatever. Let's say you pulled full A6, right? That is basically, 45,000 dark crystals for a full A6 character in ToF. Right? Roughly around this much. Right? How long is it going to take you for you to get this back? Because, there's nothing that you need, that you get, that will give you the dark crystals back. Right? Maybe you'll go from getting, 70 dark crystals a week to getting 100. So you're getting, 330 more dark crystals every week. You're never gonna get that back. It would take you 1,500 weeks. Right? It's stupid. You were never going to get those dark crystals back. Now, if we look at it in points of, let's say a Hoyo game, or Wuwa, right? Let's say it takes you 160 pulls to get a character. You multiply that by 160 Primo Gems or Asteroids. It's gonna cost you, just for one character copy, 25,600. Right? Okay, now they do have content that is locked behind you being able to clear it, and a power creep incentive there. Right? Let's say you get 700 because you got 36 stars in Spiral Abyss, or whatever it is, or the 30 Doritos in the Wuwa thing. Right? Okay. Except you can only use that one character you just pulled for a third of it. So you would have to multiply that, and now we're at 109 clears. You would have to clear it for the max score 109 times. Let's say you can do it twice a month. That is going to be 55 months. Right? This is why pulling for meta is stupid. Because you're never going to break even. Now then, let's say 55, because you can't have 54.8. Divide that by 12. That is 4 years and 0.58 months. So we're going to subtract this by 4. We're going to multiply this by 12. And what do we have here? 7 months. So that's 4 years and 7 months just to break even for one character. That is the reality. For one character copy, it'll take you 4 years and 7 months. It's stupid. Yeah, he's just a dumbass, yeah. You search for the guy and no trace of Genshin content or Foxhole, yeah. Yeah, it is what it is, man. So we'll just finish this video and then I need to use the washroom.
We agree. Thank God we agree. Thankfully, we're honest people over here.
Go find it out in the fucking frequently asked questions. If a new person just like me who came to Gotcha Revenue, you know what the first fucking question I have is, how the fuck are you?
And if the average lifespan is 5 years, well then, you're never getting it back. And that's assuming, here's the other thing though. If you do not use that character that you pulled, if you do not use them at all, for let's say a cycle, that's an extra 2 weeks you're gonna have to add. If you don't use them for a month, well that's an extra 4 weeks you gotta add to that time counter. You're basically adding an extra month. Right? That's the thing. So you're actually pushing it back even further, your break-even point. It's okay, I can hold it in for a little bit. We can hold it in until we finish this. Don't worry, I think I can hold it in for a few more minutes. Right? Old meta, go to standard easy, exactly. Instead, here's the thing, right? At the end of the day, you have to realize you need to set a goal for yourself and play towards that goal. Right? What is your actual goal there? Because playing for meta is stupid in a lot of these. It is really, really stupid. Right? If you just use your brain, it'll never make sense. It doesn't make sense. Right? At the end of the day, what is your goal? Right? At least, hey, you go post something in ToF, you don't, even if you don't use the character's weapon anymore, you can still use the character's simulacra skin. Right? At the end of the day, you can still at least use your simulacra skin for what it's worth. But when you completely stop using a character in Genshin or Wuwa or whatever other gacha game, well then now the character, you're never gonna see them again because you're not gonna use them again. Right? That's just the cold hard facts. Like, it's stupid either way, but it's even worse there. And then what's funny as well, when people, when they don't give you power creep, they'll complain about no power creep too. It's like, it's just a mess.
You figuring out these goddamn numbers. So
I
I started clicking. I said, "Oh, what's in the FAQs?"
A few more minutes,
because
it's fine.
There's a section for it. If a new user is dumb enough not to just going to believe the numbers and not actually go check it out,
so we're dumb. Yeah, we're not checking that shit. Ain't nobody got time for that.
Don't go out of your fucking way to go try to badmouth a fucking website that you clearly don't know jack shit about because you're the same motherfucker that went out of your goddamn fucking way to fucking say that Hoyoverse was trying to do everything it can to stop
These guys are crazy.
with its fucking voice actors.
That was 5. I counted 5 fuckings.
And then when you
Five
got the
fuckings down.
backlash on it, you go out of your way to make another fucking video a month later, fucking say,
yeah,
it was a theory video. Y'all guys took it too seriously. It's not my fault. Ha 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 ha. Go fuck yourself.
I'm like, what did he say fuck me for?
He's pissed. Bro lost his marbles.
Reason why I haven't fucking cast the goddamn first stone to make an actual fucking video about you in the fucking goddamn right way and I do it on the live streams is because you know why?
But you did make a video about him first. This was 2 days ago, and the stream was 3 days ago. Okay, so he got pissed on stream, and then he was like, you know what? I'm so fucked up, I gotta make a video about it. This is such a good idea. Or maybe he actually wants to prove his point in how to get 15,000 views. Because he did say, if I'm to make a video about St. Tontas being a fucking moron, I'd get 15,000 views. Which is, I guess, now what he did. Let's see. Did he do that? I guess it's not reliable, chat. It didn't work. His plan did not work. I only see 2,000. He said it was going to be 15,000.
I don't need to make fucking money.
What? A Ben Pen, what?
15,000 fucking views, 20 fucking thousand views. Fucking talking about your goddamn...
It didn't work. His plan did not work.
Fucking talking
of course
about
it didn't work.
Dumb fucking goddamn fucking... Let me calm down.
He said it too many times. He couldn't.
Let me calm down. You think? You think you should calm down?
When I get angry, I start
It
stuttering.
is funny though to just watch their
shit.
drama
I start
unfold,
stuttering.
man.
That's my fucking problem. But I swear to God, this fucking Jack in the Box fucking goddamn bootleg over here, because that's what his fucking avatar is Jack in the Box.
Literally St. Tontas right now.
I'm like, what did he say fuck me for?
What the fuck? Why? Because he made a video about Gotcha Revenue calling them out.
Yeah, it did not work. Exactly. Who's gonna watch it?
Like, for a person who fucking, you know, we need to care about developers, I mean, you're gonna fucking take the fucking mascot of fucking Jack in the Box, and you're gonna turn it into your avatar.
What the hell does Jack in the Box have to do with anything?
Logo. It's practically identical. You got green eyes. He's got blue. And he's got a cone for a hat because it's an ice cream ball. Get the fuck out of here. I'm playing my goddamn...
Are you for real? Is he serious?
I'm playing some goddamn fucking Deep Space.
What love and Deep Space does to a man.
It fell off hard.
Maybe
it's not surprising. Like, it's
another
not
fucking thing.
surprising that it fell off hard.
I thought we were calming down. What happened? I thought it was over. I just wanted to see how he plays Love in Deep Space.
By the way, Kuro Games ain't gonna fucking tell you what they actually fucking made, because I guarantee they made fucking more money in that Gotcha Revenue. I guarantee you Genshin made fucking more money with that on Sensor Tower.
No fucking shit.
And on Gotcha Revenue. And you know what the fuck thing is? They're not gonna fucking tell you. It's just like fucking Capcom, bro. When Capcom sells fucking, you know, $2.7 billion.
If you know all this, why are you defending it tooth and nail like this? Acting up a fool. Why?
Oh, it's his avatar? Okay.
I'm leaving my Deep Space, baby. You're gonna give me my motherfucking goddamn fucking, what's his name? I want Demon Dick. I want my Demon Dick.
What's that?
What's that, brother?
Karen. It is Karen.
That explains so much. You're a Karen?
Mech Sexington. And our nickname is Knob Slob.
What the fuck is he doing?
I don't think I've ever heard of slobbing on some knobs until this very day, man.
Like, I liked Saints. That was the fucking thing. I liked him in the beginning when I first saw the first videos of, you know, the very first videos of,
I thought you liked his voice, man, not his videos.
Weathering Waves ruin shit. They were good. And like I stated a lot of times is that, like, I agree like 80 to 90% of the time of the video, but like 10-20% of the time, you know, it's kind of misleading. You're making a point. And then the videos ended up starting becoming less about Weathering Waves and more as a
What is this other audio I hear in the background?
Why my content
It is what Woowa does, man.
the other way around with fucking Weathering Waves, to where I started criticizing Weathering Waves instead of just praising it like I was, because I started seeing that, wait a minute, when you're gonna fucking play this fucking game straight up, you know, attacking and making a hit piece against Genshin, Hoyo, Hoyo, all you're doing is you're becoming just like a Genshin content creator.
I want to make a married people joke, but that could be a little offline. I don't think his wife gave him some for some time, man. I think that's what's happening.
You're making your community fucking want to attack Genshin people. When anybody comes at me that says, well, Genshin sucks, you know what I say? I say, you know what? You may find it sucks. It's fine. Someone else may not. You know, I suggest Genshin to a lot of people. Both games are good at what they both do. But I'm going to tell you right now, Weathering Waves and Genshin Impact at the same fucking point in time, bro, they're both exactly the same fucking game.
Yep.
Just they have minor differences right now that separates them. But in the grand scheme of what they both are, it is Genshin and Genshin 2.0 with a better combat system, better fucking momentum at the end of the day. God damn, you got some dick on you.
Well,
because I do like
that was
Waves
something.
a lot, and the problem is that I like what's gonna make me end up leaving this fucking community and leaving fucking Weathering Waves is because the community is going to end up becoming trash.
Yeah, we agree with you there, but I'm starting to feel like you're part of the problem now more so than the solution. Good thing to know, if I ever need a place to live, I have this guy's head.
You want the honest fucking truth? The hype for fucking Weathering Waves right now is dead.
Yeah.
No one cares. We're just playing the game. It's a good game. That's it. Like, we don't care about how hype it is and stuff. We're just having a good time. I don't need to have a popular thing right now for me to feel like, oh my god, I'm playing the cool shit. Like, I ain't no sheep.
Hate to be the fucking bearer of bad news, hate to make you suckle copium in that sense, but it's the fucking truth. Weathering Waves hype is dead. In all honesty, what was Weathering Waves? What is Weathering Waves made for? What is the community that Kuro is trying to go for?
Gamers.
Like,
there's a game, no.
Why did Kuro make?
Of course
Weathering
not.
Waves? Who is the demographic that Kuro Games is trying to go after? It's
They
Genshin
always
players.
give excuses, man.
People who hate Genshin.
Yeah. So, what's the problem? Correction, people who hate the Genshin dev team. Oh yeah, excuse me. Very important. That's actually a good clarification.
Now they
Wording
want
is
to play the
apparently
game, but
important in
there's
these
no
streets.
game to
We
play.
hate the Genshin dev team,
Why do you
specifically.
Why do you think Gate is constantly their best CC? Why do you think Gate is constantly #1 in the Woowa category when he's streaming? Because there's no fucking content. That's why he's #1. No other reason. Like, he's just, that's why. What content is there to make? There never has been content, and there never will be.
All honesty, there is no war.
It was all of them, man. Not just this guy. It was like everyone.
Weathering Waves is not a competition right now.
Yes,
They never will
they're all
be.
in competition. It's the very nature of the marketplace. What are you saying?
In a year from now, it may be a competition.
No, it's not. It never will
Okay,
be.
so what's gonna change in a year? What's gonna change?
Let me explain this.
Okay.
Weathering Waves had boss mechanics.
Mm-hmm.
No, it doesn't.
You had to attack a core on a boss to do more damage.
Oh, really?
Bosses had shields where you had to break the shield in order to do damage to the boss. The boss, like Infernal Rider, you were able to knock him off the fucking motorcycle and shit. The mechanics that, you know, a typical console game would have.
No, this is like a lot of things have had stuff like that. This is very, very basic. He's basically proving just how Pepega and basic woo-woo stuff is. It's like very, very simple stuff, man. You want combat mechanics? There's more fucking combat mechanics in Snowbreak. Despite the game being simpler. There's a lot more going on in fucking Snowbreak. Heck, Infinity Nikki has more stuff going on. Again, despite being a lot simpler. There's actual mechanics in Infinity Nikki. Unfortunately, I don't think I can really show you. Wait, I do have some... Wait, no, I think I have some footage saved. Let me see. Which is the video I want? Yeah, like Infinity Nikki. Is this the one? Yeah, like, okay, we have some gameplay footage here. From when I... Alright. Alright, here's an example boss fight here, Infinity Nikki. You can get blown away by that, so you have to be careful. Platforming stuff. It's still quite basic, but there's more going on in here than your typical gacha game, ironically. Because that's just how Pepega gacha games are. They're just DPS checks. So we basically have Mario gameplay here. This is like what you would expect to see in a 3D Mario game. This is literally 3D Mario gameplay. This is like literally like just 3D Mario gameplay here. Right, this is from Infinity Nikki. This is one of the boss fights. There are different versions of this boss as well. Honestly, I should have just went the other way around and got to a different platform. Right, there are other versions of this boss as well you can get. Which one is the one with the flipping platforms? Oh, this is the one with the spinning platforms. Like this is the gameplay here. Infinity Nikki. Okay? Gate. Gate is Mr. Cake. You got the picture of Happy Birthday, Sussy? That's Mr. Cake. Yes. Is there another version of this fight? Yeah. This is too hard for your average gacha gamer though. Unfortunately, I think this is too hard for average gacha gamer. Honestly, I think this is too hard for the average gacha gamer. I think this is too hard for average gacha gamer though. But like, yeah, this is Infinity Nikki here. You have like this boss here. There's like other versions of the boss where there's like one where he rolls around. Oh yeah, right. You have to like dodge out of the way and then like find a time to shoot him really quickly. Very short window to attack. Can suck you in. There's a shockwave there. You gotta hit him precisely in the chest. Your dodge has a 5-second cooldown as well, by the way, so you can't spam it. Right? You have actual shit going on there, imagine. There's a different version of the boss where like he will roll around and you have to get him to like ram into stuff. So we'll put the things around and then... Was it this one or was it a different one? Wait, it might have... No, this is hurling, not hurl. Which one was it? Plummet, maybe it's this one? Shockwaves, you gotta be careful with those. No, you don't have iframes. You have to jump over it. You have to jump over it. You have to jump over it. Like, the irony is, as simple as this boss fight is, this is significantly more engaging. Here's the thing though. What do you mean they borrowed? What did they borrow here from Wuwa? What did they borrow here from Wuwa? Oh, I didn't hit him in the chest before I could do the... There's a different version of this as well. Like, there are different versions of it depending on what you need to grab. What you're trying to do. Oh, here, Tumble, this is the one. Big shockwave there, you gotta hit it when it's open. I mean, these are basic mechanics that I've seen in other games before. Like, full-on evasion and stuff. You can't do damage to it when it's thing. There's a... I think this is the one where he summons the pillars. Which one was the one where he summons the pillars so you can make him ram into one? Oh, here. You can make him ram into the pillar. Yeah, Majora's Mask one, yeah. The actual game mechanics, man. spawning terrain? Oh, he breaks it, then you can hit him back. Imagine. Imagine actual mechanics. Imagine actual mechanics, man. Imagine actual mechanics. Keep in mind, Boldy is the first boss in the game. Boldy is the first boss in the Infinity Maygii. Yeah, you got lasers and stuff as you go up. Like, this is like an annoying version of this one. Where you have to use, when it uses, this one uses trampoline platforms. So you have to get on the trampoline. Why not? Honestly, the game is pretty cool though. I actually do like Infinity Nikki though. Like, it's definitely worth like playing when it comes out. It's definitely gonna be worth playing, I'd say. This is still a dress-up game. It is still a dress-up game. Okay, so you know what you have to do these boss fights for? You do them to get materials to go make crafting materials. You can farm these for crafting materials to make more clothes. That's what these are for. The reward is crafting materials. Gotta fight in fashion, exactly. And you got the lasers coming out. But like, yeah, there's stuff like that. The game itself is pretty cool though. Unfortunately, obviously the beta's been EOS for like a month now. But, yeah. Though PlayStation getting their beta soon, right? But yeah, like the game itself is pretty cool. Definitely worth checking out.
Tricks to a boss. Weather and Waves had it.
What?
They cut it. Weather and Waves had a story that was much darker, much deeper, that was cut. They had Calchero and Yinlin and everyone else that had introductions that actually put them in a spot that made them interesting. Everything that I criticize about Weather and Waves was actually in closed beta 1, and I never even knew this. If it would have been for a few people to tell me, look at closed beta, and me look at it, Weather and Waves had a bigger town hub. Weather and Waves had a grapple hook that you could swing like fucking Spider-Man, not just zip to a fucking location. Weather and Waves legitimately had fucking a combo system. It was based, let me put it.
By combo system, he means negative edging and Kara canceling. If you know, you know.
Weather and Waves closed beta was Devil May Cry 1.4. That's the best way I could put it to you that you'll understand it. It was Devil May Cry 1.4. And Weather and Waves is 2.0. It's Devil May Cry 2.0, the what we got.
So is it Genshin Impact 2.0 or Devil May Cry 2.0? Which
one
is
Genshin
it,
2.0.
They trimmed so much off of the closed beta that, in all honesty, it legitimately lost its personality that it was trying to develop. That the original vision that Kuro was doing, somehow, some way, someone didn't like it.
I mean, here's the thing. ToF outfits are purely cosmetic. That means you only go grab them if you want them. Here's the thing though. You don't use the outfits that you get from crafting in Infinity Nikki for combat. You use it for a different game mode, where you basically have a fashion show type thing. A fashion duel, so to speak. You use them for the fashion duel, or you can gacha for the outfits. The gacha outfits have better stats on them, for style points anyways, in Infinity Nikki. But like, if you want to collect a bunch of the stuff and do the crafting stuff, because there's still a lot there, well, yeah. I mean, like, my VODs for when I played Infinity Nikki, they're still up. You can go watch them if you want.
Something I don't know, but Kuro decided to cut it out. What gives me hope and faith right now, after seeing that, and that's what the video that I'm trying to work.
Wait, what is Bit of Hope? What is a Bit of Genshin demo? No, it's not. The actual core gameplay part in Infinity Nikki is not that. You ever play a Mario game? Like a 3D Mario game? Because that's more like what it is. I don't think you've ever played a 3D Mario game if, that's how you're answering though. It's more like a 3D Mario game if you've ever played a 3D Mario game.
Work on right now is the fact that these mechanics that was taken out before the release of Weather and Waves.
Not just Sunshine, just 3D Mario games as a whole.
Weather and Waves Den will be a Genshin killer.
Instead, he chose the views route to try and get that man Saint Tontas is a fucking moron and get 15k views. He didn't make that video. He lied to us.
Alright, bro, we'll get some dick later, okay? No, this is the new game. This is the new game that we're gonna be putting on. Like, we're converting from Weather Waves to Love and Deep Space.
So he's quitting Withering Waves and he's moving to Love and Deep Space. You know what that means?
No,
Yo, Captain Cabinet, Oofy, y'all got it from here. You know what? You take over, man. You take over. But what do you think? Let us know in the comments below. I do feel like if it's players like this with this level of unhinged hypocrisy and toxic mentality, I feel like the community is better off without them. If you actually have any hate for Saint Tontas and your reason and your cause for hating Saint Tontas is guys like this, or any creator as a whole, if you're hating on somebody and your sources are people like this, you should probably take their own advice and fact check, well, yourself. Look deep within yourself and fact check yourself. But anyway, like, comment, subscribe. We'll see you on the next one. See ya.
But there you go. Okay. We're done with that stuff. I'm gonna quickly go use the washroom, and then I will be back for more reacts. And I still have to do my snowbreak stuff. Alright, I'll be right back. What's the next song playing on the playlist? Alright, I'll be right back, guys. Yeah, exactly. You see only one per eye. Where is it? No, that's not the right one. Oh, that's just the settings to change what you see there. Wait, what the hell? Why isn't the duplicate one button here? There used to be a duplicate one. Game capture, add existing. Oh. Now there's 3 of me. Now there's 3. See? Right, I get, this is the, here, I'll just put my head back down here. Now there's 3. No, you don't get a trophy. Now I'm in the game. This entire thing is gonna get destroyed. I spent way too long making this thing, and it was never useful. Because I figured out a better way to use this stuff. I'm just gonna send them all up in the sky. Wait, what happens when I use the ultimate? She's still gone. Wait.
Off-brand superhero film because the real one isn't on Netflix in your country. That's why I have to review it.
Okay, don't take that out of context. I didn't mean it like that. I just realized what I said. You're gonna have to miss that. I'm not gonna say it again. You can have it again though. Alright, you can look at it that way as well. Okay, we can go level that thing up. What? What is this? Wait, I got, look at this, guys. I got 999,999 physical attack. What is that? You have to use it, what?
もともとネメシスが開発した対異界魔術だしね。ライセンス料を払う形でゾディアックでも使え
Yeah,
ます。
a generous licensing fee to access it, okay.
裏の世界の沙汰も金次第か。
Yeah, and of course, it's the underground. Money's gonna talk. Always.
これで元凶の尻尾はつかめたわけだな。
Mm-hmm. Wait for tanking. Who cares? More damage, more better. That's a tank only stat. It's also like negligible the increase from it for the regular person. It's not really gonna do anything for you. You might as well just get the self-heal. The self-healing is much better. Like discharge damage is also at least some program. I'm gonna prove you wrong. Good. Let's teleport here. Why not? Watch this. Wait. That was not supposed to happen. I was supposed to fly up in the air, not under the map. God damn. Right, all of this one. Okay, now we can go down here. Okay, I'm back. Where were we? Oh wait, we were still. I closed the tab, that's why. Alright, here we go. We got a bunch of other stuff to look at. There's this video. There's the copying plagiarism one. This guy apparently sold his PS5 to his girlfriend for $500 to buy the PS5 Pro for some reason. Keep in mind, a brand new PS5 is $500. And he apparently had his PS5 for 4 years. Also the snow break. You know what? Here, we'll do... I mean, I just needed to just check him out on my dailies in snow break. It doesn't take long, though. Yeah, here, we'll go do it real quick. Like, snow break doesn't take time at all. Alright, it doesn't really take much time. So we'll get that out of the way quickly. And then we'll get to reacts. I just saw that you like sent me stuff about Jack in the Box. Okay. Well then. I saw what I was tagged. Yeah, I didn't know what that meant. Now I know what you mean by they meant by Jack in the Box. Cool. I had no idea. I was completely clueless on that. Okay, I got personal file. We'll just get this done quick. We got Riptide. And then Freesia Turbo. Yeah, of course, like, I don't know a lot of that stuff. Right, I'm completely innocent on a lot of those things. Alright, like, Snowbreak dailies is quick. Alright, we just need to hit the daily activity thing, which we probably just did. Okay, now I'm done with Snowbreak dailies. Easy, job's done. What's new in group chat now? Oh, that one? Yeah, I just saw it. Yeah, I just checked it as soon as I got back. Yeah, there's a unicorn wipe thing too, yep. I do wonder if they're gonna buff the new Freesia. Alright, we're done in Snowbreak. Alright, here, let's see this one though. Scumbag fanboy sells used PS5 to his girlfriend for $500 just to buy a PS5 Pro. Keep in mind, regular PS5 MSRP is $500 for a brand new one.
I am having a PlayStation 5 Pro delivered today. Big, gigantic thank you to my girlfriend. She bought my PlayStation 5 off me for $500, so I only had to pay $200 for a PlayStation 5 Pro. So thank you.
Man, I feel sorry for his girlfriend already. How much is a used PS5? How much is a used PS5? Alright, let me check. You know, let's go check eBay real quick. Oh shit, I accidentally... When I was dragging something out, I accidentally moved things around. Do I still here it is. Okay, wait. Let me just check. Alright, PS5 console, right here. Buy it now, $360 best offer. Wait, this is Canadian dollars. This isn't Canadian, wait, this is like... This isn't Canadian dollars, man. PlayStation Portal, $180 used Canadian. Disc one for parts, whatever. right here, you can buy a PS5 with a disc drive used. $260. Right, this is the pricing here. Right, these are like freaking pricing of PS5s, okay? Somehow an Xbox Series X is here for $275. But like this is the pricing right here, PS5s. This is on eBay. Right, mind you. And this dude here, he sold his used PS5, his 4 years used PS5 to his girlfriend for $500. Yeah, like double a brand new one, yeah. This is like ridiculous. I feel bad for his girlfriend. His girlfriend just got scammed. He scammed his girlfriend. He admitted basically that he scammed his girlfriend. Like, if you're going to like move on and use a different thing, you could have just, you know, if you're gonna do the thing where you sold it to her, $500 is definitely too much. Like, if you're gonna sell it, maybe $200 at most, because it's 4 years used, or you gift it to her. It's probably banned, whatever, who cares? But like, either way, you can like see the thing there. Right, like you can see what's going on there though.
You baby, you're a queen. She's never really played PlayStation 5 ever in her life. She's never played any PlayStation, so she's going to buy my PlayStation 5. I'm getting the Pro so we can play Baldur's Gate 3 and stuff together. But, man.
Right. This is crazy, man.
Good evening, salt addicts. Fratanga here, and it's been quite a bit since we've checked up on our boy Dreamcast guy.
I know, crazy stuff.
Covers him too much.
Don't forget, it's not just selling. He's also scamming. Here's the thing. It's one thing to sell to your own significant other, whatever, right? But he's also just outright scamming them. Like, it's one thing, right? Like, okay, girlfriend, whatever. They're not married or whatever, fine. But he's also scamming them with that. Right? Selling to your partner for a new, so you can buy a new console. You're selling the console for full price. The thing is 4 years used, and it's the same price as buying it brand new. Right? And here's the thing: you go buy it brand new, you'll have a warranty. Like, the thing is, if his girlfriend just went to the store and bought a brand new PS5, she would also have a warranty on top, right? She would have a warranty on top. It would be brand new as well, right? She would have it brand new, and it would have a warranty. Instead, this guy is like selling, oh, I'm gonna sell it used to you, right? You'd also have a brand new controller as well, because obviously brand new, right? So lower likelihood of developing stick drift immediately, because it would at least be brand new rather than used. Right? I don't know, man. I don't know. It's like, it is Pepega. It is Pepega either way. No matter how you look at it, it is Pepega.
Much and kind of makes it uncool.
That's okay. You can keep it. Why do old people always have to ruin the fun?
So I'm here to make it cool again. Just when I thought Sony couldn't get any worse than the PlayStation Portal or the PlayStation earbuds, they decided to finish off the year with their greatest scam to date, the PlayStation 5 Pro. A scam so good, Griffin had to get scammed twice, because he just couldn't help himself.
Guy slop.
Or how about King Thrash, who not only once, but twice on Twitter, accidentally doxed himself, giving away the UPS tracking ID of his PS5 Pro, which, by the way, he purchased at a liquor store.
Oldies and nines. Oh, that's my favorite stuff. Hey, I'm gonna go in here and get me a malt liquor Slurpee.
The PS5 Pro at this point is like a Gucci brand product. Everyone with no brain wants one. Because showing the world that you have one is like some sort of social status, but the minute you plug it in, you begin to question why you didn't just get a gaming PC that would have made you look a lot cooler, would have played your games better, and could have actually helped you do something else with your life.
I mean, comparable gaming laptops start at the same price as the PS5 Pro. So even if you didn't want a freaking tower, you could get a freaking laptop. You can get a freaking gaming laptop for the price of the PS5 Pro.
Other than post on social media. The desperation to squeeze out just a few more frames and a few more pixels, that's something that the PC market fills. The console market is supposed to be for people like King Thrash who are low income. But you know, it's just like Sony from 2005/6. They want you working 2 jobs, want you committing crimes, and selling organs or whatever the hell you have to do just to get your hands on one. Yet the demand is simply not there because the console has not once sold out. So why anybody is working more than they ever have just to secure one makes no sense. I don't understand if there's actually a demand and you could sell these things back to people for a profit, but that's not going on. And yet that didn't stop good old Methcast guy, who at the reveal of this
no one cares to scalp
it. Purchasing this is
that's how you know it's Pepega.
Industry,
no one wants to. No one wants to scalp
the man
it.
threw his relationship under the bus just to secure one. I kid you not. I mean, you've seen the title. You probably saw my YouTube short on it. But I said, why not monetize it? It may be their money. It may be their relationship. But at the end of the day, it's all my amusement. What we have here is a DSP moment from Dreamcast Guy.
Hey there gamers, Dreamcast Guy here, and today we're talking about the PlayStation 5 Pro.
When aren't you talking about the PS5 Pro exactly? I mean, Jesus Christ. One day he's recommending it, the next he's saying it's a scam, then the next video he's recommending it, then the next he's saying it's a scam. I get views are down, but Jesus Christ. Nothing is more unbearable than seeing a YouTuber who doesn't even try switching it up once. The only thing worthy about the PS5 Pro is the amount of content you can milk off of it.
Because I got it.
Yeah.
I spent my own money to actually purchase this to do a brutally honest review.
Purchase with my own money. You know what? I find it hilarious that you had to go to your girlfriend and sell it to her. Scam her for $500.
Scam it.
Because you knew very well you wouldn't be able to pull that crap off on Craigslist or Facebook Marketplace.
Nope, you wouldn't be able to.
DM'd you to tell you you're a scumbag there. If your girlfriend really purchased this for $500, that is more of a charity than a transaction.
Yeah, it's true.
You didn't really buy it with your own money. You bought it with whatever was in her purse. And also, face it, you're not going to be brutally honest in your review. I mean, I don't know if Dreamcast Guy is capable of being brutal in the first place, other than to his own girlfriend.
Yeah, other to his
now,
own
this
girlfriend.
thing, including the cost of the
Yikes.
disc drive that you have to buy separately, this cost me $800.
Oh my.
You have to spend an extra $100 for the disc drive.
You bought the disc drive for him. That means this jackass paid $800. You gotta be kidding me, dude. All this for a video that only got 53,000 views? Really? You sacrificed your relationship for 53,000 views? And
That's not even enough to get $100 back. He sacrificed all that, he didn't even get $100. That's not even enough for $100 back.
a piss poor ass review? Jesus Christ, the life decisions this guy makes.
But let's talk
It's
about
not
this
even
and
enough.
talk about the goods and the bads, because I still feel like for the price tag, it is just such a big chunk of change.
Oh, I agree with your meth spending habits. That's quite a lot of money. I don't know if it was worth it for the withdrawal symptoms you're going to be feeling for a while.
So, do I regret buying it? Let's talk.
You will when your girlfriend finds out how hard she's been ripped off and you're no longer going to have someone there to suck your dick. You know what? I mean, the guy is willing to sacrifice his relationship, so I think that's worth a like and a subscription. Go ahead and give it to him. Not many people are willing to sacrifice that much for 53,000 views.
The performance difference that we got with the PlayStation 4 versus the PlayStation 4 Pro, and compare that gap to the PlayStation 5 and PlayStation 5 Pro, it's a much tinier bump. But if you have the money for it, I do think it is worth it.
What he means to say is, you know, if there's someone next to you to take advantage of for an extra 500, you know, on top of the 300 you have to put down yourself, then it's worth it. Ridiculous. No, not a single console on this planet is worth that price point.
Not
That's
a single
ridiculous.
one, yeah.
Consoles are to serve the needs of people who don't have
It's
that
like,
kind of money. It defeats
it's
the
like,
entire purpose.
it's looking like the guy
High-end
dubbing the
gaming is
monster
reserved
tied
for
upside
PC
down, yeah.
users. Console users don't even have half the things they would need to take full advantage.
Yep.
Or even half the games that would show those advantages. Absolutely ridiculous. Because I guarantee you, not even the next gen consoles that will be coming out will be at that price point, making this a complete rip-off.
Yeah.
When next gen hardware with brand new architecture is here that can do far more, your ass is gonna be wondering why you didn't just wait.
I managed to get my PlayStation 5 Pro for just a little over $300 total. So my girlfriend bought my current PS5.
He said a little over 300. No, you did not. You scammed your girlfriend for 500 so you could put it towards your $800+ purchase.
Off of me. I've got a PlayStation 5 Slim. I gave her a bunch of games and an extra controller and stuff like that, so it is a good deal.
It's not a good deal.
Why would you just say that so nonchalantly on camera? Shit like that you want to keep to yourself. I would have just said, she helped me get it. The hell kind of boyfriend does that? I mean, this is the chick sucking your dick and staying loyal to you, all right? This isn't just some random hoe. I mean, does she even realize that she could have just bought a used PS5 for $300 on Facebook Marketplace?
Get it for even
Craigslist,
less.
and then just kindly asked him, hey, since I go down on you, and that sucks a lot, can you game share me your library so I can just play everything you already own for free? Because, you know, that's his girlfriend. I don't know. I mean, it's entirely on her. If she doesn't know how bad she's being ripped off by her own boyfriend, then that's on her. And if Dreamcast guy wants to take advantage, then so be it. But I mean, if you're gonna get scalped like that, you might as well go to an actual scalper, do the transaction, and not have to go down on that meth head. I mean, Jesus Christ, with that money, you guys could have just left town.
Like,
for
the
a few
scene is
days
making
and
us funny.
gone on
It
a
is.
miniature vacation for fun. I mean, just, no matter how you look at it, the guy clearly ripped her off. I would have personally just gave her the console and then game shared with her. My girlfriend would be the last person on earth I'd think, there's someone who could pay $500 for this. For the love of God, Dreamcast guy, next time.
You are welcome to keep it to yourself.
And then...
Yeah, he really
I
should have
bought
just
this.
kept it to himself.
So, spending about $300 on this instead of $800 on this, I think it is a appealing and worthwhile upgrade.
Yeah, no shit, your girlfriend paid for most of it. Honestly, you should give that PS5 Pro to her. I mean, she paid...
You should have just given the freaking thing to your girlfriend, man. She basically paid for most of it.
For the majority of it. Oh my god. The complete lack of shame is astonishing, really. I mean, that's not really the move you make when you love someone. I mean, I don't think so. Am I wrong for thinking that's just low? At this point, I'm willing to believe if the guy had kids, he would pull off the same thing on them.
Oh boy.
It just seems like some type of shit Mort from Family Guy would try to pull off. Or something DSB would try to do to his own audience members.
Damn.
And I have noticed a big effort of people kind of lambasting anybody who is excited for it.
Yeah, there's plenty of reasons why, but believe me, you're about to be lambasted for something completely different. Oh, the internet is not gonna let him live this down. Hell, a stunt like this may end up making the PS5 Pro lose sales. Nobody wants to be Dreamcast guy desperate to get one of these things. That's the last thing on earth you want to be.
I think I'm in a camp where I was ambivalent. I didn't think it looked that good. I definitely thought it was too expensive. Now that I had it, I think it's cool. Still definitely not mandatory.
Well, I mean, you thought more than that. You also thought anybody who purchased this thing was everything wrong with gaming. That's probably the only time you were actually brutally honest. Oh!
But give me your thoughts in the comments down below.
Oh, the comments are the only thing I turn to your videos for. I don't actually watch them.
Oh boy.
Right? I'll click and then I'll look at the comments and none of them even relate to anything you say in the video. This time, however, they did. Everyone's roasting you. Because admittedly, you know, as a scumbag myself, I gotta say, that was quite a scumbag thing you pulled off.
This was the last thing. Look at this. Here's the normal PS5 that I'm giving to my girl.
He didn't even give it yet because he has it right here.
Pro.
Goddamn.
They're like the same size. Look at that. This is a $100,000 microphone or megaphone. What am I doing? Why is this my
$100,000 what? Why the hell did he need his girlfriend's money if he has a $100,000 microphone? The fuck? The fuck?
What a goddamn dark. Holy shit. And to think some gal out there, somewhere out there, gets wet to this man. Ain't no way. I gotta take a minute. Oh my god. What a
Yeah, he's a
video.
freaking
The dude
parasite,
admitted
exactly.
that this is his girlfriend's first PlayStation console ever.
She
and
does,
That will
man.
be her introduction. Getting ripped off. I mean, it is the Sony brand, to be fair, so she should get used to it. Anyway, if you're wondering whether or not he's actually responded to said criticism, he has on Twitter. Let's take a look. God bless Elon Musk for now allowing me to see blocked tweets, because every time there's a post involving PlayStation anything, like half the comments are comments I can't engage with because those are all people who have
Yeah,
blocked
poor
me.
innocent
Elon-
soul got scammed. Like, you freaking scammed your girlfriend, man. That is just low. Like, you freaking scammed his girlfriend. That is extremely low. Yeah, like, can't believe he ripped off his own girl for a PS5 Pro. Like, the fuck? And yeah, there's the funny part. I'm shocked to hear that PlayStation guy even knows another person IRL. Yeah, it's just sad, man. Strange flex to have scammed their girlfriend, yeah. Like, this is just fucked up. Like, it is just, no.
Is letting me see just how cowardly half the internet can be. It's great. Thank you. Anyways. Actually based, I hereby nominate Dreamcast Guy as the liberal manosphere icon. I love Gene Park's sarcasm. Oh! I guess they missed the part where I mentioned I threw in a stack of games and 2 controllers. LOL. Oh, what a kind heart. So generous. That's not a deal she could have
That is
totally
not.
gotten from somewhere else.
Yeah.
You know what the correct thing to do would have been to game share with her so she
Yeah.
wouldn't have to spend a dime. You see,
Yeah, that's the thing, right? You can just share games. Right? If they're your significant other like that, just share. Like, why scam them out of the thing? You either gift it or you share. Like, what the fuck?
that's what a good boyfriend would do. He's trying to make it seem like the deal wasn't as bad, but no, it was. I mean, it's a PS5 Slim that's over a year old, and that's a lot of games that he could just give her too. But desperate times call for desperate measures and modern solutions. And I guess the thing he figured that would be the best for both of them was if he completely ripped her off. Personally, you could have just made the whole video without mentioning this, but it's like deep down he thought it was a prideful thing to brag about. And the internet's saying, wow, that is beta as fuck. Because it is. See, we all thought you were a nice dude, but my perspective has changed quite drastically after
She
that.
doesn't know
Like,
anything, exactly, nor plays games. And since he's a streamer and a gamer is giving it for that price, she might think it's good. Exactly, that is a terrible thing to do. Right, like, morally, it is just really, really scummy. It is really, really scummy. Right, and the thing is, if she finds out, like, she's going to find out afterwards. I wonder what's gonna happen afterwards. Right, like, I just feel bad for her. Because, like, at this point, like, hey, the dude's a freaking streamer or whatever, right? He makes the content. Eventually, she's just gonna find out. Right, it's just not a good look. At all. It is not. Like, here's the other thing, too. Like, she'll go to a store, like, it's not hard to, like, see, like, oh, yeah, whenever she goes to, like, let's say a Walmart or whatever, a Costco or whatever store, like, you'll see brand new PS5. It'll have, like, that regular price tag of $500. Maybe they'll have a sale or a whatever thing, like, as a promotional flyer or something. Or like a Best Buy or whatever. It's like, as soon as she goes to a store, like, you're gonna see, like, the actual real price for the thing. And he freaking scammed her on that. It's ridiculous.
I said, his money, his choice. Same goes for her. But once you tell the internet It's because you want them to know. So that's on him. I mean, unless he asked her whether he could put this bit of info in the video or not. If he didn't, then we might not be hearing him mention her in videos ever again, because she'll be leaving his ass. What a strange, desperate thing to do for such an overrated piece of shit. The decisions these PlayStation guys make really makes me question what it is that Sony is putting in the PS5. I cannot name a single game they've put out this year that makes me go, yes, I will saw my own leg off just to touch greatness. Jesus Christ, PlayStation has caused more riots and destroyed more homes and relationships than any other console in history. The memes just don't stop coming, do they? Anyways, that'll be it for now. Short, sweet, to the point. I've got videos with real editing I gotta get done, so like, comment, share, and subscribe if you so choose to. See you in the next one.
Fritongo sucks ass.
Like, it's still fucked up regardless. That, like, he went and did that. Right, like, no matter how you look at it, man. But there was that one. I saw that thing and I'm like, yeah, I gotta go look at that one. Here's why. Canada has become impossible. Why has living in my country become impossible? It has.
And cost of living. I was skipping meals because I was struggling to afford my food and my rent.
Yeah, I'm not
2
surprised.
million Canadians had to use the food bank in 1 month alone.
No wonder crime is rocketing after 8 years of Justin Trudeau.
Canada is worse than you think. Just 2 years ago, a simple 2-bedroom apartment in Toronto cost on average 2,400 Canadian dollars. Today, that's 3,300, an average increase of 25% per year, and that's not an outlier.
I just found out my rent's gonna be increased from $2,100 a month to $2,400 a month for a 1-bedroom condo in Toronto.
In most Canadian cities, you would need to earn at least double the minimum wage to afford a 1-bedroom apartment, and you can forget about buying. In major cities like Toronto and Vancouver, the minimum income that's required to qualify for a mortgage is double or triple the median household income. This makes buying.
Here's the thing, right? Here's your income required to get a mortgage, man. You'd be making $300,000 a year. You need to make $300,000 a year. That's how fucked up Canada is. To get to even qualify for a mortgage. Right? You need $300,000 a year. And it's only gonna get worse.
Is double or triple the median household income. This makes buying even unattainable for the top 10% of earners. There is a housing crisis, a cost of living crisis, and now even an immigration crisis. This is a real change from the Canada I know and admire. What has happened?
It's time for a change in this country, my friends.
He said it's time for a change and we gotta change. It was terrible. It was the worst kind of change. A change for the worse.
Real change!
This is how living in Canada became impossible with hindsight.
Canadians from all across this great country.
The reality is, man, people panicking like the world ended the world ended again the other day in the US because they had Trump. You know what? I would rather trade this guy for that. I'd trade this guy for Trump, man. A lot of people would. Here. We would trade them. Because the reality is, it would be a massive improvement. As bad as he is, it would be an improvement over what we have.
Country sent a clear message tonight. It's time for a change in this country, my friends. A real change.
Justin Trudeau was first elected in 2015 with a message of positivity.
This is what positive politics can do.
He built his campaign on hope, and the media often drew comparisons with Obama in the United States.
I want to say this. Many of you have worried that Canada has lost its compassionate and constructive voice in the world. Well, we're back.
On his first day in office,
How'd
he
that
entered
turn
a
out?
Montreal metro station to take selfies with commuters. The exchange went viral. The atmosphere was exuberant. There was a feeling of hope and positivity. Trudeau had the second highest approval rating of any new prime minister in Canada's history. To understand how his approval ratings have turned around so dramatically, why Canada is in a housing crisis, a cost of living crisis, and most surprisingly is now struggling with immigration, we need to go back in history. Canada is a nation of immigrants. In the mid-1800s, the population of Canada was almost entirely concentrated on the east coast, along the St. Lawrence River and the Great Lakes. To its west and north lay a vast and sparsely populated area that they wanted to populate. They used immigration as a tool to build their...
Here's the thing though, that never happened. They never put them there. You know what? You know what they should have done, yeah. You know what? Fine. You know what Trudeau should have done, yeah. You know what? When we had all those refugees, send them to the place no one wants to live. There's so much space in the Yukon. There's so much space in Nunavut. So much space in Northwest Territories. Send them all there. But no, instead they send them in to make everyone else who lives here already, their lives miserable.
Country. They attracted new people with a comprehensive marketing campaign. Build your nest in Western Canada was the message.
That never happened.
The new
It never ended up happening.
Boatloads of prospective migrants arrived in Canada and were vetted by migration officers. They were particularly eager to attract talented farmers. They could help Canada's westward expansion by settling uninhabited areas. They built villages and turned them into cities, attracting commerce and industry, over time strengthening Canada's grip on the West. By 1920, population centers had emerged all along Canada's southern border. They grew from 3 million inhabitants to 9 million. These immigrants were selected on merit, but also on race. Canada wanted to maintain the status of a white man's country. But after World War II, these discriminatory practices came under scrutiny. Canada started to build its modern immigration system. This was based on a points system. Prospective immigrants were scored based on their age, education, training, and language skills. The basic philosophy is that immigrants are selected based on their merit and what they can contribute to the country. This system is still in place in Canada today,
but it doesn't
the
actually...
oldest immigration system of any country in the OECD. An early challenge was...
The reality is though, if you just say, oh no, I'm a refugee, you can skip all of that.
An increasingly large
if you try to claim refugees thing, you just skip most of it.
In 1971, economic migrants
so it's not even
made up
that effective.
73%, and family members 21%. But a decade later, this had turned around. Family members were seen as unproductive consumers of welfare benefits, and this prompted the government
to make
entry
Tara. It's not that
stricter.
odd.
By 1995, the percentage had dropped to 36%. Canada vested a lot of power in the federal executive branch of government, which makes it possible to respond quickly to unwanted flows of migrants. They kept identifying weak spots and making improvements, and by the early 2000s, the system was hailed around the world as one of the best. Even Donald Trump had good things to say about it.
Nations around the world, like Canada, have a merit-based immigration.
There is a merit-based one, but there are ways to circumvent it. The reality is this is not as effective as you think.
System.
But what was most impressive were Canada's exceptionally high levels of public acceptance. Immigration, until recently, wasn't a controversial issue. In 2018, 2/3 of Canadians believed that immigration was a good thing for their country, the highest level of any country in the OECD. But that wouldn't last.
Canadians are almost universally positively inclined towards immigration. We know that immigration is a source of strength and resilience and growth for our communities, and that's a wonderful thing we should be very proud of.
We want deportation.
Public opinion on immigration has shifted
That's the reality. We want
during the last
deportation
years,
here.
From people feeling overwhelmingly supportive to most people feeling concerned. During the first 4 years under Trudeau, the population grew at a record pace, mostly because of immigration. and it slowed during the pandemic. And that's where the problem started. Canada was facing a host of challenges. One of them was a shortage of workers. There are difficulties in all major sectors, from construction to healthcare. Companies were just unable to find the people with the right skills.
It's simple to me. Canada needs more people.
This was the new Minister of Immigration.
Canadians understand the need to continue to grow our population if we're going to meet the needs of the labor force.
Fraser, like many before him, saw immigration as a tool to fix specific issues. The worker shortage.
They created a new problem instead.
You know, immigration in Canada is not just something that we
And then they created a new problem.
It's who we've always been.
All across the Western world, the population is aging, and that is an issue. But in Canada, it is extreme. In 1971, there were 7
Yeah, you find it to be a lie. Yeah, because it's slowly killing us.
people of working
It's slowly
age
killing
for
us up
each
here.
senior. In 2012,
It is
this was
slowly
down
killing
to
us.
4. The
It is
projection
really,
is that
really
there will
bad
only
here.
be 2 workers for every retiree by 2036. The number of Canadians that are over the age of 75 will double over the next 2 decades,
Yeah.
while fewer people are entering the workforce.
If we don't do something to correct this demographic trend, the conversation we're going to have 10 or 15 years from now won't be about labor shortages. It's going to be about whether we have the economic capacity to continue to fund schools and hospitals and
We don't. We don't have it now.
public services that I think we too often take for granted.
This inspired
We don't
a
even- we
radical new
haven't-
immigration plan.
We haven't had it
In
years ago. We don't
2022,
have.
Canada
It's even worse
has had
now.
a record population growth, and they announced to welcome 465,000 permanent residents in 2023, 485,000 in 2024, and half a
You know what? If they wanted to do that, send them to none of it. Because I don't want to have none of it.
million in 2025.
And we are staring at one of the greatest economic opportunities of our time when people
Oh, you missed the crazy shit earlier, man. You missed the crazy stuff, Richie. You missed it, but yes. Maygii got cancelled. Yes. Mr. Cake got banned on Twitch for a week. But yes.
people around
That
the
is
world are
correct.
looking
It
to
is
move,
not bait.
And Canada has become
It
the world's
happened.
top destination for people who are thinking of leaving their country of origin to pursue economic opportunity elsewhere.
Yes, Maygii
Based
got
on-
cancelled by Genshin people.
Immigration as a race for global talent.
She got
and they had
cancelled.
every intent on winning. Their target was to have economic migrants make up 60% of newcomers, an ambitious goal. And they particularly targeted workers in sectors with the highest demand, like healthcare, skilled trades, manufacturing, and technology. But when these plans were announced, immigration offices were already 2 million resident applications behind on their work, and there was already a shortage of housing.
When you talk
Yeah.
about the housing crisis that we're facing, which we are facing, one of the limits on creating more housing is the challenges on having.
Here's the thing, though. It's in their best interest if they owned all the if they owned land and stuff, to make the housing crisis worse. It's in their best interest. That's what makes it even harder to trust these clowns, because it is in their best interest to make it worse, not better. Because then their investment goes up even further.
Enough construction workers and
Because
Trudeau and his cabinet
because
members
demand goes
saw
up.
immigration as the solution, not the problem.
But
In
it is the
2023,
problem.
Canada's population grew with the fastest rate in almost 70 years. This was the fastest growing population of any country in the OECD. More extreme voices like the Century Initiative lobby to grow Canada's population to 100 million by the end of the century.
And they're gonna freaking crowd us all in the small areas where people are instead of putting them elsewhere. It's
The
too
plan
much.
was endorsed by a former prime minister, and lobbyists included several advisors to Justin Trudeau and his cabinet members.
we have a population that is aging. We need people to arrive with their talents, with their hopes, with their dreams, with their capacities to work hard, to build our communities, to build our future.
Public opinion
No.
was shifting. Whereas in 2022, 27% of people believed that there was too much migration to Canada, in 2023, this was up to 51%, and in 2024, to 58%.
All right, well, behind me is the Take Back Canada March against mass immigration.
In July 2024, there were protests.
A lot of disaffected Canadians here who feel like the government has not been listening to them.
Here's the thing too. What's funny is if you watch the local news here in Canada, like the mainstream stuff, they don't talk about this shit. They will ignore all of this stuff. Because they're also, here's the thing. They actually are funded by the government. Like a lot of the news stations here in Canada, they are funded by the government. They are like heavily subsidized. So they'll cover up all sorts of things. Which is just really sad, but that's just the reality. The only ones that don't, I guess, you basically have to rely on random ass people who are not funded to cover things instead. Because this is the reality of where I live.
This was an unusual sight in Canada.
And what happens to the election in 2025? Is mass immigration going to become the main issue?
Right, like he has to show sources from like third party, like self-funded groups. That's why you saw Rebel News and now you see True North here. They have to show these things. They can't show like freaking, you're not gonna see like CBC or whatever. You're gonna see this.
The election, or are politicians going to try to run away from it like they seem to be
doing? Because they're hiding
right now?
it.
In 2025, there are federal elections in Canada, and Trudeau might lose his seat.
2 broccoli heads was $11.44. $11.44 at Save On Foods in Langley.
Yeah, it's really fucked up.
We have a serious problem here in Canada. Just came to $218.
Yep.
How?
This is all they bought here. This is $218. That's how bad it is here. This is $218. A lot of this is like ultra processed crap too. Like most of this is ultra processed crap. That's how bad this country is, man.
How?
Right? Like that's how bad it is. No, you know what's even worse? You walk through your local grocery store here, you look at the meat section. You're going to see constant, like, they'll put like a 30%, you'll see lines of them putting 30% off stickers on the meats because no one's buying them because the price is too fucking high for low-grade crap meat. Like, all sorts of it, and it's gonna go bad in like 2 days. And they put the freaking sticker, and it gets all thrown out. You'll see it like, you just walk through your local grocery store. You'll see it all the fucking time. Like, all the fucking time. You just walk through it because of how high the prices are, and the stuff gets thrown out. That's like just a regular day.
The government likes to publish figures that show how the economy is growing. This is technically true, but the growth is primarily fueled by a growing population. Per capita growth.
No. How is a vegan winning when broccoli is 2 heads of broccoli is freaking almost $12? An apple is going to cost how much? Here. Yeah, here. We'll go to a grocery store here. Here, we're at Loblaws here. Let's say we want an apple. How much is an apple? How do you like them apples? 1 apple's $2. Oh, okay, here, Royal Gallant's on sale. You can get 1 apple for $1.16. It's on sale, 1 apple. I don't know, let's say lettuce. How much is a head of lettuce? Right here you go, one head of lettuce, $3.50. Right, $3.50. This one is just pre-packaged processed lettuce for $3. They're not winning, man. You look at these prices. Right, this is the price here. What else you want here? Like, you know, like, oh, like this one is just so yeah, you know the meme memories of butter. Yeah, it's a freaking Loblaws brand item there. They don't call it that anymore though. But like here, a lemon, $1 each for 1 lemon. 1 lemon is $1. 1 piece of lemon is $1. 3-pound bag, which is like 6 lemons, is $6. Right? Like, I can like search up anything, man. Right? Like, it's like fucked. It's too fucked up, man. It's really, really bad. It's really, really, really bad here.
Is down, along with individual living standards.
This apartment is 750 square feet, and I pay $4,300 a month.
People are working 3 jobs just to live in this city. It's actually crazy, and they're still struggling to pay their bills.
There is a clear mismatch between how fast Canada's population is growing and how long they need to supply housing and service infrastructures like healthcare and schools. This affects all layers of society, but this is most acutely visible in the cost of housing.
Okay, we need to talk rent increases because this is getting out of hand.
Would you pay $800 a month to share a bed with a stranger?
No.
That's what this Vancouver listing is offering.
The most vulnerable people are
how
people
fucked up
with
it is,
little to
man.
spare, like students. A story broke about 25 students that were living in one basement in Brampton, and it went viral. The mayor of the city responded that they've seen cases like these on a regular basis.
Like this landlord who's renting out 6 beds on the floor with dividers between them for $325 each.
It's like really fucked up, man.
Number of temporary residents, which includes temporary workers but also international students, have increased dramatically. In 2022, they numbered 1.4 million, and in 2024, this had doubled to 2.8 million. Public opinion had now turned against Canadian immigration policies, and for the first time, it had become a controversial topic. Trudeau, with elections coming up, needed to act.
Prime Minister Justin Trudeau is promising a massive federal program to deal with the housing crisis in Canada.
So today, we are releasing the most comprehensive and ambitious housing plan ever seen in Canada.
He put Sean Fraser, former Minister of Immigration, in charge of housing.
I know we're going to solve the housing crisis because I know what Canadians are capable of.
These decisions were vilified in the comment section on YouTube. It's crazy that people believe the guy that got us into this mess is the guy that's gonna get us out.
Exactly. The guy who created the mess? No, he's not gonna fix it. No. Like, no, it's not gonna happen.
You cannot be the solution to the problem you created.
The reality is different parts of the country have seen different challenges. In addition to population growth, there have been supply chain constraints that have driven up the cost of building. We're trying to address a 30-year lack of investment in affordable housing, and we're soon going to hit a bottleneck with the productive capacity of the Canadian workforce to build the homes we need.
Fraser is in an awkward position. Perhaps letting in 9 million new Canadians before homes were built for them had a little to do with this problem. A majority of people now disagreed with immigration policies. They were angry and frustrated by the cost of living crisis.
Reality is we want deportation policies now. We want deportation policies.
Felt that they were unfairly portrayed as the cause of the problem.
They miscalculated the how much immigrants they want. They miscalculated how much housing they have, how much they could accommodate over here, and now they are blaming all it on us.
Trudeau's approval rating dropped in September 2024 to just 33%.
That's still too high.
And only 26% favored him as the Prime Minister. He had to turn this around.
Bonjour tout le monde. Good morning, everyone. In a moment, Minister Miller will be detailing our immigration plan. Before he does, I want to say a few things. Canadians are justifiably proud of our immigration system. It has made our economy the envy of the world. It's how we've built strong...
Yeah, economy is the envy of the world, guys. How much is a head of broccoli again? That's the crown. A head of broccoli, $4 right now. Okay. Envy of the world, guys. Envy of the world. Envy of the world. This is one apple. Estimate $2.12 for only one apple. Envy of the world, guys. It's the envy of the world.
Diverse communities, it's how we've demonstrated that differences can and must be a source of strength, not a source of weakness for communities and society.
Envy of the world.
Today, we're announcing that we will reduce the number of immigrants we bring in over the next 3 years.
You need to do the reverse of bringing them in. You need to deport them. You gotta get rid of them. That's what you need to do. You need to freaking deport them. Not bring them in. You gotta deport them.
Which will result in a pause in the population growth over the next 2 years.
Trudeau announced that they'll change course. They'll lower the number of new arrivals to slow
It's too
population
late.
growth. He admitted.
You need to do it in
We
reverse.
didn't get the balance quite right.
When he took office, there was already a 3-decade-long lack of investment in affordable housing. There were building challenges and supply chain issues. But as
Yep.
PM, he bears the burden of responsibility. It was his choice to allow entry to such large numbers of immigrants, growing the population and adding pressure to the housing market. The affordability of housing and the cost of living in general are very visible signs of a deteriorating living standard. In 2019, 19% of Canadians felt that Canada was extremely unequal. That is now up to 38%. To the question whether the cost of living is now worse, the number rose from 66% in 2019 to 84% in 2024. And I'm still just scratching the surface. Canada. This was a real change. I hope that you learned something or found this video entertaining. Yesterday, I had a call with somebody from YouTube that helps me with any questions that I have. What I'm trying to do here is build a strong brand and to provide the best value for you as a viewer. But one of the things that she told me is that 95% of regular viewers on the channel are not subscribed. And
Okay, well, we're done there. Yeah, living in Canada is easy. Just buy your house 35 years ago. Yeah, just do it 35 years ago. Because that's doable, right? Do it 35 years ago. Yeah, it's like really fucked up here. If you want to visit India, you could just visit Canada. But unironically, this is somewhat true. But India has affordable housing. Damn. Yep. Right, that's just how fucked up my country is. What's the other one? Oh, here's one here. Women love to play beautiful characters.
On female video game characters uncovers a surprising twist. Female gamers prefer playing as highly sexualized characters, despite disliking them. This is an interesting bit of study, and I do want to highlight the key takeaway. In the study, women express that they don't like sexualized characters if they have to see them on the screen, but if they are given the choice, they will choose those same characters.
What do you mean? Who the fuck said that? Yeah, women do love to play beautiful characters. You don't say.
This does sound like people who are against sexualized characters only watch games, not play them.
Yeah.
I can somewhat relate to this because this is what insecurity feels like. You can't relate to someone who already has it all because you don't have everything. But when you are given the choice to roleplay as someone who has everything, like a sexy fighting game character, you will embrace that role. I feel like blaming attractive sexualized fictional characters is irresponsible and ineffective towards anyone's personal development and self-growth. I don't blame Kaya for me not looking as hot as he is. The research does confirm that women do love playing as sexualized characters, but it does have some statements I want to tackle. If entertainment media continue to emphasize sex appeal, how does that shape expectations of women in society? It doesn't. They are fictional media.
Exactly.
They are not real. I disagree with the notion that the media perpetuate impossible beauty standards. Media is just a reflection of society. I'd argue that it's actually social media that perpetuates the impossible beauty standards. Fictional media is about as desensitized as you can get these days. We no longer have over-the-top sexy female characters like we used to back then. What we do have are women on social media. They love to look beautiful, they love to look sexy, and even dress like the over-the-top sexy female characters like we used to back then. What I'm saying is, fictional media right now has little to no impact towards women today. Social media has more impact, not just to women, but to people in general. Yes, I'm targeting the ladies now, but don't worry, the gents get insecure too, and I'll get to them later. For now, let's get to even more hooplas about sexualized women. Real-life women being treated as objects and not as human beings is a massive issue in the entertainment industry and workplaces in general. The same thing cannot be said to fictional women. They are...
But we also live in a world where we also treat objects like women too. We also live in a world where we do the opposite too. Right? The opposite also happens. Heck, why do you think, yeah, fun fact, right? A lot of the time, like, when people are referring to and naming ships, they refer to them as if they were female. As if they were a woman. That's the thing that we've been doing throughout history. All throughout history, the people refer to a lot of ships and boats. Right? Collecting waifus? Now, here's the thing, though. But then we have the other thing too, right? Like what? Is it this one? What's this IP for? What's this IP about? And there's like the other one too, right? You got this one. What do? They're making women out of ships. These are supposed to be ships, right? But there's supposed to be a bunch of boats. They turn them into women. There's Azure Lane too, right? Azure Lane. But they do the same thing too, right? They make women out of objects. We've been doing the exact opposite too. We're even doing the exact opposite.
Objects by definition. Treat them
right. One is okay, sure. They're saying objectifying them, but then they're also doing They're also womanifying objects, which is also true.
Whatever you like. I like beauty, just not objectification from weirdos. These are fictional women, not real women.
Yeah,
fictional women can be treated in whatever ways you like. Real women cannot be, because they are real people. It is the continuation of stereotypes that women are props and must cater to norm, like be sexy. Again, women are not props. Fictional characters are props, men and women. Women also do not need to cater to the norm, like be sexy. Women can be whatever they like. The problem is, what they like to be is to be sexy. I don't have to tell them to be sexy. They convince themselves that they should be. Because being sexy and hot gives them a lot more confidence, not because society demands it. Don't worry, we have more hooplas about fictional women. I love how the most notable thing from Resident Evil Village will always be Lady D. Men shouldn't be allowed within 100 feet of Lady D. Because they put her in sexier outfits? Why? Isn't that a good thing? Also, this person wants Lady D to choke slam them on the ground so badly while calling men porn-obsessed freaks. Talk about glass houses. Men sexualize fictional women, and honestly real women too, in a much more predatory and porn-addicted way. First off, fictional women and real women should not be treated the same way. Second, how are they more predatory? Are people stalking fictional characters? And third, being horny does not equal porn addiction. Apparently, the choke slam line is an obvious joke. So if it's a joke, then you don't actually want to have Lady D to choke slam you to the ground, right? Not even in a sexual way that can entice you and totally not harm you in any way. Come on, admit the horny and stop lying. Speaking of unrealistic beauty standards of having tall ladies dominating you, I really want to talk about this stupid post about women making themselves tall. To all the women out there, we never asked you for this. Men will never understand the pain we go through every day.
Yeah, this is... Like, the thing is with me, it's like, yeah, fuck no, I don't want to wear this. I don't want to wear this crap. You're only supposed to wear this shit if you're riding a fucking horse. Not for anything else.
We never asked you to wear high heels. There's nothing wrong with wearing flatter shoes. I don't understand who's demanding you to wear high heels except for yourself. Most of the reasons I see women wearing high heels is because it makes them feel more feminine and confident. That means that it's not men that ask them to wear high heels. It's women that convince themselves that wearing high heels will make them feel more feminine and desirable. You are right. Men will never understand the pain you go through because we would never understand why you think that wearing things that hurt you is worth all the confidence. If you want to be appreciated by men, maybe listen to what they're saying. Like, stop wearing high heels if it hurts you that badly. And you're already pretty as you are. Stop telling yourself that you are not. Okay, we talked about women enough. It's the men's turn now. I still don't understand the mindset of these passport bros. They say that non-Western girls have a more traditional mindset, which makes them more subservient and less independent. I can assure you that it's not the case, especially if you're looking for them in big cities like Bangkok. This guy's talking about hoflation when he's hunting girls in clubs in Bangkok. I don't understand why these people always look for girls in clubs. How about places that most normal people go to, like shopping malls or a freaking otaku store? If you lived in Bangkok for 1.5 years, you should know that foreigners in clubs in Southeast Asian countries are common. Your above average looks will do jack squat with the ladies there. They have seen much better than your above average ass. That's the source of your hoflation. Another issue, you want girls that go anywhere. In other words, extroverted girls. If those girls go anywhere in Bangkok, there's a good chance that they know a lot more people that are hotter than you. Here's another L for the guys. See, I'm a man of equality. I call out L's for both genders when I see them. Although be warned that this next topic is quite kinky. There's nothing wrong with guys and girls pleasuring themselves. There's nothing wrong with either of them using toys to assist with their pleasure. There is, however, something wrong with being jealous of the toy, which is what this Reddit post is all about. When the guy accidentally found 18+ toys at her disposal, he assumed that it was because he was never good enough, even though the two of them did the deed like 3 to 4 times a week. He's still upset about it, and she should get rid of them. Wow. Imagine being so insecure about your sexual performance that you are jealous of your significant other's sex toys. Although it is refreshing to see the guy being jealous of the girl's toys this time. It's usually the other way around, especially if it involves anime body pillows. The story ends in a breakup because she would rather take the toys than the jealous guy. Base, to be honest. I can tell you right now that a body pillow and a toy is not far off from the real deal. So pleasure yourselves, degenerates. Speaking of jealousy, this next hoopla is all about that in a rather uncomfortable degree, or at least for one person. This relationship Reddit post talks about the OP, who is a woman who has female friend dating her male friend. That sounds great, right? But no, the OP doesn't want something like that to happen. She feels uncomfortable with that prospect. Why? Well, the backstory is the guy, Thomas, has a crush on the OP, but the OP rejected him many times. He got the message and moved on to another girl, Emily, the friend of the OP. The OP, for some reason, feels like she's entitled to feel okay with them being together. That's not your business, OP. I thought they were your friends. Personally, I think the OP still loves Thomas, but she just doesn't want to admit it. I feel like this is the logical conclusion for all the tsundere out there. If you keep denying your feelings to the guy will just be taken by someone else.
Yeah,
or
they're just gonna go elsewhere.
As a backup. Dang it, that hoopla was about a woman taking the L. I broke the pattern. Okay, fine. Here's a hoopla where the guy takes the L. This is one of the funniest excuses for cheating someone that I have ever heard. The OP said that her boyfriend became gay due to the altitude difference when he was on a work trip. Apparently, he cheated on her with his male coworker during a business trip as the plane brought him to a high altitude and turned him gay. While someone is definitely high, no doubt about that, the boyfriend continued to justify this insane reasoning by saying that human actions are just a byproduct of accidental brain chemistry and that his chemistry has been altered. Bro, it sounds like you were drugged because that's the most high response that I have ever heard from someone who got caught cheating. Lying about your infidelity is already a horrible thing to do, but if you are gonna lie about it, at least come up with a better lie than being on a plane at high altitudes turned me gay. It would be infinitely more believable if you just said that you were drugged. That's a more believable kind of high than this. And finally, let's end this compilation of stupidity with this really funny job offering from the country of yours truly, Indonesia. This is an Indonesian job offer posted on Facebook, and they have a specific bias. Non-Gen Z prioritize. That's right. If you're part of the Zoomer generation, you are not allowed to enter this cashier job. Not sure why the specifics are there. The problem is, whoever made this job offer doesn't know the definition of Gen Z. Being part of the Gen Z means that you were born from 1997 to 2012. That means in 2024, you're around 12 to 27 years old. The problem is, they will only hire anyone that's below 25 years old, and
so you're not gonna get anyone.
They cannot be Gen Z.
Well, regardless, they're in Gen Z. Yeah, if you actually become gay for 5 seconds in the airplane, it goes 300 foot. The fuck?
Next generation is Gen Alpha, but the earliest that they're born in is 2010, which means they will be 14-year-olds by 2024. Are you only hiring 14-year-olds? And even so, are you only hiring 14-year-olds that are high school graduates?
That's true, they have to be high school graduates, calm down.
The average age for a high school graduate is around 17 to 18 years old. So you're looking for a young prodigy that managed to finish high school at 14 to be a freaking cashier. That or your job listing is stupid. And that's all for the video today. Thank you all so much.
That's the world we live in, guys. That's the world we live in. That is the world we live in. Alright, here's this one here. This is why so many VTubers are disliked. Okay.
Engagement baiting.
This one's short.
Let's talk about engagement baiting.
A 20-year-old with 30 years of experience, yep.
I have like mixed feelings about engagement baiting because like some people don't understand the difference between cheap engagement baiting versus like, oh yeah, I'm definitely doing this for clicks. There is a difference, right? There's actually a huge difference. So if you are making sensationalized content, some of that can be considered engagement baiting, but that doesn't make it bad. It's just sensationalism. What I'm talking about is cheap engagement baiting. This includes victimizing yourself, bullying straight up on social media because apparently that's okay now, begging for money due to poor financial decisions that you made and then making it other people's problems, making posts pretending you want to make friends, but you really don't, you just want likes. That one's kind of, it's cheap. It's cheap. Is it wrong? I don't know, it's up to you to decide that, but it's cheap. Or just straight up rage baiting. Like, oh, no one wants to play with me. No one wants to be my friend. I just don't understand why I'm not growing. These are considered cheap engagement baitings because you know posting that is going to make people feel sorry for you.
And then you have my freaking Twitter. Where's my Twitter? It's a fucking ghost town here. It's a ghost town. Last time I posted October 22nd after I beat Shadow Generations. It's a fucking ghost town, man. I should post more things, but the fuck am I gonna post? This guy's like, I may have to look into these when I build a new PC. Alright, Link Gazer.
Victimizing persona. It's a real persona. People make a lot of money being a victim. And I'm not going to pretend like that's not a problem in the VTubing scene. It is. Remember what I said earlier. If you don't mind people viewing you in a very negative light, then the victim persona could work really well for you and you'll make a ton of money. But is it worth it at the end? I don't know. From what I've seen, most people burn out and leave the scene entirely together and then do other really bad stuff and, you know, get called out, and it's pretty bad. So that's up to you to decide. I say avoid it because at the end of the day, cheap engagement baiting, people remember that. You might think people forget. Like, this is kind of the problem that a lot of creators have starting out, is that they think people will forget all the bad stuff that they did, all the cheap, weird things that they did. They don't. The internet does not forget. Even to this day, I have made posts that I thought were actually helpful, and people use those against me now. I've said some dumb stuff in the heat of the moment. People use that against me to this day. There is like a VTuber in this scene who literally goes around and just makes a bunch of rumors about me because she didn't like the video I made. And
the fuck?
Like straight up bullied me to delete it. Like literally told me if I don't, then all of the relationships that I have are gonna be burned. What you end up doing kind of matters. So try to avoid like this engagement baiting stuff. It will affect you in the long run.
That's the world we live in. Okay, yeah, okay, there wasn't really much in that one. We're done at this. This one's apparently copying, plagiarism, and stealing. Another video I had saved.
We've all probably done it at some point in our copying. We've all probably done it at some point in our lives. Looking over someone else's answers on a test.
Oh, you're cheating!
Repeating what your friend says to piss them off.
Quit copying me!
or mimicking the popular memes and trends you see online. In most cases, copying is nothing too problematic. Unless it's school, I'd advise you to actually get your education. But these are more personal or fun situations. When it comes to profiting from copying in business and media,
They copy my whole flow! Word for word, bar for bar!
it has far more problems. There's a well-known dilemma in the content space of YouTubers copying other YouTubers, stealing other people's ideas and styles, taking others' content for their own benefit, or mimicking an entire creator's personality. These acts are seen as shameful, rightfully, and usually get called out en masse.
Nah, bro, get that shit out of here!
But there's a community where copying creates a far more controversial dilemma. VTubers, virtual entertainers who use animated avatars for content instead of their go-to faces, is a vast industry built around artistic creativity. But as an artistic industry, people have many principles around what art entails. People value not just good content, they value individuality and originality. And with thousands upon thousands of VTubers that see and perceive each other, and a lot of people wanting to do what works to get popular, things, whether intentionally or unintentionally, begin to overlap. There's a lot of drama surrounding copying, plagiarism, and stealing. VTubers harassed for having similar assets to others, a VTuber whose incessant imitations of one popular VTuber led to industry-wide chaos, or a VTuber profiting thousands off of a right they never owned. It is a wild dilemma, and I feel like yapping again. But before we get into that, I need to make something heavily clear. Do not harass, attack, or dig into anyone mentioned in this video. They'll be on some weird shit. So,
Let's talk about it.
hey yo, it's the Leno, that fallen angel kicked out of heaven. Get some snacks, get some water, get your friends' homework answers, and let's get on to video.
Fuck, homework answers? What? How long? This is
Scroll back
34
a couple of
minutes.
years.
Okay.
Enter the late 2010s. With the rise of Kazuna Ai, the Four Heavenly Kings, and agencies like ToFLive and Nijisanji dominating the market over everybody, VTubing became an established Japanese industry. However, in 2020, companies would venture to the West to capture that untapped English-speaking market, ToFLive being the first to jump at that opportunity. And right from these VTubers' debut, plus lockdown forcing everyone online, the VTubing golden age began, bringing millions and millions of more fans to the medium. But it didn't just leave an impact on the viewers, no. The growth of VTubers worldwide led tens of thousands to see these VTubers say, I want to do that too, and jump into the growing industry as virtual performers, either by auditioning and joining a VTuber agency, or taking the path as an independent creator. So enter Person A, who wants to become a popular VTuber. Person A knows fuck all what it means to be a successful VTuber. Compared to typical content creation, this shit's all hella new and many people don't know what works. But these VTubers over here are blowing up and holding these audiences well with their personality, character design, voice, and style of content. Light bulb.
I think I'm about to steal!
A lot of aspiring VTubers would use popular VTubers as inspiration. Others would imitate the attributes that were best received in the market. And some would just copy what's trending. Gargur is known for her archetype, voice, and demeanor. Countless VTubers with the same concept. Nyanna's grew in popularity and she had a pink cat avatar? Wow, what a coincidence. I wanted to be a cute cat girl too. And they all are fucking pink! A new song is popular and people are covering it? Although that one anime meme that makes fun of how repetitive or unoriginal isekai anime are, the same bland everyman protagonist, the same fantasy setting, the same conventionally attractive supporting female cast, it's not that isekai anime are that unoriginal. Sorry, I just lied to your face. It's more that despite the isekai trope having so much potential, the market has trends. Market demand shows that consumers love those attributes previously mentioned. And these writers, whether authentic or not, are just filling that in with maybe a singular twist to be successful. So this applies to any type of media and entertainment, including VTubers, idol VTubers, gremlin VTubers, lewdtubers, and then later male VTubers. The demand for these VTubers was high and shit was trending. It's natural for businesses
Now there's
to supply and market
oversaturation in the
themselves around
market.
what works for the target demographic. But despite
Now there's oversaturation.
Literally
Yeah, no one can
everyone
be.
was hella similar. Sometimes a bit too
Too
similar.
much. Too
Enter
similar, yeah.
accusations of copying, plagiarism, and straight up stealing. Earlier, I mentioned the many instances of content creators copying and them getting called out. However, I purposely omitted the copying accusations with far less of a basis.
Alright,
Are you an
let's stretch.
energetic black VTuber that loves playing video games? You're a Koryex Kenshin clone. Do you play Minecraft but with unique challenges? You're a Dream clone. You edit your videos with reaction memes, sound effects, and media B-roll when talking about random shit? You're a Degenerosity clone.
I don't know what
Wait a
goes on.
minute.
Okay.
Well, there are definitely people who copy these YouTubers even down to the script. Sometimes it's either
Okay.
mere coincidence, a spin from inspiration,
We still
or
have a
just
couple
being a
more,
similar
and I just,
identity group.
like,
And in bad
you
cases,
guys
people
keep
can get
piling them,
harassed or
man.
receive threats for it. So hear me out. I've seen my fair share of VTuber ripoffs, copying dramas, and people just stealing shit. Whether that's tracing, AI generation, or another VTuber's flow. I remember a
Yeah.
VTubing app that got called out for having designs that were inspired from other agency VTubers.
Yeah.
I remember when one of my mutuals, Kashin Shinobi, got his shit completely ripped by an Etsy artist. Like, who is this?
Who are these niggas?
VTuber copying and plagiarism drama goes literally
Yep.
everywhere, and we'll get into the really crazy cases of VTuber plagiarism in a bit. But first, Idol Corp's Yuko Yurei, before she, died, made a viral short where she banned the topic Gargura because people were attacking her design, voice, and mannerisms based on Gura's existence.
She is a big inspiration of mine. However, I am my own individual. I am Yuko Yurei, Idol Corp's Ghost Boogie Blaster.
It's a ghost. Okay.
Also, she was definitely different from Gura in another way. We don't talk about the Girlfriend Experience members content. During her first months, indie VTuber Ray Bubbles got tons of shit due to being called a ripoff of Gargura. And niggas got me scumming my eyes like Mr. Krabs. He said Gura was an inspiration. Her hoodie is similar. All I see is the color blue. I forgot when on her debut day, Gargura officially copyrighted hoodies. And even so, I don't see any point harassing anyone over it. Do y'all not see the big difference? Shawty out here with their chest out, then I look at Gargura like,
Charlie, that's not Earth, right? Dude, that's completely flat. That's 100% flat.
Abelia, during her debut month, got a ton of shit for being a supposed Shy Lily clone due to, hey y'all, come look at this. Her bangs.
Damn.
Y'all niggas care way too much. Both would a year later get 2.0s and new designs. And the factor for Abelia getting a new design was because she was tired of being constantly compared to Shy Lily. And let me list some other copying accusations I've seen. The Constant Cat Girl VTubers compared to Nyanners. Rini was compared to one of Nyanners' new models. Mariyumi was compared to not just Nyanners, but the white cat girl from Nekopara.
Vanilla?
Niji Sanji's Watarai Hibari got compared to False ID and got some pretty rude comments because of it. We kinda got people on TikTok comparing him to Genshin characters when he came before Genshin.
You know, ask Genshin why they modeled their characters after my final.
I've seen other VTubers make posts about being compared to Nina Kasaka, and I wouldn't be surprised if some demon VTubers out there got compared to Iron Mouse. TLDR, whether it's coincidence or totally some inspiration,
Of course they are.
I'm not in the territory to care or even worse harass people over
Of course they're
it. And it's gotten
copyrighted.
bad to the point that VTubers have had to ban other VTubers' names just to stop it from happening. But whether those allegations go anywhere or not, they don't really have any big community-shaking effects. The drama fizzles out as it's from nobodies and people move on. Unless these comparisons get the attention of bigger content creators. In 2022, indie VTuber Shy Lily would make a grand model debut that blew her up in popularity. Something noticed about Shy Lily, though, was her voice.
What's your accent? I'm German.
She had a high German accent, a bit different from the stereotypical Arnold Schwarzenegger accent. The voice and accent would lead a lot of viewers to compare her to then Shoujo VTuber Vei, known for her British Polish accent.
Please don't clip it, please.
After incessant comments, replies, and comparisons on her stream, Vei would make a response about Shy Lily that would spark controversy.
Dude, quite clueless. You're fucking quite clueless. Please don't talk about that. It's creepy to me, and I don't like it, and I hate it actually because when you compare stuff from 4 months ago, that person did not sound like me. So now that they do, it's weird. So we don't talk about it. You ever decided my doppelgang channel, bro? At that point, I'm at a point where it's like, you wanna settle for less? Go ahead. Or you got the OG.
Okay, they got drama
would, of course,
now.
hear of this response and ultimately wish to keep drama at a low.
Just sunded it, ignore it. Yeah, just ignore it. No drama, only love, exactly. We need drama. It sound like way too. We don't even sound alike.
But people had opinions, of course. This would end up creating widespread criticism against Vei while raising Shy Lily up in popularity even more. Some viewers understood why Vei would be peeved about the constant comments about the subject, as that definitely fucks with your mental, but putting down Shy Lily was not the way of dealing with it. Others were happy to uplift Shy Lily and saw it as a promotion of shorts. But this drama is old as shit. Both of them are on good terms now, and I'm like 90% certain that things got handled privately. So again, no drama frogs, don't attack or be rude, it ain't that deep. So what if things don't sound similar, but look similar? Well, Lily, a newly debuted indie VTuber, would reveal her model on Twitter and had many people compare her to Powder, a known indie VTuber, due to color scheme, species, white hair, purple horn, stuff like that. Powder's subtweet being aware of the lookalike for a while now would also bring more eyes to the story. She would also post DMs from viewers mentioning the alleged lookalike to her. This has a hella winded situation I'll try to quickly summarize for how both sides feel. Lily defended herself with her side. She was well aware of Powder during the design process, but had her own inspirations during redesigning, ultimately deciding, hey, I'ma do my own thing. Combos with her, Powder, and the artist happened, but despite Lily explaining her deep personal reason for choices, Powder ultimately didn't believe her, which felt crushing for Lily. Later, when Powder was asked if there was anything about the work in progress that concerned her, she would cut combos. She's well aware of the designs being similar with color palette and lore name, but see both her and Powder as different personalities and wishes to continue what she loves, which is streaming. Powder would push out her side. She was long involved in a situation with her own pointers. After deliberation and worries about looking like the lookalike, she ultimately decided she was not comfortable with branding similarities, and even asked around it from both sides. But the subject of changes didn't exactly go her way. Too many things overlap behind the scene for Powder to be comfortable, and to her, them going forward without changing made her feel personally disregarded. Feeling powerless and stressed from the situation, she spoke with her designer and ultimately cut conversations for her sanity. There's a bit more, but TLDR, private convos resulted in no solution, shit went public, and everybody's wildin' now. There were two different points I saw. On one hand, several VTubers see their designs as expressions of themselves and are protective of it, and why go with a design that'll get you constantly compared to someone else? I'd personally avoid that. On another hand, no one can claim a color scheme or species. Yuri doesn't own blue sea creatures or hoodies. Neanders didn't originate pink cat girls. I can't copyright Black Fallen Angels or my cat break jokes I use in every single video. At the end of the day, you just keep creating and let them deal with it. I couldn't care less to really pick a side, but when it comes to similarities, God, thank you for making me black. I automatically stand out in this space by merely existing. So that's how it should have ended, right?
Okay,
I conveniently ignored what happened with the other Powder responses.
What happened next?
I will always say that feelings and emotions are valid, but what actually—
Wait, what happened next? Does he have what happened next?
one does will get them judged by the mass regardless of them. Because to the audience, it ain't about you, it's about your message. It's what you do with those feelings. And I do get Powder's frustration here, but—
How does this
Alright, copyright music remix. Turn into what?
Some other tweets were made.
Oh boy. Oh, we get more.
Into bitterness, into bitter replies, into comments that f***ed her PR, into another meme. Oh my god, stop talking! Please, shut up! Please! No!
Okay.
It became a hella yikes situation. People got very mad at
Poor
her,
doggo.
and we're going to move on. Similar to the Vay and Shy Lily thing, both move on. Support whoever, don't be rude or weird to either. We talked a bit about Shy Lily earlier. The Orca Cat Mix indie VTuber has a uniquely soft German accent, also loves saying the phrase womp womp. She grew into a hit icon in the scene. Hell, I made a video about it a while ago. So look at her, and now look at this.
Hey, at least it's a different color scheme. At least it's a different color scheme. Wait.
Icon in the scene. Hell, I made a video about it a while ago. So look at her, and now look at this.
Alright, here. Friendly short skirt, thigh strap, yeah. I mean, hey, at least it's on the opposite side. They got chokers, high cut top with the same ribbon and straps, yep. They got the floppy ears, same tail but fuzzy. Okay. Got the hose there. Dolphin cat hybrid catophid, sure. Orca cat hybrid, or cat. Wait, there's supposed to be a cat in here? What the fuck? Okay then.
This.
He copied my whole flow!
And it lasted over 6 months. An indie VTuber by the name of Smo Lola would appear in late 2023. She would make shorts
Same
and
body,
clips when on
physical
November
eye,
23rd, certain comments would appear comparing her likeness to Shy Lily. Her archetype, design, phrases, and most notably, swim outfit. Smo Lola would adamantly defend herself against the quote, drama Shy Lily fans had unfortunately brought to her. Push back on this later. Although you could definitely see similarities, it's not enough to dictate copying or plagiarism, so most people believe Smo Lola, gave her support from hate, and moved on. But when this first happened, two things stuck out to me. The names.
Yeah,
Shy Lily,
basically different
Smo
color.
Lola. But you know, it wasn't my business. On December 5th, she announced getting a 2.0 to avoid the Shy Lily allegations, and I thought, hey, with the new designs, I hope shit gets better for her. Then the copying drama came up again in January.
Again?
Again,
A
damn.
weird account by the name of Emi Sakura V2 made a tweet calling out how Smo Lola's work-in-progress model seemed like straight-up copying Shy Lily.
I mean, hey, I'm my own thing. Hey, at least at the end of the day, I'm my own thing. Somehow I'm my own thing. Nobody knows me though, but I'm my own thing at least. Even got 2 different color variations.
This model having been leaked
Right?
after Smo Lola showed it on her then private stream. I say weird because this account, along with 2 other accounts that made negative posts against Smo Lola, don't even feel like real people.
Whose mess is this?
All appeared in late September 2023, all based off cheap pre-made Etsy models, all have weird ChatGPT-like bios and introductions, and then all hella inactive until January 15th to call out this small VTuber.
Who are you people?
Similar to last time, people sided and defended her, she got some followers out of it, and then I actually saw the leaked design.
Accounts that are stealing my content and posting it in a fake duet format.
And then, this drama came up again in June.
Different kind of art since you don't look at that. Fair enough. Yes, no, I'm relatively speaking, I am nobody.
Times over 6
Relatively
months. You
speaking,
can guess
yes,
I'm
Tara.
getting tired of it. But this time, the script completely changed. When the same instance happens so often with one specific person,
Relatively
people begin to
speaking,
question,
keep that in
how does
mind.
this one person end up in the same thing so often? Once, it's a chance. Twice, it's a coincidence. Third time it happens,
What is that?
it gotta be on you. So people notice things they previously missed from before. Way too many similarities.
Way too
The
many.
design, the tail, the ears, the outfit, the fish in the mouth, the glow-in-the-dark visual effect, the names, logos, VTuber hybrid archetype, and especially the silhouettes, because tell me at first glance you tell these 2 apart.
They're the same picture.
Someone even recolored the model to look like Shy Lily. And then another thought appeared. Didn't she say at first nothing was similar or inspired by Lily? That she'd change her design into 2.0 to be less like her? How are we still here? This time she did admit there were similarities in designs, but loved her design regardless. However, saying hers is a direct ripoff of Shy Lily's is false and frankly rude. But why would you make these design choices if you wanted to move away from the comparisons? People started to switch sides, and then allegations came out about her voice. Some people believe Smo Lola faked her voice in the present to sound more like Shy Lily, whose German accent is actually pretty damn uncommon.
Guys are stuck.
Damn. Faking an accent too.
I heard you like VTubers, and if you haven't noticed yet, I happen to be one.
I kind of hear a soft accent in the original, so I can
Damn,
believe that's
trying
her
to mimic
voice.
someone's
the constant other
accent.
stuff didn't help her case though. The internet saw the
Nice.
overabundance of similarities, the acts of imitation,
only gets
the sheer amount
worse.
of coping, and the inconsistency
It only
of
gets
statements and potential
worse.
lies, and it became a fucking shitstorm. Memes upon memes and public callouts about copying and plagiarism. Even her OG artist came in like, yeah, there's a good chance he wants to be Shy Lily. Some artists made free designs to maybe help her out. She was even interviewed by VTuber Alara to give her side, and somehow the interview made her look worse. But there was one thought in my head. I was aware of this
Interview made
dilemma
it
from the beginning,
worse.
but majority of the time I was wondering how Shy Lily felt experiencing all this. Because imagine you, Lily. Over 6 months, you wake up seeing everyone wilding and now your name getting thrown around. And eventually, Shy Lily made a response to the months-long drama.
I'ma just say it the way it is. I have nothing to say. Leave me be. I'm at a size where no.
There's another one who copied your coworker even lifestyle. Damn. That's fucked up, man. The equivalent of China having copycats. Exactly. This shit's crazy, man.
No matter what I say, it's
It's
wrong.
crazy.
If I express any amount of uncomfortableness, for the lack of a better word, I'm the big bad wolf. If I pretend like it's not a big deal and don't care, I set a new standard that is encouraging people to do the same, and it's kind of disrespecting a lot of artists because it's basically like, you know what? F all the work, skill, and effort artists put out there. Just f***ing steal it. Who gives a shit? It'd be nice if people stop putting words in my mouth. I'm staying out of it for reasons, and I know my chat is not involved in it either. So if people could stop pretending like I've made any public opinions about whatever, or that my chat is doing anything to whomever, both of those are untrue. and I can prove it. That's all I wanted to say.
Yeah, she doesn't want to drop. She doesn't want
I
it.
don't like
Yeah.
drama. Everyone
I
who
mean,
respects
we're
me
hearing it
knows
right
that,
now.
So, yeah.
She doesn't want the
People
drama.
consider
okay.
this one of the best responses to a drama like this. And I definitely agree with the point around Shy Lily fans, because Shy Lily fans? Spreading hate and sparking drama? Do you know Shy Lily fans? They are way more concerned with looking up porn of their Oshi than spreading hate around her. But where did that leave Smolola? Smolola would make a final response, ultimately stating she could have handled a lot of things more maturely. By her words, she never intended to hurt people or start drama, but she emphasized that she was not a victim. Hate sucks and she wanted to vent, but she could have avoided this situation. She further states that her voice is not fake, as she previously spoke with low energy. She didn't expect a bunch of artists to give free designs when she asked for advice, and it was never her intent to engagement bait or drama farm. However, on the topic of plagiarism, she admits she took too much inspiration and apologizes to Shy Lily and her other artists, stating she has plans for a new redesign. She first thought of graduating and leaving, then decided she would then go on an indefinite hiatus. And now she's back on Twitter under a new Abby and her account locked, and I'll respect that privacy. I see Smolola's case like countless inspiring content creators out there. They want to do what works and look up to the top performers, but end up imitating aspects of them too much, getting lost in the sauce, and caught for inconsistency, where whether they believe so or not, the mass will see them as the copycat. Ultimately, come to your own conclusion, but don't be bullying or harassing. That shit's lame as fuck. A VTuber by the name of Kaito popped into the scene showing off his model and announcing his debut for the summer of 2024. It looks kinda clean,
Yeah,
right?
a lot of
What
haters,
if I
people want to
told you
cancel.
His VTuber design was
But
never
we
his
works at
own?
an agency. Yeah, impossible.
Is in trouble. A VTuber by the name of Maygii VT made a call-out post showing that his VTuber directly plagiarized a design by artist Yubei-san.
Hey, y'all, come look at this. boy.
Same hair color, same hairstyle, same scarf, same eyes, same flower assets, even the horns.
I mean, technically, you're me.
No. I'm me. You're
okay. Yeah.
I don't have nothing to do with the you was doing.
Plus, with no direct mention or credit to the original person or design, it paints a bad picture. Yubei-san, the original artist, would come out and say that Ume asked him to use the original artist. Yubei-san said,
Nope.
But yet, after seeing Ume Kaito use the
course.
design regardless, Yubei-san asked to just change the floral and gold decorations. As you see, he didn't. Ume Kaito would make a swifty response to the accusation, saying that he, quote, never stated that I did not use the artwork as a reference, interesting double negative, but would rather keep the discussions
Double
with the
negative there.
artists, but ultimately wanted no one harassed and taking responsibility. But later, even more would be exposed. Even at the request, he kept using the original artist's design. And after this, other artists came out with their own personal experiences with Ume not being the greatest customer, actively going against terms of service or standards to demand changes to keep it his way. After all that, bro, had to deactivate. But it gets even worse. You have to factor in that somebody else, an entire separate studio, was the one who created this VTuber model. Do you think they knew about all this?
No.
They had their own experience.
Okay.
They write for transparency and accountability surrounding what was going on.
Mr. Cake copy. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Wait, we need that picture again. We need the picture again, Mr. Cake. I need the Mr. Cake picture again with happy birthday, Sussy. I found it. Wait, no, I think. Oh, here, I found it. With the happy birthday, Sussy. That's how I find this picture. I'm like, oh yeah, happy birthday, Sussy. You gotta love it, man. Obviously, this was edited to have the thing for this part here, but like, I mean, his model is a very generic design, right? Like, he basically just went and just bolted more stuff on a default design, like he said it before, right? Like, he used the default design on his software, and he slowly put more stuff on top. Right? So, like, of course, you'll have, like, something else with a generic design as well. Except they do it in a different direction here, but yeah. The devs are on something. I mean, he talks to them regularly. That's a different thing. He literally has on his Discord server, like, a thing where he contacts staff and forwards it over. Like, yeah, compared to his old design. His old design was literally just the freaking default thing from the app he uses. One of the default male character things you could use. It's like a default one. And then he just changes the outfit on them. Yeah, we know. But it's just a funny joke, man. We just treat it as a funny joke because we know what it is. Like, the thing is as well, it's like, what's it called? What was her name again? That has like basically a public domain model you can grab. Who was it again? What was her name? I'm trying to remember. I can't remember it right now. But like, what was it? Yeah, Affiliate! Her model is literally public domain. You can find her model just on the Pixel booth thing. It's just there. It's a public domain model that you can just grab. So like, of course, there's gonna be like so many other things like of people ripping that because she's just using like a basic ass model. Yeah, everyone can use it. It's not even hers. She's just using someone else's model. Here's the thing, man. The people in CN actually know of him. They don't know of me, man. Of course not.
Especially behind the scenes. According to them, Ume had claimed the artwork as his OC or original character, and with the artist doing a Google search and finding no results, they didn't really suspect stealing, so they, move forward. But the situation didn't end there. Persistent disrespect and mistreatment that the artist experienced
just
from
default,
Ume compelled
exactly.
them to speak out. Here's what they say. Quote, he frequently breached terms of service by insisting on minutely detailed and stringent revisions under the guise of perfectionism. He'd continue to demand overly meticulous adjustments, emphasizing his critical nature toward artistic work. Moreover, his specific request for us to follow exactly the head, hairstyle, and headpiece were clean indications of his intent to base his model on the OG artwork. And like, when you scroll these DMs and specific messages, I'm like, what? This nigga was obsessed with that design.
Shit, you already know I'm obsessed with it.
Like, I get he's kind of nice, but you gotta let it go. With all this controversy going on, DG's studio regrets the creation of the model, offers sincere apologies, and would move forward to commit to verifying the origins of all references. A lot of things were being said about this guy. None of them good. And then, he faded away from the internet. A distant memory,
gone.
never to be seen again.
Well, that was
Watch
something.
a document dropped 3 months later. Ume Kaito would put out a doc as an
Kaito hour.
apology and explanation. In
Again,
October
with that
2023, Ume found Yube's design on Pinterest,
Yeah,
fell
the
in love
Santa
with it,
thing.
and wanted something very similar with minor changes when getting into VTubing. However, his
Do I still
ultimate
even have the
stubbornness and
asset
strong
for Santa
beliefs around
hat in here?
owning the
Oh, I do.
design, co-opting
Oh, I still
hairstyles
have
and
it there.
accessories, falsely claiming he obtained permission to use the OC as a reference, stressing
Oh, cool, I
exact
still have it
perfection on
there.
the look, and incessant changes directed at artists breaking TOS would be his downfall. He states that he never intended to upset the people working on the model, was always willing to pay extra if necessary, but after reading experiences from the artists and people involved, he feels genuinely sorry about his actions. There are other things he mentions, like difficulties with verbal expression, dyslexia, not being a native speaker,
Okay.
deleting his account due to the large hate, attacks, and threats he received, and feeling like a terrible person to the point of attempting on his life. After taking time to rebuild himself and grasp the situation, he will return
No,
and
I
take
won't put it on
accountability
yet.
and apologize to
Not
everyone.
yet.
Yubei-san,
We'll save it.
DG Studios, the
We
artists,
save it, it's
everyone.
there.
He also addresses other accusations. A tracing accusation from Wildheart that was confirmed false, and his experiences with Madame Mito and Acure VR, where he admits to requesting several different minor changes. He believed everything was fine and kinda wished they'd tell him DMs if the requests were disrespectful,
actually don't
but he
know.
ultimately apologizes for
I have no clue what's going on. I don't know what the hell I have scheduled in December. But I could probably try to find time. Second week? I think I can try to find time. I'll have to know ahead of time so I can plan everything out though. But I can probably find time. As long as I know like a decent amount ahead of time.
for hurting them. And that's the gist. So here's my thing. Remember how I said VTubing cares a lot about artistic principles and beliefs? You know what's a very big artistic principle? Don't plagiarize.
I'll take that.
Yep.
It's mine now.
And that is the clearest case I have ever seen for VTuber plagiarism. There's just not an argument against it. The other behaviors, disrespecting artists, the lies, regardless, you're just gonna have to hold that. But I'm glad he's, you know, alive and doing better. Shit like this is heavy, and no matter one's actions or reputation, no one should feel to go down that route. And as always, harassing and death threats are fucking unnecessary. So however he does with returning to streaming, best of luck. But that's enough punching down on small niggas. It personally feels a bit better to punch up on those
The
big
Fillion stealing one, of course,
if
it's
you're
in
a
here.
VTuber fan, you've definitely heard of the name Fillion. Previously a VR chat streamer turned indie VTuber who blew up in popularity to her YouTube shorts, effectively becoming the 4th most popular VTuber in the world. And most notably, a lot of merch. Signed posters, shirts and hoodies, U2s, cups, figurines, and plushies. Even got her VTuber skin featured in the racing game. Hi, this is Fillion's manager. If you want to make merch of her for conventions, go for it. My manager is me. That should put into perspective how big Fillion is. So let me tell you how big of a revelation it was to hear that she never owned the copyright to her design and model. She allegedly never paid money for the model. And one merch event would expose a large tirade of negligence that could have ended far worse for her, because she basically got caught stealing.
Yeah. I mean, it's a free public domain model.
Party 1 Good Smile Company. Good Smile is a Japanese manufacturer company that focuses on hobby products like sets, acrylics, and figures. Most notably, though, Nendoroid. And if you remember my VTuber merch video and how I feel about Nendoroid, look at this! She's so adorable! They're pretty damn good. And on July 4th, they would announce a Fillion Nendoroid. This was expectedly a huge deal. Uh-oh, Fillion states, quote retweeting the post. Before, uh-oh, we never got permission from the original Martyr artist for shit like this. Enter Party 2, Jingo. Jingo is a Japanese VR chat artist that sells pre-made models at an affordable price. A good parallel being those pre-made models aspiring VTubers may buy from Etsy. They also sell a pay-to-use model of their original character, Rindo, for 7,000 yen. Oh, put the two models together and look at that. A toothpick really changes everything. Fillion's model isn't even Fillion's, but rather a recolored version of Jingo's model. An artist on Twitter posted a meme converting Rindo into Fillion's current design in just over 3 minutes. And if you want to know how easy it is to make this 3D design into Fillion, it is just that easy.
Yes,
and there's
it
no
is,
world
'cause
where
it's a
it's enough to
recolor,
claim as your own, or worse, sell merch.
Hey, y'all, come look at this.
Copyright 2024 Fillion.
The lie detector determined that was a lie.
Jingo.
I mean, like, how do you think I came up with my red character model? Why do you think I have these? I made the one that was blue, so of course I have the red one. I made the red one. And it didn't take me that long at all to make the red one either. I just had to change a couple things in the modeling software, and, you know, I just adjusted some of the textures, and here we are, right? That's why I have the 2 color versions for every outfit. Right, I'm like, you know what? Because, like, it was really that easy. Like, it is that easy. Like, it is exactly, like, as easy as they said, because it really doesn't take that much work. Yeah, and the A3. True. I had the A3 thing that ToF was doing before ToF released. Before ToF even released, I had the A3 thing. Yeah, you go from the blue to the red one. Yeah. I mean, like, mine, it's already, the whole thing has always been original with mine. Right, the red one, the A3. True. True. Some of the other outfits are the hot culture, right? Right, like, we have bath towel hot culture. Where is it? Right, bath towel hot culture. Right, we got bath towel. We got the swimsuit hot culture as well. Hey, the hip's not shown, so we're fine. Right, we got this hot culture. We're technically fine. There's no hips. No hips are shown. Right, we're technically within terms of service. Oh yeah, there is this model. This one does not have the cat ears. This one was something I used for like one thing a year ago, and then I never used it again. We have this outfit thing here, which is just a recolor of something else with like a PNG for wings added on top that I wasn't able to make really work right. So it's like whatever. But yeah. I mean, there's this as well. I mean, again, it's a recolor of a different outfit. You know, like, right? Sometimes the thumbnails have used a different one. I can't do that, unfortunately. I don't have trackers for that. I haven't practiced how to do a backflip in like 10 years. So, yeah, I also just do not have the space. I can't do that, unfortunately. I actually don't have the ability to do that in this software. I need to try other different software for the model to, like, show it. Not really. I was just using the presets in Vroid. That's not gonna work, man. I'm not gonna jump on the bed. No. No. That's not a good idea. Also, if I do jump off my bed, if I jump my highest, I'll hit my head on the ceiling. I'll freaking hit my head on the ceiling. No, that's dangerous. I need a lot more room. I would need a lot of room. Like, I can actually jump decently high. Like, I can jump decently high. Like, in some cases, depending on how high a flight of stairs is, I could jump the height of stairs in some areas. Like in some buildings, I can jump from like the bottom thing from like a specific set of stairs. As long as it's not too high, I can jump the entire thing. It's just no, I could like just jump the entire thing. But no, like I actually can jump decently high if I really try.
Would have a bit to say regarding this Fillion and good.
And the only part of the reason why I had to say I can jump that because I actually have experience having to do that for work. But that's its own different thing. I have had experiences of where like I had to like sprint and like try to catch someone. Like just and like actually try to do things I probably shouldn't do for work before. Because I needed whatever I could they needed to do whatever I could to catch up, to make sure, just to keep the client safe from running onto the street. Because that can be quite dangerous. A jelly bed, no. The fuck? But like, yeah, no, like I can jump decently high. Like just, if I get a running start, it's easier. Obviously, because I can take the momentum up. But like, yeah. Right, let's just say like, wait, how high is the jump in Wu again? I could probably, I definitely can jump higher than a Snowbreak character can jump. Like, my regular jump is definitely higher than a Snowbreak character's jump. The Pepega jump in Snowbreak. I can definitely jump higher than that. The Pepega jump you see in Snowbreak that the characters do, I can jump higher than that. But then again, I don't wear all the freaking heavy shit. So like, and have like a bunch of other shit armed on me. So that's fair, but like I can just like like if I'm talking like from like just a regular like rested position, I definitely can jump like obviously from the ground to like over my desk. I could. But if I get a running start, I can jump a bit higher. And like, if for reference, this is what I'm using as my desk. This freaking table. This thing from IKEA. I just have a couple of these. Like, just rest in position, I can jump over this. I can jump over this. Like, if I'm on one side, I can jump over to the other. Without a running start. If I get a running start, I could jump quite a bit higher. Right, like, I could just jump over this. The fuck? We got a jelly banana. Oh yes, that joke is never gonna die. The jelly banana. Oh boy.
Good Smile deal. Quote, this morning I received many messages about the announcement posted by Good Smile Company about the production of a Nendoroid based on a VTuber who used my Rindel model as a base for their avatar. Since I found out when I was still traveling, it took me a while to figure out what was going on. I did not receive any prior communication from the Good Smile Company nor the VTuber in question about the production of this Nendoroid figure. From my point of view, the fact that there was an announcement of plans to professionally produce a figure based on my character, even though I have yet to hear about this, is very puzzling. I am currently in the process of communicating with Good Smile Company and the VTuber in question, and am awaiting a response. Since this situation involves companies, not just individual people, it will take a bit of time for everything to be resolved. I hope you all can understand this. Please wait for the outcome. Let's do a bit of digging into why this was a big issue for Fillion. First, in Jingo's terms of service, after the purchase of the model, they permit it for personal use and even video and live streaming use. However, when it comes to tangible goods like merch, you gotta contact.
Yeah, you gotta contact first.
Happened. Second, Jingo isn't the only party that Fillion had this happen to. What about the—
He got banned on Twitch on his alt account. He did something sussy on Twitch and got banned on his alt account.
This Mint model that she used early in her career. She even featured it in racing games and plushie merch. Turns out, this was a refurbished model from another Japanese VR chat artist by the name of Kamado. And they heard about the situation
he's touching grass for a while.
Past merch and relate that they never gave Fillion permission.
Sussy cut him and everyone enjoyed his birthday cake. True. They all had the nice birthday cake. Right, they're all enjoying his nice birthday cake. He got kidnapped for golf. True. He's playing golf. His parents kidnapped him so he can go play golf with them. True.
Around those items.
The Maygii stuff is a lot more of a mess.
Get worse. People found some other clips.
You are so beautiful. I'm so glad that you like this model that I paid $0 for and I'm using for free.
Maybe some kind soul gifted it to her?
What if I took my VR chat model and I started face tracking with it? So what I did was I went and ripped the model from VR chat illegally. I uploaded it into some software that I downloaded off the internet.
That was really bad.
So you can imagine why this was a fucking business nightmare. Fillion had sold thousands upon thousands of dollars worth of merch off models she knew were someone else's, and she went against TOS and never reached out about this. All of this plus the ripping of shit, that's just seen as disrespecting artists. Second, copyright infringement. That is a crime, especially in commercial merchandising situations. We are now in legal territory.
Mr. Cake is going to the golf club to ride on the banana. That definitely does sound wrong. That definitely does sound wrong.
Territory. Do you understand how seriously the Japanese takes copyright? You think it's a game? You think it's a f***ing game? You avoid that altogether. Good Smile saw the giant controversy underway and deleted the announcement right afterwards. Indeed, man. This is a bad situation. Some of y'all may know of the VTuber Neurosama, Vidal987's AI VTuber that blew up in 2023 due to its prompts creating wacky and engaging responses with the stream. At first, Neurosama's model was Momose Hiyori, a default model in VTube Studio. But once business became a foresight, Vidal commissioned VTuber Annie for a transformative redesign redesign. This helped breathe new light in Nurasama and gave her her own base avatar while effectively avoiding potential legal liabilities regarding commercial and merchandising operations. But that's the go-to path. And for the 4th biggest VTuber in the world to let a massive screw-up like this happen is just not good. Like, as a brand, there's no excuse you can make for this. You gotta commission your own shit at this point, and you've had years to work this dilemma out. As a result, thousands upon thousands has been gained off of something you don't own. Did Jingo know about the other merch items before this? Her clips claiming she ripped the model? It gets very bad. Billion would make a short response about the situation on her stream.
So real quick, chat. Want to say real quick. So I've been talking to the artist behind the scenes. I don't know if you guys saw her tweet like yesterday, but we're gonna get on proceeding in a way that like protects her rights and it's compliant with the EUA, the EULA. So I'll let you know when there's an update. But with that being said, chat.
And Ringo, after all private conversations, would have their final say on supposedly proceeding. With Jingo's rights, they permit anyone using the model for anything, including indie VTuber activities. However, just because they purchase a boot model doesn't mean they own it. You're effectively renting it. Moreover, any usage of her model in a highly profitable or commercial sense, like production of goods, requires notification in advance, and if one isn't an indie VTuber or from an agency, they have to reach out about the model's usage. Most notably, quote, the part of this that I took issue with was that even though the VTuber did not own the copyright to the character, they proceeded with the project and formed a contract with the company without notifying the original creator of the character in question. As follows, I have requested that the production schedule for this character merchandising product be stopped altogether. I am not after any royalties or other financial incentives. I simply wish to protect the copyright of my characters. To allow this, such as through the sale of copyright licenses, would mean that every character derived from my model would have its own copyright, and as a result, those who use the same models as bases may become in some fucking copyright disputes. They end off reiterating that their boot models are for everyone, not just one person, and as long as the design is not completely one's own, no matter how many changes they make to it, the copyright is non-negotiable because traces of the original author will still remain. So given the entire situation, that's why I said at the beginning, shit could have gone a lot worse for Fillion, because there's now money involved. Afterwards, the Fillion Good Smile project was effectively suspended. Fillion Co., her merch website that she had announced in the past, is completely empty now with further merch plans being unknown. Remember that manager tweet she made? Yeah, that's gone too. And I can't really find any further statements or apologies regarding the matter. She just kinda moved on. So was this an honest mistake or gross negligence? Come to your own conclusion. But regardless, that shit's on her. Plus there's that other artist, I didn't see a further response from them. Of course, don't harass, attack, or be dicks to anybody here. But another question, will Fillion be getting a new model? If she wants to do merch again, she has to. But hey, if you can joke about breaking that much VR equipment, you definitely got the money to get your own model and not be ripping shit. Before we end the video and all this drama, let's have a moment. Have you ever heard this phrase before when it comes to art? Nothing is original anymore. Let me explain. Due to human history dating back for a damn long time, unless it's a completely new invention, someone somewhere on this planet we call Earth has sparked a product, service, or idea, because everything is built on pre-existing resources from before. Therefore, nothing is original. But as American writer Austin Kleon explains, all creative work builds on what came before. Every new idea is just a remix of two previous ideas. Hell, he even made a book titled How to Steal Like an Artist, because that's what artists do. They take things but emulate it in their own personal style. What makes something original is by making your own new and curious combinations. Let's make it very clear. The VTubing industry is oversaturated as all hell. There are hundreds of talented creators who may have a similar attribute to someone who came before or is more popular. And I'm not really a fan of no-names putting down others' creative work for simply being a similar identity, coincidence, or having inspiration. But there's a clear difference between inspiration and straight up stealing shit. Some may say imitation is the sincerest form of flattery, but sometimes it's the sincerest way of getting caught in 4K.
How did they get you in 4K?
Because that's on you. Ultimately, if you want to become a creator at all, don't let any of this discourage you. Take the knowledge from before in stride, learn from references, and be the best creator you can be. Just have a bit of authenticity. But hey, I seem to really love copying my Oshi Koryex Kenshin.
What the hell are you talking about?
Making a video and then disappearing for months.
He copied my whole
Okay then. Well, that was something. the copying, plagiarism, and stealing. But hey, I'm definitely original enough, at least. Even though I just threw a bunch of shit at the wall when I was making this stuff, and here we are. I didn't really think too much about it. But hey, it ended up with this. Alright. Oh yeah, hi Tayo. Welcome back. That was definitely something. Wait, what else? There was like the Foxhole stuff I was still sent. Let's go back to that channel. What is this? Let's see. Are they still in here? This one's at this timestamp, 35 minutes,
That's why,
45.
like I said, I mean,
Okay.
if I'm honest, my entire opinion about it is that
What happened?
drama is just stirred up when it's a conversation. Like, the video is
Okay.
right now about the copyright strike
Yeah,
shit.
if it works, it works, yeah.
That's come after the fact that we resolved the situation between me and that person. And it was a good conversation.
Okay, what happened?
That was what gets to me. It's so fucking hilarious. It was a good conversation we had. He said, yo, I respect it. I said, look, I respect it. I let the video stay. He was going, you know, to go ahead because, I mean, he's got what, like 3,000 views or whatever. I mean, all that adds up in the end of the fucking day. It helps out a channel. And originally, yeah, I was kind of like, I didn't want the videos, but it's like, yeah, you know what, just go ahead and keep them up. I understand. But we had a conversation. We resolved it. And then all of a sudden, you know, 2 days, 3 days later, now we got videos about me copyright striking and making it sound like, you know, I'm a fucking goddamn bitch or whatever.
Because copyright striking is a lot more serious than anything. I forgot about it, to be honest. I forgot. I ended up like putting a lot of that stuff on the back burner when I switched to this machine. So I basically forgot about it for a year. Almost a year. And, there's someone just commented on this one. If this is what the NTE video before the 4K NTE video, like this is what Zenless Zero was supposed to be. Sure. Sure.
For a copyright strike of someone, but we resolved it in the background long before any of this shit fucking, you know, surfaced.
Did he say anything else in this part, or let me just go to the other clip? That was like an hour, 8 minutes in. On this one, the Foxhole thing. Oh, he has copyrighted music
I got people
playing,
that
I
try to
think.
get me involved in this fucking community, and you know what?
Or
I
what?
said, well, you know what? I don't know if I don't think the gacha community is that fucking bad. You know, that was my initial thought process. I don't think it's that fucking bad. No, it is absolutely fucking not even designed as a fucking community around the game. It's designed around the fucking stupid fucking drama that is being built around it.
Why are you not surprised? Why is he surprised?
It's either glazing the fucking shit or it's
Why is he just randomly running around here?
Hardly anyone does fucking build videos. Hardly anyone does any kind of fucking guides.
Because what guide are you gonna make, man?
Hardly anyone discusses different mechanics that they would like to see in the game. Hardly anyone actually does anything. You go type in Weather and Waves, 9 out of 10 times you're gonna get stuff that's gonna be a fucking drama-based video. That's it. It's gonna be fucking Hoyle versus Kuro. It's gonna be, you know, Weather and Waves is the best game. It's gonna be something that's going to insinuate fucking drama.
What are you saying, that in the future, I guess I just drop the X or have it reference like as like X as like a combining of two things and just separate entities for each model or something? Is that what I should do in the future? You didn't even know that there's like no purpose to them. Yeah, I didn't know about the hooks being there either.
You know, I figured, you know what, if I'm gonna get into like drama talk,
He's just doing what? What is
Getting
this?
involved with drama talk is to open up an opinion. Open up a fucking bar.
That's just how dry Woowa is. He's just running around
If
doing
someone
fuck
thinks
all
I'm
now.
wrong, they could tell me. That's why typically after, what I was doing is after every video,
That's how dry it
we would
is.
have a live stream. And in that live stream, we could discuss my video. If someone had an issue with it, bring it up. Let's talk about it. I had people from Discord, fucking live stream, shit like this. We would sit there, we would talk about it. We'd be like, hey, you know what? Like, okay, for example, I posted a video. I took that video down because it was misinformation on it.
Okay.
100%. I didn't realize. Because I didn't play ZZZ at the time, and I was hearing that, you know, in ZZZ, there is, you know, the ability to turn off your sequences.
Okay.
And you could
What
turn
is
off your
that? What
sequences
even
so
is
way
that?
Basically, you could have like a summon 0,
Classic,
summon 1,
yeah.
summon 2, summon 3 fucking character in a sense, instead of a summon 6, if that be the case. I said, damn, that's actually fucking really cool. And I wish Weather and Waves would have, so I made a video. Things that I would want, you know, from ZZZ in Weather and Waves, such as a replayable story. Such as the idea of taking down, you know, sequences. Guess what? I got told you're wrong. And I was like, what are you talking about? This is what you guys were telling me. And it's like, no, it turns off the mindscape. What the fuck is a mindscape?
What is that?
I didn't fucking know. I just listened to people without actually fucking truly informing myself because I expected, you know, these people to be smarter than me, you know? Like, I'm expecting that they know more than I do. The moment that we fucking, you know, someone sent me the information of how all this shit works, everything else.
You have another
explained it to
meltdown,
me, was
yeah.
the moment I was
Apparently.
like, oh, fuck, I did provide misinformation. And even though I put a comment in the video, I didn't feel right about it. So I removed the fucking video.
Okay.
And I said I was gonna redo it, but I never did. Because I'm gonna be honest, I got fucking lazy.
Okay then. So no video of whatever the video he was going to make was about.
You follow me after my Shorekeeper video? Which one? The one where I said the one where I basically said, Shorekeeper. She's nice. Sequence 0, Sequence 1 really isn't, you know, Sequence 0, Sequence 1 really isn't that good in my personal opinion. I think she don't get broken until you get her to Sequence 2 or higher, you know, and that was my opinion. And like I said, if you're going to be just getting one copy of Shorekeeper, you don't need her fucking signature weapon. The signature weapon isn't going to provide that big of a damage boost. Oh man, I got torn up for that one. Oh man, my opinion was so fucking wrong on that shit.
Okay.
Because I was trying to explain is that when it came to Shorekeeper, you know, crit rate, crit damage, I'm sorry. I don't think it's that, in my personal opinion behind, I don't think it's that big of a fucking deal.
Wait, wasn't the crit damage something that like they went after Maygii for? Freaking Mitruzak was like going after Maygii again.
Really don't. I think that if you got, you know, good echoes with good substats to certain things, you do have at least above.
They are
you try to
definitely
get
unstable,
closer
yeah.
Above 50% crit rate, and you get over, you know, 150, you know, crit damage. Yeah, pretty good. You know, in starting out, you're pretty good. I do see that, you know,
Yeah, they definitely are.
free-to-play players, that extra 12.5% crit rate and that 25% crit damage could be a big benefit to like a free-to-play player. I could see that. It could be like a godsend to them in that regards. But
I don't know what the hell he's talking about.
Is the character absolutely busted? Is the character absolutely the best character there is? The best support? I mean, if we're talking Sequence 0, Sequence 1.
Yeah, this means nothing to me. I don't know why I was sent this. What was he like on about there? He's just rambling on Shorekeeper or whatever. Okay. What's this one here? Sony responds to PC Gamer on PSN account. Okay, this is huge, man. What did they say? What did they say now?
Yo, what's going on, guys? Mush back.
Genshin people went after Maygii. Maygii got cancelled. They're calling her a PDF. A portable document file. That's what happened. Like, there's a fucking document on the whole thing. You missed it. We were talking about it during the beginning of the stream. Because she was the advisor, she had the advisor role in Clee Mains. The stuff is crazy. They have a fucking election system for who gets to be admins in the freaking Discord main servers for Genshin characters and everything. And there's a freaking document here that, like, says a fuck all in here. Yeah, I was asleep during this too. This was, like, yesterday. I covered it when I got back from thing. And it was like, yeah, this is a thing. They're freaking canceling Maygii. They want to boot her from their council or whatever. Even though she hasn't done anything in there in 4 years. But yes. Actually crazy. Actually crazy. Yeah, they want to join in on the fun on canceling Maygii. You missed the reactions to that stuff, because, like, we were looking at Mr. Cake's deep dive into it too. But yeah, actually insane, I know. It is, like, actually insane. Did they even go after Maygii now? This shit, like, makes no sense.
At it with another video, and I'm here to talk about one of the greatest things in PC gaming, something that everybody has been super happy about and just welcoming it with open arms. And I am, of course, talking about account linking. I love
he's
linking
talking
accounts. I love
sarcasm.
giving companies my
Cool.
information, and I also love restricting the ability to buy games in certain regions. This is really pushing PC gaming forward in totality. Obviously, I am joking, and we have some interesting notes to go over from the boss of Sony. Sony President, CEO, and CFO Hiroki Totoki talked a little bit about PlayStation Network account linking. Hopefully I got you guys in the beginning. I mean, if you've been following this channel, you know abundantly how I feel about account linking for a wide variety of reasons, and you'll kind of hear me go through the greatest hits at the later portion of this video. But Totoki talked a little bit about PlayStation Network account linking, and obviously this has been something that has been implemented in a lot of PlayStation titles recently. Initially, it started off with Ghost of Tsushima Legends. Ghost of Tsushima, the single player you can play without account linking. They tried to bake it into Helldivers 2, and that obviously got them absolutely cooked. God of War Ragnarok recently had it, and then Concord had it as well. Horizon Zero Dawn Remastered, by the way, also had it, which recently dropped on PC. Via an interpreter, Totoki noted this: "We have learned a lot. The way to face the issues regarding PC, for instance, the PlayStation accounts that we have offered, well, actually, by offering them, for instance, sometimes that tends to invite pushback, but for the live service games, in order to maintain order of the gaming so that anybody can enjoy the game safely, we need to create an environment conducive to that and of course, enjoying the game freely." Okay! For the live service games, I understand to an extent. You want to keep that in-house. Most live service games, at least a lot of them, do require some form of account linking, but most of us are talking about these single-player games. There's no reason for God of War Ragnarok. There's no reason for Horizon Zero Dawn. There's no reason for Ghost of Tsushima to have PSN account linking, although Tsushima is Legends, but those aren't live service games. It's just the multiplayer aspect of this game. There's no reason for Lego effing Horizons to have PSN account linking. Having some restrictions may not call it rule, but to ask the users and gamers to follow the manner, those manners are very important, and we have to continue to seek the best way to achieve this. Now, obviously, some things can be lost in translation a little bit, but that is a very, very interesting standpoint. I think at some point, you look at the commercial numbers for these games, and we've talked about it. I've gone over data, and I've tried to contextualize.
Yeah, she can't catch a break, man. Wait, no. There's hope for Maygii. What Maygii needs to do is get Tectone to look at everything. Leak all of the stuff from the Tavac Collective stuff to Tectone. Get Tectone to look at everything. That is her hope. Get Tectone to react. That's what she needs next. She needs Tectone to react. Because that's when things will get crazy now. She needs Tectone in on it. She gotta get Tectone in. Yeah, ship the drama to Kekto. Exactly. Kekto needs to see the drama. Kekto needs to see the drama, the fake crap there.
It for you. When you look at God of War Ragnarok and you compare that game to a Horizon Forbidden West, which I think is the perfect comparison point to compare God of War Ragnarok to Horizon Forbidden West. Why is that? Because Horizon Forbidden West is a direct sequel to Horizon Zero Dawn, much like God of War Ragnarok is a direct sequel.
I think it'll help her actually. If she links the stuff and sends it to him properly, I think it'll be fine.
To God of War 20.
It depends. If she's careful about it, it could help her out a lot. She just has to be careful about how she approaches it. I think it can be positive for her if she's careful.
2018. The only difference is Horizon Forbidden West did not have PSN account linking. God of War Ragnarok did. This is why I personally feel like, you know, not to give myself the old Barry H and pat myself on the back, but I feel like I do a decent job of offering context to data and providing fair comparison points. That's how you ultimately learn.
Of course they're gonna laugh their ass
we want to
off.
sometimes get into this competition of crapping all over games because we feel a certain way about the game, so we take data and we manipulate it, but you're actually not learning anything. How you actually learn from data, which is the point of data, is to add context to it, and I think that Forbidden West Ragnarok comparison is the fairest comparison you can have, and you have to look at the drop-off from Horizon Zero Dawn's PC version into Horizon Forbidden West, and then look at the drop-off from God of War to God of War Ragnarok. God of War into Ragnarok had a significantly steeper decline than Forbidden West from Zero Dawn. Obviously, no comparison point is going to be absolutely perfect, but I try to offer as much context to you guys as possible and make the fairest comparison.
I don't know what he's talking about.
Now, you can look at a Ghost of Tsushima and say, hey, that game did really well, but Tsushima only restricted the account linking to the Legends component. Most people bought Tsushima for the single-player component, and at some point, I do feel like they have to reassess and look at the negatives, and they are burning so much of their goodwill, and something that I've talked a lot about this year is companies taking for...
Oh yeah, when are they gonna release Spider-Man on PC, Spider-Man 2? It's gonna flop too because of the account linking. They're gonna make it mandatory to have the account linking, and it's gonna flop because nobody wants to fucking do it.
Granted goodwill of the consumer, and goodwill does go a long way. Ubisoft is learning that the hard way right now when they have burned and crapped all over gamer goodwill
it's like early next
for
year
years and
right?
years and years, and now they're crawling back to Steam. Now they're not doing the early access nonsense. PlayStation doesn't give a damn about the consumer anymore. Why is that? Because PlayStation is so far ahead. There was a time where PlayStation was forced to care about the consumer because Microsoft was pushing their back against the wall. That does not exist anymore, and if you really look at what Sony's doing, consumer goodwill isn't one of their priorities. What is their priority is how do we monetize these games the best as possible? How do we get information? How do we push our ecosystem? So on and so forth. I would argue that ultimately the chickens come home to roost, or whatever the saying is. Their decisions will ultimately cause a lot of pushback. And you're already seeing with PC, and I question, you know, a game like Lego Horizons. Yes, God of War Ragnarok can get...
Yeah, you won't lie. Even if you swing around the city for hours and talk about something funny, it'd be fun to watch and listen. Yeah, fair enough.
Away with PSN account linking to an extent, and even that game, we went over the data. That game was impacted bar none because PSN account linking was mandatory. Not to mention these games are restricted to be released in certain regions, so you know, you have to factor that in, but I do think there is that element of people just not wanting to deal with that. And I look at a game like Lego Horizons, again, God of War Ragnarok is good.
They're butthurt, they're trained by a waifu power creep, of course it is. I mean, yeah, this is what happens when you start making them treat the game as if they're doing stuff as the horrible idol culture that you have in a lot of places in the world, especially in Asia. Right, where idol culture is extremely and excessively toxic. But that's just what happens when you encourage that type of behavior. You're gonna have people going crazy and freaking out like this. They get what they deserve there. Like, in a way, they asked for it. Yeah, there's also a council of the scary moose. There's a council for like every Genshin character, man. The council for the council wants to boot Maygii from the council of Klee. Yeah, they heavily idolized, of course. Yeah, of course. The people are crazy. No matter how you look at it, you just look at them, they're like, they're fucking crazy. Right, and they're being milked for it. But, like, any negatives from that, it's their own fault for encouraging it in the first place.
Gonna do okay because it's effing God of War. Lego Horizons, on the other hand, a $60 Lego game, I don't know how well that's gonna do. I don't think it's gonna do very well. Spider-Man 2 is gonna do well, but if you, let's say, port Gravity Rush 2 to PC...
No. She never made the G-game content. She was just part of Klee mains 4 years ago. She has been inactive for 4 years. She was just there 4 years ago and somehow got admin. Right? Like, that's the thing. But she has the woo stuff there. Yeah, I know. I know they're treated that way. And that's intentional. That's intentional. Right? That's intentional that the Genshin stuff is treated that way. The way said in an interview like 4 years ago that he wanted to do that on purpose. And yeah, this is the end result, yeah. Lewis CCs don't understand how people care more about the characters and not the game. They're willing to die for the bunch of pixels. Exactly. Like, they don't realize it. And then, like, the thing is, man, Woa doesn't have the game part anyways. At least Genshin, they got to the way to get people to idolize their characters. That's why Hoyo stuff is selling like that. That's why. Right? They don't even need the game part, man. Right? They haven't needed the game part. They haven't needed it for 4 years. That's why the actual game part of Genshin is dead after you beat the prologue. Because they haven't needed it after they figured out how to get everything to work the way they needed to. To milk them as much as possible. They're gonna keep putting out the stuff out there, and they're gonna just do enough of what they need to so they can keep perpetuating it. Yes, she basically got cancelled for nothing, yes. Yes. And for some reason, they waited 4 years to do it. They waited 4 years as well to do it. That's just how they are, man. And part of it is because they got the derangement syndrome after the election results and Trump winning. Yeah, once CC's insult Scaramouche and the videos translated on Bilibili, they should increase their security. It is what it is, man. It is what it is, man. The people are crazy. Right? Don't go attacking the people going crazy over their fictional character. Right? You see what happens when like people go after people after like other idols and stuff. You don't want to be a part of it. You want to like stay the fuck away. They got some of the craziest people. You just want to stay the fuck away. Alright, you can look and point and laugh at it, but like, don't actually give them fuel to go get even crazier. Right? Like don't. Like, that's something you have to stay away from. Yeah, East pro-socialism have IQ low and EQ in their intelligence, yeah. High IQ, yeah, it's their own mess, man. Weird people. It is what it is.
Do really well with PSN account linking. What is it actually offering you? Are you that desperate to get people into your...
I mean, they encourage it, man. They like the thing is, the way he wanted it, he encouraged it. And that's just the end result. That's what they want. Yeah, the Council of Zhongli. Yeah, I know you have your cosplay of Zhongli. Probably don't, though. Probably don't. You probably don't need to show Zhongli's dongli either.
email newsletter and promote them. Witness Play Unleashed with the PS5 Pro. Ain't nobody dropping $700 on a console if they're an effing PC gamer. It's just not gonna happen. And when I say nobody, obviously that's a hyperbolic statement. There are gonna be a few people that you're gonna win over.
It was a
but it's
cult in
gonna
the
be an
first place. Yeah, always has been.
extremely,
It's
let
intentional.
me reiterate, extremely few amount of people, whereas the numbers that you are losing and the goodwill that you are burning, that is going to cause ramifications and ultimately to your bottom line. Now, do you care about your PC bottom line to that extent? It seems like, you know, your priority is that console ecosystem, but I just think these games can sell so much better if you don't have account linking. And I know we all want to crap
there's a
on
civil
Dragon
war
Age
on
the
the
Veilguard.
newbie
Certainly,
mains,
I
of
have done my
course.
fair share of that. I don't think the game is very good.
people are
However,
crazy, man.
I give whoever
Going
greenlit
to
the
war
decision
over their fictional
to-
character, man. Pixels on a screen. Imagine going to war over pixels on a screen. Weird people.
release that game
Weird
without
people.
EA account linking. And if you look at that, the numbers of that game, I think a lot of people are surprised by how well that game is doing. First of all, it is Dragon Age.
30K
and
versus 50K,
I would argue that the game isn't doing that well, but that's for another topic. But I do think the game is surprising people with how well it's doing because it's priced at $60, because the PC port is good, and because there is no EA account linking. I see the general comparison being made to Star Wars Jedi Survivor.
Yeah, fair enough. Cosplay of Tongley.
For Veilguard, and that is another instance of people not adding proper context to data, where Star Wars Jedi Survivor was arguably the worst PC port of all time, and it had EA account linking, and by the way, it was $70. What a unfair comparison point that is, but
Yep.
I digress. That is why we need to add context to data, as I will reiterate and hammer home, because this is something that deserves to be talked about as more and more people look
Yeah,
at
it's like
Steam
a
numbers.
legion or
But,
an army. It is. It
Jedi
definitely
Survivor
is.
had all of those issues going forward. Veilguard, they did a good job with the PC port. They did a great job by not requiring EA account linking. They priced it at $60. There were obviously other areas they greatly fumbled. Let's just put it that way. And ultimately,
At least they don't have the
them, but
Nuvo.
I do look at something like Veilguard, which
The fuck? OnlyFans, but then only a Zhongli first. It'll be on a banana. The banana joke is just gonna be around here forever, man.
even if you want
Always
to
the
call it Veilguard,
banana.
it was a huge W in that way for PC gamers.
All
Now,
about
I think
the
they went that
banana.
route for Veilguard because I think they needed to do whatever they could to, you know, elevate that game a little bit, just because the perception of that game was so negative leading into its release. But that's rather here nor there. I don't know if they're gonna do that in the future. I hope they do, but I just think it's something to look at. And you might say, oh my god, Red Dead Redemption just did this with Rockstar Games Launcher and you didn't complain about that. Rockstar Games Launcher isn't restricting the game being buyable, and look at Red Dead Redemption's numbers. That game is not doing all that well. I'm not saying it's because of Rockstar account linking.
Rockstar account linking sucks. It does. It sucks. Rockstar account linking, I hate it. It makes it a pain to install GTA 5. You have no idea how much of a pain it can be to install GTA 5, man. Because of how terrible Rockstar's account linking stuff is. It is so bad. Yeah, there. People already go to war for intangible beings for thousands of years. That's true. People have been doing it for thousands of years, and now they just got more things to fight over. That is true. That is true. Ah, yes, the gray fox keychain into the banana. Ah, yes, the thing gotta continue, man. The banana jokes forever.
It's probably because it's a $50.
We can all thank Nornium for banana. Nornium is responsible for the banana. If Nornium never existed and we never saw Nemesis on a banana, right? We all gotta thank Nornium for one thing, man. It introduced us to Jelly Nemesis on a banana.
A release for a 14-year-old game, but having the third-party launchers, while I understand why companies want it, ultimately it does hinder your sales and it
The
hurts
car
your
changed the
goodwill.
banana,
Now,
yeah.
Grand Theft Auto 6 is gonna get away with it. That's gonna be fine whenever that drops on PC, and there are certainly franchises that are gonna do fine with that, but I just think you have to look at some of your titles and you're just hurting yourself.
Darko,
God of War
what?
is getting its sales numbers hurt. Spider-Man 2 is going to get its sales numbers hurt. Spider-Man 2 is not going to get anywhere near Spider-Man 1, I don't personally think, as far as concurrent player count goes, and that's unfortunate. And I do think that account linking is a big problem as far as that's concerned. But that'll...
Alright, here. What's his name? Darko's 88. Alright, I hope I won't regret it. Oh boy. What the fuck are these? Which one do you guys want? There's a fucking tribute here. We already know it's fucked up already. This shit is crazy. Bride prioritizes dailies on wedding day, guys. Robin donate 1 million yuan to charity. Oh boy. Alright, here's this one.
This Genshin player is on her wedding day, dressed in a bridal gown and preparing for the big event. However, despite the importance of the day, she still took the time to complete her daily tasks in Genshin. This shows just how valuable the Prima Gems from dailies are, so much so that she even made time for them on her wedding day.
Those Primo Gems, 60 Primo Gems. 60 Primo Gems, guys. That's not even one gacha pull. That's not even enough for one gacha pull. For 60 Primo Gems, guys. Right, 60 Primo Gems.
She is also a fan of Tartaglia, so she posed with his character as part of her pre-wedding photos. This also reflects how the couple support.
No, the account linking is required to play the fucking game. If you want to play a PlayStation game on PC, you have to make a PSN account. You are forced into a PSN account. And we all know just how bad the security is for PSN. Just how much of a disaster that stuff is. They're basically forcing you into PSN. Eventually, they're probably gonna even force people to pay for PSN too.
Supports each other's hobbies. Congratulations on your new journey together, and may your days ahead be filled with exciting adventures.
I just think this person is crazy. Prioritizing 60 Primo Gems? The fuck? It's only 60 Primo Gems? Yeah, like, it's ridiculous. It is fucking ridiculous. That's true, yeah. Get married for Primo Gem funds, marriage to support Genshin. Is fucked up, man. Don't do that.
The Notlan tragedy took many lives, leaving deep wounds for fans who still can't move on. Spoiler alert, the death of Koichi became one of the most heartbreaking moments, with tears inevitably flowing from Chaska and the players. The effects of this incident are still felt to this day. In Korea, fans held a tribute to remember her. Chaska was also present there, and once again couldn't hold back the tears. Many fans brought food and flowers as a tribute, remembering Koichi with love and deep sorrow. Rest in peace, Koichi. You will be deeply missed but never forgotten.
What? Damn, they're going crazy over a random NPC. Okay. Okay then, what else do you want? These people are weird. That's all I can say. The fuck is his face? Latest one? Alright, here.
Acheron's voice actor got harassed. It all started with a tweet where she revealed in Zenless Zone 0 that she also voiced this NPC.
Lady Miyabi, please step on me.
Even though this NPC is just a crazy fan of Miyabi who said the "step on me" meme, this ended up being serious. And with the wrong timing under the tweet, she also revealed that she played the character who was interrogated by Jane, so that more and more people connected the two characters in this situation. The problem is that people think the personality of the character she plays also reflects herself in the real world. Because this NPC has dialogue that shows extreme admiration for Miyabi, some people think she has the same personality in real life. This makes her feel bothered, even fetishized by strangers. In fact, she is only doing her job as a voice actor,
Yeah,
where
she's
her
just
job
doing
is
her
to
job.
bring the character to life without reflecting personal characteristics. She also asked people to stop making assumptions that connect character characteristics to her personality, because this is absurd and extremely disturbing. No one should be judged or harassed based on the roles they play. Acheron's voice...
Yeah, weird people, man. Weird people. Right? People are just weird, man. They're just weird. Yeah, we heard about that a couple months ago, the renting a fucking mall for a stupid character. These guys are just weird. Which one's that one? Nylo, where's that? Who's Nylo again? I can't be bothered to remember these characters. Is this the one? Is it this one facing backlash? Is it this one? Facing backlash? Or do we go further? Is it this one? Okay.
Nilou received criticism for her closeness with Traveler in 4.8. When they first met, Nilou immediately hugged Traveler, showing she missed him a lot for no reason.
Okay.
And at the end, she also gave a lap pillow. They felt this moment was too fan service and used waifu bait, making the event story seem weak. They also felt Nilou was too close to Traveler because of the skin contact.
Okay.
Even though this isn't the first time Traveler has been close to female characters.
Yeah.
They even replaced Nilou with Wanderer, feeling he was a better fit. Nilou received criticism for her closeness with Traveler.
Okay. These people are weird. Yeah, okay, you have a good night, Tara. Yeah, these people are definitely weird, man. They're definitely weird. It is what it is, but they're definitely weird. Very, very weird. Wait, they don't have Pyro Traveler still? That's crazy. They don't have Pyro Traveler. They have Nalin, but no Pyro Traveler. Alright, is there another one? I don't see another one. The problem is now my feed's gonna get filled with this crap too. You guys are just slowly ruining my YouTube feed, man. Slowly, as ever so slowly, you guys are ruining my YouTube feed with all this crap. Will the Pepega shit here ever end? Is it this thing? I really don't know what I'm supposed to be looking at. You guys are slowly ruining it. I think it's this one, right? The same character here?
Many people think that Mihoyo is unfair for making Mualani with very revealing outfit compared to other characters. For comparison, let's look at Nilou and Shenhei. Their first designs were quite revealing, with their belly buttons clearly visible. However, after getting nerfed, they changed Nilou's outfit to be more modest by raising her pants. And Shenhei's midriff was darkened, and the belly button was removed so it's flat. What do you think? Many people think that Mihoyo...
These people are weird, going crazy over this stuff. What? I don't get it. What are we missing? I don't see anything. I don't see another one. Yeah, I don't see it. I don't see it. I don't. I don't think I'm gonna find it. We already saw this one. This was the backlash one, right? And then we saw this one. So I'm confused. I don't see that character. I don't see that character again. I only saw that character 2 times and we watched both of them. I don't know what it's called. Like, this is like a pain in the ass to like search for it. Alright, what's the title? We got Control F. Let's go. Give me the title. I highly doubt Firefly had to deal with freaking shrapnel in her body after like a bomb blast going off and making an Iron Man suit and all that crazy stuff. Well, the freaking shrapnel that's stuck in the body is slowly killing him. I don't think that's what the hell that's about. I highly doubt they did that. Right, the freaking Iron Man lore. Oh, what is the title then? 3 of those? It's not finding it. Mass. No, it's not picking it up. Wait. Where is it? Huh? What am I looking for? I am confused. Is it a short or is it something else? I am so confused. I don't see it. It's here? Where? I don't see it. They're protesting? Oh, here. Billy. This one? Is it this one? Is it this thing right here?
So, CN players have conducted a massive unfollow campaign against the Bilibili Genshin account, losing around 151,000 followers from July 22 to August 2. They also engaged in spam bot comments due to dissatisfaction with the 4.8 summer activity on CN HoYoLab, with approximately 4,800 accounts spamming up to 48,000 comments per minute. All of this happened because most of the male fan base dislikes it when female characters have close relationships with anyone other than the male protagonist. They accuse miHoYo of pairing Nilou and Wanderer due to the similarity in accessories between Nilou's skin and Wanderer's signature weapon. They also feel that the current relationship between Wanderer and Nahida is too close, which disrupts the Ether harem. So, CN players have conducted a...
Yeah, we know these people are really, really dumb. We know the people there, they're really, really dumb and have no hope. We're already well aware of how Pepega those people are. We are very, very well aware of how Pepega they are. Alright, we're already very, very well aware. Right, I think that's it though. Unless we have anything else, let me see. It's already 8:30 in the morning, goddamn. Let's see, anything else? We got the Stony responds. What is this? But it's peak. What is this? But it's peak.
What if I told you an anime scenes like this?
Okay.
Also.
All right, we got ass sets. We're looking at some nice ass sets.
has intense battles, fluid animation, deep characters, and king in fantasy anime form. Yes, men of culture, let me present to you Let This Grieving Soul Retire, the anime about treasure hunters and guilds all conquering dungeons to become the strongest there is. But the premise is so much more than just being a degenerate, so much more than claiming treasures. It's an anime with characters that mirror some of the best archetypes in anime.
I think I read like 2 chapters of this manga, then I forgot about it. That name sounds familiar. Wait. I'm pretty sure I forgot about this. How much of this did I read? Yeah, I forgot about this manga. I definitely had it on reading. I forgot about this. I think I read like 2 chapters, and then I forgot about it. I don't remember why. Okay, what's this about though? I completely forgot about it. I was like curious. I was like, okay, let's see what this thing is about, and then I dropped it. Because it was like another one of because I thought it was like another one of the regular isekai trash that's all over the place.
Which, in my opinion, creates one of the most fun and degenerate anime of the season. And guess
I
what?
forgot
It's an
about it,
isekai.
man.
What do you mean?
Hello, I'm gonna come.
Without the rebirth. Wait a minute. Isn't that just fantasy? Yes, the fantasy genre that has been blowing up with the likes of Frieren, Dungeon Meshi, and that one manga Giga talked about. This genre blew up mainly because authors in Japan have realized that they can make their batshit insane, damn near hentai premises with pseudo harems and just label it under the guise of being a fantasy anime, which led to the genre becoming one of the most fun and goated genres there is. Yes, Let This Grieving Soul Retire may seem to be empty and something to satisfy lonely anime fans as they seep in the fact that they don't have friends, but instead we have actual characters, actual animation, and guess what, isekai fans? Guess what? We have actual world building and story. Boys, it's time for me to really get into our savior. So, our story starts off with a bunch of people waiting in queue to audition for the strongest guild in the world, the Grieving Souls. And based off the presentation and vibe around the guild, you get the feeling that there is actual proper power scaling in this universe, with there being a whole leveling system as well as class archetypes. And during this expedition dump, we see this shrouded figure, and you know it, I know it. If a hooded anime guy dressed in all black is waiting in line for auditions for the strongest guild in the world while trying to keep on that mysterious
That's not black, that's
vibe.
blue.
Oh, who could he be? Say it with me on 3. 1, 2, 3. He's the group leader. And guess what, guys? Surprise, surprise. He's not the group leader. He is the group leader. But there's more to it than that. Besides the fact that this reveal led to one of the fan service shots of the year. Trust me, guys, this is nothing. You have not seen a single thing yet. But from here, we immediately start to realize that this anime is different from other fan service anime of its kind. It's because of the characters. You see, many times in these goofy anime, the characters have the depth of a dried leaf on a cool, crisp fall morning. What the fuck does that even mean? But for the most part, characters are there to serve literally one purpose, to either be cool or to be flashy, and to help what is a fan servicey story push a narrative that allows them to do what they gotta do and get those lonely and sad anime fans what they desire. And I hope that isn't any of y'all, right? Right? So needless to say, most characters in anime like this have not been through the thick of it.
This is definitely some weird choices, man.
To the streets to the guild, that's a reward, so let them succeed.
There's definitely a choice
that was
there.
my attempt to sing thick of it. Leave a like and subscribe so I don't have to sing for views. Let's get on with the character introductions. We have Cray Andri, the unwilling, lazy, degenerate, weak leader of the Grieving Souls Guild. You know how weak characters in anime are typically the entertaining side character like Zenitsu, King, and Usopp. Characters that are so useless, but for some reason people believe in them to be strong and they become fan favorites. Now imagine that as the main character of the series. The absolute havoc that can arise. Imagine if Usopp had to face Kaido or Leorio had to face Miriam. And here, when they use it, it's about as fun as you can imagine. And of course, all the characters like this have some form of gimmick, like Zenitsu closing his eyes and becoming super strong. And Cray, he got a whole laundry list of gimmicks. Everything he says turns out to be true. Check. Him not knowing what he's doing and everyone thinking he's testing them. Check. Things happen to work out in his favor to make him look strong. Check. And most importantly, more than anything, every female character in the series worshipping him like he is the reincarnation of Achilles himself. Check, check, check. We're gonna see later on, but they nailed the execution of this in terms.
Yeah, typical fan service Japan anime. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, that's probably why I dropped the manga. I was like, okay, what the hell is going on here? And then I realized, you know what? I should not read any of these unless the main character is female. I basically ended the mindset. It's like, outside of like Eminence in the Shadow, where it's just really stupid and like it just gets like more and more ridiculous every time, and I'm just there to just see how ridiculous it is, more so than anything else, because it's like set up in that way, less so than the other aspects. Like for the other ones, I'm just like, yeah, no, if it's not a freaking female lead in these, I can't read them basically. Because it's like, yeah, it's gonna be like another typical thing. I'm like, yeah, no, screw this. Is what goes through my mind. But even then, it's not like that's the silver bullet either, because then it's just like, oh crap, now it's just the same thing but in reverse. But hey, it is what it is.
There's a humor, plot development, and low-key.
And you guys already know I already read a lot of those anyways.
Emotional moments, but to just give you a vibe of what type of guy he is. When it came time for the tryouts to actually decide how they're going to go about doing this, they looked for him for guidance to see how to determine who the most promising candidate is. And we all know how these anime work, but if you're not a seasoned trashy anime watcher, how do you think they're going to go about it? Do you think there's going to be an intense tournament? Do you think there's going to be a complicated test to show off your skills? Well, if you think these logical and smart methods of evaluation are going to be used, you're just showing how green you really are to the degenerate anime life. Because this dude Cray, who is the leader of the strongest and most powerful guild in the world, decided to pick the new member by throwing off his ring into the crowd and saying whoever gets it gets to join.
What kind of stupid are you?
What in the WWE is going on here? This is like that shit they do with the briefcase. Character jumping on top of another, hands are thrown, emotions are shown, and most of all, the fan servicey character won. That leads to the introduction of probably the best character in the series, Tino. At first glance, introduction, it may seem like she's a hot-headed side character that works super hard to impress our main character, and that seems to be the only thing about her at first. And I know these type of characters are loved by Twitter for all their edits and fan art.
Yeah, it is just pure gag manga. That's why it's working. Exactly. Eminence in the Shadow was just great. Yeah, some of their anime also get fan service comedy like Dan. Okay. But yeah, Eminence in the Shadow is great, man. That thing is goated as hell.
We'll call it fan art, and they also can be hated by some tourists for making anime feel a bit weird and childish. And while both opinions are fair depending on your preference, that doesn't apply here because Tino is a lot of cuts above the rest. And we'll find out she is not only one of the best leaders in the world, and she's one of those characters that really shows off how emotional this series is going to get and what it's like trying to meet unreal expectations. Yes, all of you with tiger parents, we have an anime girl for you to self-insert into so you no longer need to watch Redo of Healer to pivot your anger because you have actual representation. But before we get there, we need to understand how she gets put in these challenging situations, because it all starts with this dude, and oh my goodness, you have no idea just how much of a character Cray actually is. All throughout life, whether it be school, marching band, we've all had different types of leaders, from the helicopter micromanager to the insecure pushover to the insufferable and terrible nepo boss. And here we have one of the most infuriatingly fun, awesome, and confusing types of leader. The dumbass leader who doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. And it's absolutely hilarious how they use him to set up moments in the story. But before I break that down, I need to explain how the dungeons and missions
True
work
modern
in this world.
shonen
So
manga.
much like any dungeon, you have monsters and treasures in them. And it's pretty simple. And that alone can lead to a pretty wide variety of missions, between clearing out dungeons to investigating criminal activity. And much like missions in Naruto JJK, they all have a leveling system ranging in difficulty. And our bozo leader here is the one who assigns the missions, and this dumbass sees the strength level of Tino and her friends over here and is like, yup, they're really jumping each other right now. They're really throwing hands. They're really boxing right now. They seem a lot stronger than me. And he decides to send them off on a mission thinking it was a level 1. And then after he sends them off, he realizes that it's of a much higher level. This idiot essentially sends them all off to their death, and now he feels a little itsy bit guilty. So he hauls ass to go help them, and I know you gotta be thinking, this dude is about to pull a Deku. You know, go to help and be completely useless. Go to help and start crying. Go to help and realize the skills he learns at McDonald's don't carry over to the real world. But you see, Cray's strength isn't as straightforward as I made it appear, and this is gonna sound a bit confusing and convoluted, but you remember when I said he was like Usopp? Well, in this world, there are tools called ruins. There's a super wide range of abilities they have.
I don't know
Healing,
what the
shields,
Usopp thing is, but okay.
Capabilities to even portable chocolate. And Cray is a master rune user, and although most of the runes he uses are, let's just say, interesting, he does have some use. So he had to take some time to learn how to use his magic jetpack in order to get to them and try and help out. But he wasn't able to intercept the team in time before they entered the dungeon. And this is where Tino and the other characters' depth really shined. As Tino is leading the team throughout the dungeon, they realize pretty quickly they are well out of their depth, but she chooses not to turn around. And this is a huge moment of characterization because Tino struggles a lot living up to expectations. And I'll still expand on this more later on, but the anime made a serious point of Tino choosing to make this team work and get the task at hand done to show that she's a character that wants to become reliable, a character that is seeking validation from Cray as well as the other grieving souls. We see her coordinate the team to defeat monsters in the dungeon in what were immaculate fight scenes. And let's be honest guys, a lot of these anime tend to have super uber lazy fight scenes. You know, where they just cut around a lot and the fights barely have any depth to them, and it's just like, here guys, we're a cool anime, we have fights, and the scenes end up looking like Blue Lock Season 2. Man, that wasn't funny. I know you Blue Lock fans are having a hard time right now. It's probably not going to get better. But these scenes show educated and coordinated attacks, with the stronger characters focusing on being a distraction while the agile ones are moving forward and delivering precise blows. It felt like watching early battle shonen where fight scenes weren't just blobs of color, but used precise tactics. And I know a lot of fans are sitting there like, who cares if it just looks cool? That's good enough for me. And to an extent, you have a point. But I feel like that's valid reason for an anime made by bigger studios to have the means to just wow you with spectacle and effects. But for smaller studios like this one, Zero G, they haven't worked on many big projects at all and don't have the same resources, so I feel like the thoughtfulness in the animation and production across the board deserves at least a little bit of praise. But moving down this deep scary dungeon, they encountered the dungeon boss, and anyone who has played types of games like MMOs and you've sunk your time into it, forgot what time, day, or year it was, as you and your mates gear up for a raid, you who have done this, you who have done the work, you who are a king without a crown, know how much of an insane jump in power the dungeon boss is comparatively to the rest of the dungeon. And this
the
is
trash
no
boss
different
versus
here.
boss,
They worked
yeah.
to max capacity, using all their tactics to try and defeat the boss, only to get nowhere. They're swarmed and overrun, and this is where Tino's defining moment happens, where she decides she wants to sacrifice herself for the team so they can get away. I know this anime has had some satirical moments, but we have spent a lot of time with these characters at this point. To see Tino, who was trying her best to stand out and be a leader, decide she was going to carry the burden and sacrifice herself for her team, shows right away the anime knows exactly when to be serious and when to be goofy. Like resolving the issue by having Cray blast in like an idiot, and he starts spamming his ruins as he's wondering how he got into this situation. They all praise him like a legend, like it's going just how he drew it up, and he's faking it till he makes it, and using humor to resolve serious situations can sometimes rub people the wrong way. I think we've all watched an anime where shit was getting really serious, and then out of nowhere they released the tension through a gag, and it's just like, why? It was getting so good. Can we allow our shonen anime to be serious at times? But here it felt like it worked because we already saw Tino willing to sacrifice herself for her comrades, and they also aren't out of the woods yet.
And
they
it's all
try and find their
invalidated.
way through the tunnel, and this is where we get introduced to one of the wildest characters anime has seen in a while in Liz. Now Liz seems nice, right? The type of girl that will listen to your feelings, help you feel accepted, and make you put the Jordan Peterson reels down and just enjoy life. But as an unwise man once said, looks can be deceiving. Liz is literally the most batshit insane anime character in the entirety of anime. The type that would make Aizen run away. The type that would make Kaido realize he has no enemies. The type that could kill Deku. Okay, that's literally every anime character. But Liz is the most tsundere character there is. She's yelling and screaming, and when she's mad, she is mad. But when she's soft, it's like, ooh, take me on a date. But Liz here is known as the Stifled Shadow and one of the strongest characters in the world, and was a part of the original Grieving Souls. And we'll touch on that more later, because trust me, the lore goes deep. But Liz goes beyond just being strong, beyond just being crazy, because she is also the mentor to Tino. And I'm sure, as you can tell, Tino is a little timid, a little shy. Liz is the loudest character you can find. But is she soft? Is she kind to Tino? No. She clowns Tino at every single corner.
He's definitely trying hard to sell the mess
Not only does she make her cry, she beats the shit out of her in training, mocking her for being weak, mocking her for being lesser. And I don't know if this is going to turn into one of the classic anime tropes where it's like Liz cares for Tino more than anything in the world and wants to make her strong and some Itachi shit. But honestly, I doubt it. But with all that being said, Liz seems to be one of the coolest characters in the series because of the way they show off her dynamic emotions as well as her abilities. It makes you go, damn. Her serious scenes are going to go insane. But moving past the dungeon, we get into the deeper plot of the anime. Basically, seems like the Akatsuki of this world are plotting something
he got an inflatable banana.
Push and pull of Cray, accidentally leading the Grieving Souls to defeat them time and time again. Where everyone thinks Cray knows something the others don't, when in reality, this dude is just an airhead. One of the primary examples of this was the situation where Cray loses something. It was like a slime or some shit like that, and it was a monster, and he doesn't know where it is. So while he's searching for it, he realizes he wants to go try the new ice cream shop in town, because why not? He needs that chocolate chip. And while doing that, he stumbles upon the base of the Akatsuki see that
Your
we're using
first
the ice
only
cream shop in
page,
the
yeah.
O block of this universe as a front of their operations. And stuff like this happens a lot, but the humor of the anime genuinely hits hard, as well as the serious moments that it rides away so well. It doesn't feel like a cop-out or plot devicey, as some of the other small anime, you know, like every isekai ever, use these type of tropes. But we get introduced to another member of the Grieving Souls in Citri, who's the chemist specialist character of the group, and at this point in recording, it's hard to get too much of a read on her character, but based off the promo materials and the little we did get, I believe her to be that archetype that is super nice and obsessed with Cray, but beyond cruel to those that oppose her, and even at times can be malicious. But to be honest, that's just a guess. But those character archetypes, man, they are always scary. And we do get some more info on all the Grieving Souls, because the entire anime is flashing back to the original rise of the Grieving Souls and making parallels between the past and the present, which added a level of world building, because we can see the Grieving Souls weren't all originally monsters. We can see how their personalities have doubled and tripled down over time, and I'm sure we're going to get some goofy introductions through these flashbacks at some point. But beyond just being cool, this anime has the vibe of the early 2000s in terms of how it goes about storytelling and many artistic choices, from the opening having custom narration to the story taking more of a focus to side characters to even the parallel of the past and the present. And I know this is going to sound insane, and I know people are going to go crazy over this comparison, but it almost feels like a more fun and satirical Hunter x Hunter. Calm down, calm down. Hunter x Hunter is my goat, but it has the same sense of adventure and depth as the Grieving Souls. Any random character can be strong, and the story has enough creativity to go anywhere. We could have enemy organization arcs, we could have tournament arcs, it has adventures, it has treasures, it's filled with a bunch of satire and fun characters that are all engaging, and the characterization within the cast and the world helps the series so much and be a super fun experience. So if you enjoyed this video, why don't you check out this one on all of the degenerate anime that came out this year. And don't forget to leave.
Yeah, I'm good with that. Yeah, alright, I think we're good here. Right, I think we're good now. We're gonna slowly see my shit get more and more, become more and more of a mess. We're gonna see that stuff happen slowly, because now we've infested it with stuff. Right? It's becoming more and more of a mess thanks to you guys, though. Don't worry, you guys are only making it more of a mess. Yeah, you can look at, hey look, it's grown up Anka, guys. It's grown up Anka. Now she drives around on a motorcycle doing Uber delivery. And then sometimes she drives a mecha. She pilots a mecha, don't worry. In space. Don't worry. I need to finish Trails Through Daybreak at some point. Especially because Daybreak 2 is coming out next year. I need to finish Trails Through Daybreak. That was a beatable song. The fuck? Hey, at least the music and the BGM is good, though. The BGM, though, you gotta admit the BGM is good, though. BGM is good, though. When is the Kaino Kazeki OST, like, releasing? The actual OST? These are just BGM rips. Because I need to get my hands on it. Yeah, it is Falcon BGM. No, duh. No shit. Yeah, of course it's always slapping. It's always slapping, man. And it's nice that we just get to use it, no problem. Right, like, it's just always. Yeah, fair enough. Wait, obviously though there's like spoilers there. And you got people say this best song they've heard in 5 years, best video game song. Right, you have like stuff like this too, right? Specifically which spot again? Right, starting from this spot. Right, we have stuff like this. That they used in a trailer for some reason. Meanwhile, it's labeled Final Boss. That's just Falcom though. They always do that. Losing it to banana wielding troll, oh boy. Yeah, Falcom continues the tradition to put the final boss theme in the trailer. Yeah, truly a Falcom moment. It truly is a Falcom moment to keep doing that tradition. That is fair. Either some sort of final boss, final dungeon, or some other like special theme. Alright, losing it to a banana wielding troll. Alright, here we go. This is 8 years old.
Ritorno di Pato in Europa. Pato sembra aver raggiunto un accordo
in Italian, okay, I don't
per una cifra intorno ai 30.000
banana?
a settimana. Voi sapete che qui in Inghilterra i giocatori vengono pagati a settimana e appunto si trasferirà alla fine delle visite mediche. Sembrava esserci stato qualche difficoltà tra Pato e la società, ma dopo aver limato gli accordi.
Hey, he took the banana now.
Appunto un caro saluto da Stamford Bridge. Arrivederci.
Hey, he got to keep the banana. He got a banana. Joke's on him, he got a banana. No, he got to keep the banana, man. He got to keep the banana. He got to keep the banana. Joke's on him, he got the banana. Who's on top now? He has the banana. He has the power of banana on his side. He has the power of banana. The ultimate weapon, man. He got the banana. Right? He got the banana. Right? He got a banana. Ultimate weapon right there. He has the banana. You can't beat that, right? He got the banana. Truly the ultimate weapon. Banana's the end goal. I don't know how we end up with banana being the end goal. From a random ass joke to that. That's definitely something. Was this Asmongold's house is terrifying? What happened to Asmongold's house?
Gals, me Mutahar, and ladies and
Alright,
gentlemen,
his house is
neckbeard
terrifying.
nests are pretty much one of the most scariest, horrific things that humanity has ever really unleashed onto its people. I'm going to show you this image right over here of somebody who's got an amazing little neckbeard nest
banana
right
bed,
here.
oh boy.
Now, if this image makes you physically retch with the Red Bulls, the Newports, the then, yeah, you might understand the title of this video as kind of a play at our good friend Asmongold. Now, if you look at Asmongold's setup, multi-millionaire streamer, by the way, you can see the beautiful bag of chips. You can see the mountain of sodas. You can see the World of Warcraft login screen, which, or the character select screen, which immediately starts to make this thing look. It immediately puts it into your head.
Damn, those monitors have quite some bezels.
So of course, the more
those are quite the bezels on those monitors.
It's really scary because like there's some threads. This is one from 4chan where Anon goes, "The last time I showered was at the end of 2019. Ask me anything." So then somebody's like, "How does your skin look?" And that's the effect of not showering since 2019. Now, hopefully this person has touched a drop of water, but if they haven't, I'm hurting. And of course, if you look at it, similar symptoms apply. They've got the ultra-wide monitor, they've got the nice keyboard with the mechanical buttons,
oh boy,
but they've got the biggest neckbeard nest shit you've ever seen. Yeah, I'm receiving neat bucks. Yeah, I know. We know. Actually, we're gonna have to cut that part out. Oh, I just saw this person's foreskin. You don't need to show that much, bro. Yeah, existential risk is probably the highest century it'll ever be for humanity. Says the man playing Smash Brothers in the filthiest room imaginable. Are those pizza Pringles? Those things are the bomb, bro. They got the pizza Pringles, the spray cheese, the barbecue tomato sauce, whatever that is. And the monsters. Bro, these people do not care. You can just die smelling these rooms. If there's ever a representation of hell, these are the places. Now, discussing neckbeard nests is not sort of the focal point of this video. One of the reasons I brought up Asmongold is obviously his home is probably the most famous example of a neckbeard nest, one that has been cataloged, one that if you're not even from this country, you've seen enough of his content to kind of...
Oh yeah, there was the joke about him being a raid boss.
Enough so that there are literally...
The Asmongold raid boss.
made... that cover this stuff. Experience the chilling terror of House of Torment.
Oh boy.
Horror game
a game was made out of it.
Up lost in a dark forest with no memory of how you arrived. Alright, well, ladies and gentlemen, with a virtual machine in my hand, because there ain't no fucking way I'm running these games on my actual system, let's it play. Oh god, that is...
The House of Torment.
And see just what kind of spooky scenarios we're walking right into.
Alright, let's see.
Alright, so there's like whispering in my ears. My headset is like, it's a little unnaturally low. Jesus Christ. Alright, let's load into the world and see what the House of Torment has to offer. Alright, so we've got...
Whoa. Hello again, are you awake? Come on, it's only been 3 weeks since you got here. Remember what I keep telling you. Just keep staring at the TV and everything will be over. Let the TV drain your memories. You'll be ready soon enough.
Dude, I'm like locked in. Bro, what the okay. I think this game's got like lore to it and everything.
Okay.
Where am I? Alright, so we got a flashlight on the ground. How did I get here? So mind the stuttering a little bit, just because I am on a virtualized container.
Okay.
I don't play any of these games on a fucking VM whatsoever. Alright, let's go here. Oh man, that is a nice tree falling animation I've ever seen.
Scuff graphics too, yeah.
We gotta find Asmongold's house in here, dude. We gotta find Zach. No, I don't think Zach lives in the woods or anything like that. This is just a creative liberty.
All right.
At this point. What the hell is this? Oh my god, there's a lost soul inside that house. I think it's like dancing too. Is it like Fortnite emoting me? All right, here we go. Open this up.
You can't. It's locked.
Oh, we can't open that up. What is this?
You got 3 new messages.
Asmon Papa, you are a piece of shit. Fukuyu, you are bold and I am not your daughter anymore.
Okay then.
I think a Japanese creator got lost here.
Damn.
Hello. You got 3 new.
Oh, I'm switching through.
I just wanted to let you know that you will not be invited to the Streamer Awards this year. It's not like you would have shown up anyway. And my wife said that you stink a lot, and that bothers the other guests in the event.
Bro, that's fucked up.
So please
Yeah.
do not come.
Alright, I ran out of batteries.
And
Let me
for
use
the
more
love
of these.
God,
Alright, there we
Asmund,
go. So this is my
take the
driver's
goddamn
license.
shower.
Alright.
Andrew Reeve Carter. Okay, that's who I am. Alright, 1995. That's cool. Alright, let's turn this off, alright? Goddamn. So I've got the worst flashlight in existence. That's just running out of battery every single second, like Jesus Christ. It's like Outlast, man. Like, you know when you get the batteries in that fucking game? They just do not last whatsoever. Alright, I gotta be able to find, like, my house. Or his house. I always hate playing games in, like, forests like this. Not because out of fear. It's just, like, there literally is such an issue trying... Like, now I'm actually...
Yeah, trying to find where you're going, yeah.
Like, I'm actually legitimately lost. Like, I've lost my complete bearings. Oh, here we go! We got the house. So it's actually, like, one straight shot here. So we've got the actual home. We've got a little playground outside.
Okay.
That's kind of cool. Texas 728 HAX. Okay, what do we got over here? Okay, I need to get an actual safe code for that. Dude, who has a safe code in the goddamn, like, playground like that?
Yeah,
dude?
what the fuck?
Alright, let's see what's... Okay, the house windows are all blacked up. It's always nice to see. Always really good to see that. Always a safe environment that you're in. Okay, things seem pretty closed off. Oh, there's some
I got batteries,
Okay.
nice.
Oh, dude, I wanted to get the... Whatever. Whatever. I guess we won't get the batteries then. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, boy.
Okay, hold on, let me actually leave the air and get those batteries. I'm not going to be able to play this game if I don't have the goddamn batteries, okay? There we go. So interestingly, there's like a whole loading zone in between the area. Okay, so here we are, we're in the house. Let me put the batteries in. Alright, so we've got a lot of... Jesus. Oh, you see the roaches? Oh, shit. Okay,
Oh, boy,
so
there's blood, too.
Steaks get made?
Oh, yeah,
With
the steak
potatoes?
stuff. Okay.
Oh my god, they really did model his house pretty well, bro.
Damn.
Ooh, there's already blood here? That's not good. A lot
Ugh.
of chromatic aberration.
Random TV on the floor.
Is this good for the company? Sorry. Alright, what's
Oh,
this?
boy. Ooh.
Okay, we got a key.
We got a key?
Interesting. Think we got some panties. Don't know why that's there. Oh, fuck. Okay, there's a poltergeist in this house. Alright, wait, so we can hide here. Interesting, interesting, intriguing. Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh, that's always good. That's always great, by the way. I love that shit. Are they not gonna leave? Wait, that's... Oh, no, that's my character, bro. That's my character. You see when I was moving a little bit? That was my character just showing up. Okay, that's a cute little glitch. Okay, so there's another code here. Interesting. Alright, interesting. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. What's this? Seems like entry. Ooh. Oh,
Oh,
there's
no.
a dead person, dude.
He's dead.
Fuck. Okay, first off, let me just go and make a quick little snapshot of this. Alright, so... Oh, God, fuck, man! Holy shit! Oh my god!
He got killed by
that was freaky
Asmund.
as fuck, bro.
He got killed by
He actually
Asmund.
like, ran up. That was actually legitimately like,
Actual
terrifying. Jesus
Asmund room.
Christ. That was actually like a legitimately terrifying scare. My god.
Hey, you gotta get armed. Get
man.
the knife.
Ooh,
Arm
okay,
yourself.
I'm not even gonna fuck around. Like I was kind of walking into this like it was a meme, but dude, Asmongold is legitimately a scary fucking dude. God damn. Okay, let me grab the key, I guess. Alright, we're in his room. Oh my god, dude, he just spawns. That rush, dude.
He's gonna come. Come on.
Okay, so what's this? To whoever sees this, I've been locked inside this room for months or years. I don't think you'll
Okay.
ever allow me to leave. It's just my God. Here and now he does this to me. I hate him.
All right. And he got killed by Asmund.
Okay.
You didn't even
And he
see him.
killed me. Yay! I got squad wiped by Asmund. At least the checkpoint system is pretty forgiving in this game.
Yeah,
so
Asmund's behind.
I'll give it credit where credit's due on that. There's a very, very thankful system. Okay, so I guess it doesn't really matter.
This is something though.
Can't really access any of this.
Asmund,
So
they made
he
a horror
basically
game out of Asmund's
starts
house.
tracking you as soon as that like door opens. So there's like a little like code thing at the bottom there, which it kind of sucks because like I need to be able to read that. Okay, so maybe I can just kind of take like a screenshot of stuff later. Okay. Maybe grab one of these. Maybe I can hide, to be honest. You see that? You hear him come out? That fucker, dude.
And there he is!
No, he's gonna kill me. Jesus Christ,
There he
Asmund's
is!
got a perception rating of
Asmund
like
House is pink
3%.
content. Exactly. Exactly, it's pink content,
Alright,
man.
hopefully he can't track me now. Oh, what the fuck?
There was a floating corpse.
Stop! Dude, he's like shit crawling in it. He's got stuff crawling in his ceilings. Bro,
Damn.
it's like impossible. Holy shit. This game is like, okay, dude, it's hard, dude. He's like harder than Mr. X or anything.
Damn,
He's
this
like
is
harder than any tracking enemy in a video game. Fuck him, dude.
Asmund crawling, yeah.
Fuck Asmongold.
Lord and Savior, new things again?
Jesus Christ.
He made another video
I'm
again?
not
He made
trying
one
to dig or
yesterday.
anything, but goddamn, dude, trying to escape this man in his home is difficult. Oh, shit,
Crawling
see
on the
that?
ceiling. Come on, where are you hiding?
I'm gonna hide here. I'm gonna hide here. I'm just gonna fucking hide there.
Oh, there he is
He's
there.
going that way. Alright, you fucker. I'm gonna go up here. See what you got. Okay. We're in the Goon Cave.
The Goon Cave now,
there's
guys.
There's not enough garbage here.
There's
You
not
see,
enough.
The problem with this is you can see the problem with
There's
modern
not enough
hardware
garbage here.
is This is where like limitations come in video game development. We're not able to generate enough. Alright, what is this? So we got his gamer setup?
Azeroth.
Oh, you're just watching the video. It's kind of sick. And that's the channel that made the game.
Yeah.
Emerging from the
Asmongold, you gotta
shadows
switch to
comes the true
Linux,
menace.
bro. You gotta
The
switch
worst
to
of them all.
Linux.
Low-level players with nothing to lose.
There's like the
Welcome
actual
to a journey
Asmund
where
experience
chaos
right
and
Yeah,
now.
Asmund experience, yeah.
Aztec Ritual of Resurrection. Run, uninstall this game. Sup, y'all? It's me,
Now
Roach
that I've
King.
teased the
It's your
dangers lurking in
man.
Azeroth, let's dive right into the action.
Oh, dude, he's
We're
got
about
like
to
a little
turn the
key
tables
there.
on unsuspecting players. Watch closely as chaos unfolds.
Alright, let me try to
and let me
leave
walk you
the
through the
area.
mischief we're about to unleash. All right,
Grab his
before we
key.
dive into
Oh no, dude, I'm in FNAF! Oh no! Oh shit, Asmund's punishing me. I woke up in the Goon Dungeon.
The Goon Dungeon now.
That's fucked up, bro.
Hey, wake up.
How is this cleaner than the game room?
Brought you here a few hours
How
ago.
is this cleaner than the
Go on
gaming
yourself
room? I got a
next
little.
week. Try kicking it if you can.
I got a little shit bucket. Oh hey buddy, how's it going? You also fell an
Go
Asmund
on
viewer. I
yourself
got
next
you.
week. Try kicking it if you can.
Try kicking what? What? Alright, let me see.
I'm glad to see you made it out. Can you help me get out of here as well? I think
Sure.
he hides a set of spare keys in the safe in the backyard. Check the table back there to see if you can find the code.
Oh. Okay. Got some weak walls there.
Oh boy.
Oh no, dude.
Yeah, oh no.
Oh man, that sucks. Ooh. Ooh, there's a lot of sick fuckery going on in this house. Alright, so there's some ancient rituals. What's this? Backyard save.
4602.
Oh hell yeah, dude. Backyard save 4602. I got this. Alright, play audio.
If you're hearing this, please listen carefully. I don't have much time.
Okay.
We were close, or so I thought, but Asmund, he betrayed me. It started with little things. Missed messages, strange looks. Then the torture began. It's been weeks now. Every night, something comes for me. I can't see it, but I can feel its presence.
Dog, your first mistake was coming here and like expecting some level of decent. Get out of here, man. Jesus Christ. So we got smartphones, we got bloodied stuff going on here. It's crazy how they built this whole lore up too. All right, what's up, pal?
Me to suffer. I don't know why. I don't understand.
So we're just gonna have a talk prompt and okay, whatever.
Something evil. Please,
what's
if you
inside
find this,
here?
help me. Don't trust him.
It's funny how there's like no batteries in any of these shit buckets. Like, oh, what the fuck? That's a graphical corruption, but that just I'm gonna believe that's like headcanon or something, dude. That's gotta be something fucked up.
No, that's on the back. What are you waiting for?
Buddy, okay, what am I waiting for? I don't want to go back in there. But sure, let's try it. Alright, so let me open this up. Alright, where's this?
Alright, I'll be here then.
Where does this magic take us? Oh! Fuck off.
Nice.
Okay, so my character is clearly like hallucinogenic here. Alrighty, so we've got the Asmon house. We've got, you know, it's this little like slaughterhouse like entry point that he has. It's kind of cute.
Yep.
Alright, it's time to go down into the front area, I guess, of the house. The backyard entry. Okay, let me just leave the area. I don't think Asmongold leaves the house, so we're kind of fine if we leave the actual premises and like maybe play around in the backyard. Honestly, I'm more afraid of him than I am of what's in the backyard.
I just want to play a game with you.
I'm not playing Monopoly with you, girl. 4602. Is this bitch here? Oh my god. Can we just stop?
Alright,
It's not that, like, I
4602.
hate children. I just hate children in creepy environments like this, bro. Okay, oh my god. So this is where he stores all the AA batteries in. Jesus. Alright, we got a key. Treasure hunt for daddy. Oh, gotta help out daddy. Oh, I know where that house is. I got this. Hold on. Let's pop some of these in. And let's get me a set of batteries. Oh, okay. I love how, like, I can't tell if there's, like, a graphical corruption.
Don't you run away.
No, I'm going for the treasure chest. Stop.
Stay with me.
Stop, little girl. Leave me alone. Oh, shit, there's stuff in this forest.
Okay.
I don't care if shit's whispering. I really do not care. I just need to...
Chase? Someone behind him?
Oh, okay, chill out. I love you, Daddy. Happy Father's Day. Oh, Asmongold's a dad?
If you don't come.
You know, I will say, like, out of many games that I've played, this is... Oh, shit, they're shadow people! What the fuck, bro?
Shadow people, okay. And he's dead.
Fuck, dude. They're like hunting me down. I can't get too close to the shadow types. Okay, so... Oh. That's actually kind of impressive how this game has... Oh my god. What? I ran out of my battery? Oh, this game does not store battery state that well, bro. This game does... I mean, it has a generous, like, checkpoint system, but man... It's kind of got a bit of an issue, in my opinion, just when it comes to... Okay, we gotta stay away from the shadow creatures. Oh, fuck me. You see that? Like, they just run up to you. And they, like, hit you? Oh, no, I don't want to get hit, dude. I don't want to get hit. What the fuck? Q. No. Dude, it's like a... They want me to do a quick time event in the middle of running away from shadow?
Quick time event, damn.
You know, I will say something right now. Like, for a Unity game... It's got some pretty, like, I don't know, man. I mean, it's a pretty good effort. Like, whoever made this game, clearly it's their first time, but, you know, they really did think of lore. They thought of, like, a bunch of other shit.
Yeah, they definitely...
They thought of, like, actually, you know, normally...
His house is something.
Like, the Mr. Beast Lunch League game was, like, fucking literally nothing in length. And then you got stuff like this, where I really feel like, okay, again, just keep
He's
dying.
dead.
You got games like this where they actually really put their effort into, like, you know, making multiple enemies, like they've got like a bit of story. I really hope this guy goes somewhere in like game development, or maybe makes like a video game for other people, you know?
Come play with me.
And
we will kill
I feel like it's a pretty good market to tap too. Fuck. Oh my god. See, I fucking hate these things, dude. Like, I actually like... The shadow things are kind of annoying.
Never go to the Philippines, kids harass, follow you, of course.
To, like, dodge them
break your phone.
Like, look at this shit.
Yeah.
Like, I'm going fucking
Guess so.
psychotic is what's happening to my character. And it doesn't help the fact that I have, like, absolute shit tier stamina. No, get into the house, just get into the house. Just don't even bother. Oh man, Asmon's going on a fucking tear. It's bloody as hell. Let me snapshot one more. Alrighty, we're inside the house. Okay, there's some clock speed issues with this emulation. Can't open that up. I think the batteries kind of keep respawning a little bit. I think, if I'm not mistaken. I feel like there's a lot of stuff that just keeps getting better. Dead rat!
Please, give me a proper burial. I don't want to be used as your alarm clock anymore. Can you please turn...
Oh fuck, that rat has turned into an alarm clock.
Damn.
Alright, let's get back up here. Okay, inside here we go.
Shouldn't you probably close the door?
Okay, I've got the key.
Ace.
Spare key for the cell. Let me grab this. Okay. Where's my friend? Dude, he's already dead! Oh no. Man, everyone here just has like a plugged asshole. Nobody's shitting. I'll be leaving this message here in case he takes me before you come back. He'll probably take me down to the basement. That's where the bad shit happens.
Oh boy,
Get
basement
help.
now.
Do not go in alone. Do not. Oh man. I'm ready, dude. I'm ready to get molested here, dude. Let's go. Oh boy. Alright, wait, what is this? We've got Emilu?
Emilu, okay.
Tech-trone.
Tech-drone, oh boy.
Tech-tone, come on, man. Don't
Okay.
go tech like that. Right,
You got
get out of
Kickstone
here.
and Emerald there, okay.
Oh, okay, that's kind of cute. That's awesome. I love it when that shit happens in a video game. Christ almighty. Okay. So don't go to the basement. Oh, fuck, Zach, chill out! Whoa!
He glitched on top.
I juked his ass!
Okay, that is great. He freaking glitched it. He glitched it. He glitched it. That is something.
Dude, I go.
He glitched on
I thought
top.
it was gonna mirror's edge his ass. I thought it was about to like mirror's edge him, like jump up and like do like a ground stomp on him. Woo!
Well,
oh man, that was good. That was like an adrenaline run. I thought he was gonna like just zip into me real quick. So the reason I think he zipped into me that first time that I got really freaked out in was because I'm on a virtual machine, so it's kind of fucking up with like the CPU timing. So it's like sometimes he just like literally rips right into you, and sometimes he runs at a normal speed. But all right, what are we in the basement? Let's see. Where's our friend? We gotta rescue our friend. Thank you for playing. Oh, dude, come on, dude. Where's my buddy? I gotta rescue him. He's getting tortured as fuck. Can I go back? I don't know if I want to go back, to be honest. I don't know if I want to do that. To be continued? Oh, you gotta continue this.
Oh,
man.
no.
Come on, House of Torment 2. I'd buy that shit for 60 on Steam. This is my first game.
okay.
It's a pretty good attempt for a first game. Hope I enjoy. I definitely enjoyed, dude. Credits. What do we got here? So who was the little girl? Why did Zach kill his friends? Who were those shadow figures? Maybe you'll know these answers in a future update. Honestly, it will depend on how this game will be received.
No escape from the night. Cockroaches on the wall.
This is actually. Oh fuck!
Okay.
I'm out of here, bro. Stop with the screamers. Keep the screamers out. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that was House of Torment. Like I started.
That
this video
is
off
definitely
with, I think it's
something.
really special when like your house is so messy that there's game developers who use it as inspiration. You
Yep.
should probably clean up your place long before it. Now,
Yeah, that is definitely something, man. That is really crazy that like people are using it for game development stuff. That is definitely something. Imagine being used as inspiration for game development. Right. Imagine being used as inspiration. Right, imagine being used as inspiration for game development. That's just crazy. Because your shit is so fucked up. Right, that is just crazy. Alright, is that it? Or what? I think we end here now. After 9.5 hours almost. Oh wait, no, the Gotcha Enjoyer, right. Gotcha Enjoyer, wait. Another new thing? Or what did we get? We already saw this already, right? We already saw this earlier at the start of the stream. The really bad localization, but here it is.
This is basically this is the Twitter video. What the fuck are you doing, localization team?
The stemming shit that don't make no sense.
It's so cringe. She says stemming as an attack.
And it's not even a botanical term. Yeah, we did.
Right, the stemming. Like, why does the tone go up on stemming? What? It doesn't even make any sense, bro. It's so bad.
Yep.
This is the Chinese term that is used.
What did she say over here? 刺蕤, okay. I don't know why they translated this to stemming. This is basically stab, thorn, whatever, right? Let's get this word. Stab, thorn in English means to prick.
Yep.
Okay. And then ray is like stamen, pistil, whatever, inner part of a flower. Okay. That's what she said. Right? It's the word right here. It's 刺蕤, okay? How did they translate to stemming? What does stemming mean? Is it a standard term?
No.
It's not even a biology term.
The word stemming isn't even used in botany, and yet the devs think they are smart by using this.
It's not even the same meaning. Like, I just don't understand the English localization. Like, I don't care if it's 1-to-1 or not. It doesn't make any sense to just use a random fucking word like this. It could have said pierce, stab, or whatever. What the fuck is stemming? And the tone and voice direction is just bad. Okay, Kuro themselves gets the final say on what's acceptable or not.
Yep.
The fact is they don't English. They don't have anybody that actually knows English or like is proficient enough to realize that this is fucking terrible. There's plenty of bilingual Chinese people now in the Chinese job market. They could ask like literally one guy and be like, "Is this good?" And they'll tell you, "No, it's terrible." Fucking incompetence, man.
Well, there we go. There we go on that one. You got so many comments. That's crazy here. How Wuthering Waves ruined localization. Thank God this toxic streamer bought a new CPU. That is basically the best CPU in the entire planet. Now Wua won't stutter anymore, and he can't keep the agenda going. Wait, it still stutters. Yeah, he bought the best CPU for gaming on the entire planet, and it still stutters. Yeah, Black Swan will save Wua. What? Surely Camellia will save Wua. Is what a Kurobot would say. Same from what? They're doing great. You call back great? They're doing great. Not to my standards. Okay. These comments, we didn't look at them earlier. Let's see how many people will bash Hoyo in a video that has nothing to do with Hoyo games here. But Genshin Impact is trash. You keep crying, Oyo dog. His best gacha ever. Camellia will save game, and it will get Game of the Year trust. Yeah, the Mr. Cake ban is sad though. It is sad that he has the ban. He's like US for a week, guys. But he'll be back in time for Claudia test server on CN. How dare you leave my billion-dollar company alone? I don't think Kuro is billion-dollar company. Maybe in debt. Technically, you were the first to, so there's that. Now let's wait for Kurobot botanist proving stemming is a valid scientific term. The quality control has been shit since day one. It's way before that, man. Way before that. They were actively making problems to create solutions to since the beta. They were actively making problems so they could fix them. And they were aware of it since the closed beta. It's been shit since before day one. It's been shit since before day one. The guys they are trying to survive, so we should not make fun of them cutting corners. Quick update on the first week iOS. There's 75k. Maybe the weakest week in the game ever. I bet that 1 to 14, 160k would be 2 weeks before Camellia. And then even lower. Nice. The devs are stemming. I thought Infinity Nikki was pretty cool. It was kind of like a weird dress-up game mixed with Mario 64. I liked it overall. Right, we'll definitely see what happens when it releases, but well, I had fun with the beta. But yeah. I still need to I need to find time to edit the video, man. I still have to find time to edit the video. I have a ton of clips and like videos I re-recorded off stream to like use in a video before the test server went EOS. I just don't know how I want to make the script still. It's still just sitting here. Like there's like how much space is taking up? It's like 20 gigabytes of footage I need to cut up and figure out what I'm gonna do with. I still haven't figured out what I was gonna do. I just been too busy to figure it out. But yeah, that's the thing here. Room temperature IQ CC spotted. Good. At least I can avoid this game in the future. Gotta love to see the Hoyoshos steaming. I'm trying to find anything literally just anything to cope with the game that's doing good. Is everything better than the game they play? Look at my chart. Totally not made up numbers. The company's making better is better at making me suck 'em dry. Oh fuck, okay, there's a Kurobot just crying there, okay. Unfortunately, the comment section is toxic. It has no reason, okay. Oh, that's something there. No, the December release date was a placeholder. That's a placeholder because they needed some sort of placeholder release date because they're having a PlayStation beta. That is not actually the real release date. It is not coming out in December. It is not. Sometime next year. They just needed a placeholder because they're gonna put the they're gonna have a PlayStation 5 beta soon. That's why. They're gonna have a PS5 beta soon. That's why they had that placeholder date. That is not the real release date for Infinity Nikki. That is not it. But yeah. He still gets those interactions here though. Eventually he'll get his views to go up, right? He'll farm them slowly. Because that's what he's been doing. Mr. Gotcha Enjoyer over here. He only reports the unbiased truth. There you go. Truly the Gotcha Enjoyer. And don't worry, I'm subbed to Gotcha Enjoyer. There's some massive competition this year. What is this about massive competition? Fuck it, let's see. What's this massive competition?
So as you may know, Wuthering Waves version 1.4 is just around the corner. Again, there's a ton of really cool stuff that a lot of people are waiting for, and it has definitely brought up the popularity and the overall talk about the game again. But one thing a lot of people forget to mention is a lot of the stuff that goes on around Wuthering Waves, and some of the new games that might be coming out to maybe dethrone Wuthering Waves from one of the, best new games that have come out, or just even provide some healthy competition for the game. So in this video, we're going to be going through this new gacha game, which just got announced recently, which could provide a little bit of competition for Wuthering Waves in the future. We're going to be going over what exactly this game is, when it's coming out, and how could this actually affect Wuthering Waves and, provide a little bit of competition for it. But before I get into this video, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you enjoy it, and also go to my Twitch where I'm going to be streaming live. I definitely recommend going over there. It'll be down in the pinned comment down below, or in the description. I definitely recommend you guys go over there and give it a follow, because then you'll get notified as soon as I go live. So yeah, go over there. We'll be doing a lot of Wuthering Waves content, and also some other stuff too, other gacha related content. So I definitely recommend going over there, and yeah, I will see you guys there. But let's get back into the video. So pretty much there's a ton of posts out about this, and
oh, is this talking about Remomento, that thing? Yeah, okay, never mind. Yeah, I don't see myself playing Remomento, guys. Like, is this talking about the Remomento thing? Okay, this is a waste of time. Like, I don't care about Remomento, man. What's this? The Rise, the Fall, and Rise Again to Snowbreak. What is this? 13 hours ago. The fuck is this? Rise, Fall, Rise Again. The fuck?
When you think of devs listened, the first thing that comes to your mind is Wuthering Waves. But I'm here to tell you,
the devs listen in Wuthering Waves is a freaking lie, man. It is a lie. They're pretending to listen by creating problems to then solve. Or at least a band-aid fix. Not really solve, because the problem is still there. Rather just slap a band-aid on it. But like, yeah.
that there is a now more appropriate contender of that title. Not only has this game implemented a ton of feedback over the course of its lifespan, but also proactively implemented features that gave a more enhanced user experience. However, it wasn't always a comfort game as it is today, and in this video we're going to take a detailed look at the history of Snowbreak Containment Zone. Snowbreak was developed by a small studio that didn't have much of a reputation in the gacha industry. I mean, I don't think many of you have heard of CSUN, much like I haven't heard of them pre-release of this game. Considering the game had a small studio and had a unique approach to the gacha gaming market, with that being a third-person waifu
still
shooter,
is unique.
there was definitely some potential to land success in the space. Now, success is determined by how well your game does relative to the amount of money it costs to develop the game. This game wasn't going to be the meta-defining game of the gacha genre, but it was definitely a game that could cave out its own niche. The beta testing players knew that at the very least. While those same players did enjoy what the game brought in those CBTs, there was also other issues in the game that would need immediate attention towards the launch of the game. And sadly, there was an overwhelming amount. Snowbreak's launch was a catastrophic failure. I mean, there was a bunch of bugs ridiculed into the game, and there was a lot of controversy surrounding the game's monetization model, which we'll get into in the video. Both the character and the weapon banners had 50-50 rates with a gift.
One sec.
Guaranteed after losing said 50-50 that at the very least would transfer between banners. A further slight upside to that is that the best characters were part of the standard banner, with the current limited character being a support that you may or may not needed. Acacia Kaguya wasn't a game changer.
Yeah, Wu and Genshin could never, because their MC is in the strike SAG-AFTRA, but bruh, MC Travel isn't talking. I know, it is really fucked up. It is what it is.
Launch, because the resources needed for this character to come online was quite heavy.
It is what it is.
If we were to take lastly into consideration that the standard banner 5 stars, 2 which were meta damage dealing characters, whom at least had more immediate value for your account, the game was quite free-to-play friendly on a further glance. I mean, the game literally gave you a newbie banner much like the one present in Honkai Star Rail.
I really wish I saved those screenshots.
5-star character to 50 roles in the banner. You would also receive a standard banner selector for any 5 of the present 5 stars on the standard banner, but this came after clearing an early part of the story chapters. If we factored in players rerolling like myself, despite the game having notoriously a gacha model that was meta at the time, there really wasn't much money to be made for Snowbreak Containment Zone at the time of launch. You circumvented the issues these systems presented by not only the free 5 stars given to the player, but also saving yourself the headache of the 50-50 on the present limited banner that you could lose on while you've invested a lot of time and resources into your account. We also know that games of this gacha system typically have a small starting roster, which gives more value to the reroll process. And all of these factors would contribute to the low revenue this game faced in its launch month. The game started off with
I wish I saved the screenshots from the... I wish I still had the screenshots from the surveys that they had from CBT1. But then I just realized that I posted them all on the, what's it called again? I posted them in Ida Cafe, and, yeah, all my stuff in Ida Cafe is all gone now. It's long gone. Man, a lot of the screenshots that I had there, I had, like, screenshots of the surveys from the WUA CBT. I wanted to, like, pull up those pictures again. I realized I never backed them up, so that's a rip. It is what it is, though.
Despite
I'll see you around
having a
next
shared
time,
system with the
Tayo.
most successful gacha in the industry. What the heck was going on? As you progressed your account into the mid-game, you realized that there was a system that allowed you to passively farm out duplicate tokens for your gacha characters that could convert into actual copies of said character, which
You want the dorm feature in ToF to have more characters that have revealing clothes? Fair enough.
Defeated the purpose of rolling for a character multiple times on their banner. How the heck are they going to make money with a model just like this? You would eventually get duplicates of the character with no energy costs from the daily grind. That would leave the only monetization in the game that at least had a little bit of selling power, with that being the weapon banner. Considering the weapon banner had a different currency to roll on said banner, you would need to convert your premium currency into pools for the banner, which is no different than the games that shared the same gacha system yet. The kicker was that at launch, weapon refinements went all the way to 5 with a present 50-50 system on the same banner. Considering weapons gave the biggest power boost to characters, some of those characters
but then they changed it to tier 2
without said weapon.
They made it like super small.
Banked on something predatory it could monetize on its audience. This was true until the complaints started to kick in. Now I'm all for making changes for the player, and if you're going to implement something like this, then I think it's a net positive for every single player. And having the 50-50 weapon banner go from 5 copies to max out the weapon into going to only 2 copies to max out the weapon, and you can honestly go for those same copies in the shop if you have duplicates of other weapons, was a very nice change overall for the health of the game and for the player. Definitely not the best for the devs' pockets, let's just say that.
Yeah, I remember a lot.
Many launch spenders were upset with the state of the game. I mean, you had a game that took the same exact monetization from a game that delivered on the quality, but expected similar results without delivering on the quality from their title. The math clearly wasn't mathing. Why would players spend for multiple copies of a weapon on a character if the game was in a completely buggy state?
Oh yeah, I remember the bugs.
Completely unsatisfied with the state of the game as they were. I mean, to play devil's advocate, Genshin Impact players still complain about the horrendous gacha system and the anxieties it brings to this day, even though there's still contempt with the base game. But you see, that's the difference. The early players of Snowbreak and Entertainment Zone weren't contempt with the base game. So therefore,
I mean, I got everything for free.
Just pretty much made the fire grow stronger.
So I don't care as much, but I'm like, I get everything for free there.
Predatory monetization. No matter how much
my Snowbreak experience is different than like a lot of other people's by a lot.
The gameplay was compared to any gacha in the market. If your game was in a borderline unplayable optimized state, as much as this game was, no player could witness how unique the game was. And this was the catastrophic launch of Snowbreak Containment Zone. Now, I'm not here to only just say the negatives of Snowbreak Containment Zone's launch. There was definitely quite a few redeeming qualities of the game. One of those being how often the game will give you freebies despite the honeymoon phase of the gacha.
Wait, where's the update? Where is this from? Is this on her Discord or something? Did she say something? Let me search up Maygii. She hasn't looked into what? I don't know, nothing here. Okay. They're planning. Oh, they're planning a trial. Okay. He spelled trail. I'm like, what the hell is this trail? Oh, they're planning a trial. Damn. They're planning a trial on Maygii now. Oh boy.
You were shower resources in any game,
that's
but with
crazy.
Snowbreak especially, you got a ton of freebies from early on to where the game felt very free to play, friendly to players.
A trial.
The game was also pretty.
Here's the thing. Any update on the council decision? They are planning my trial. There you go.
Engaging if you were on PC.
Damn, they're gonna have a court case now. They're gonna have a court with a judge or something? They're gonna have that?
As mobile wasn't the best optimized. If you were able to at least run the game, then you were met with a very pretty structured game with a lot of interesting gameplay moments and boss fights that felt very different to what the industry offered at the time.
It still is very different because it's the only one that's a shooter.
Let's not forget that the game had a very short daily grind structure.
You can speedrun it in 40 seconds.
That would blend nicely into the weeklies as well. Snowbreak is notoriously known for having the shortest daily grind of any gacha I can think of.
Yeah, it's 40 seconds.
This video.
This one's gonna be slower than mine. Oh, no, they're not optimizing this. They're taking longer than it's supposed to. That's not
You
optimized.
log in and you pretty much complete your dailies by just spending energy, and that's it. It takes a total of maybe 30
You could
seconds
optimize
to
it
get
fast
your
to
dailies
be
done
faster.
from start to finish. And that is very low maintenance, which would contribute to the honest downfall of the game early on. It's not often that you have a game that allows you to auto-clear in-game content that rewards you with premium currency. Even a skip button was present for the main story and event story. Snowbreak could comfortably fit into your daily gacha game fix.
Yeah, it
However,
definitely
all
could.
these benefits would be a part of why the game would feel like a failure for those launch players. Too many freebies and free characters will mean your character grinding resources would bleed out. And I mean bleed out extremely quick, as this was a very prominent issue for players at launch. Having a game that wasn't demanding of your time as much, if at all, would feel like a game that you could barely play. Which, for a game like Snowbreak, with its engaging gameplay, would feel like a net negative for a lot of the hardcore players.
I mean, for me, I think it's fine. It's just the events themselves can sometimes be a bit too grindy. I think the problem is the way they have the content structure, where it's like spread out and not focused, so we can have a nice single longer session, and then leave for a bit and then come back. I think that's the problem with the actual real problem there. It draws out what little they have over a longer time, and there's not enough overlap. Honestly, I think a solution would that be, if they have events start in Snowbreak, they should have it last the whole patch, and then slowly open up the other events and keep it running the whole patch. That way you can at least play the game at the end of the patch, and you'll have a bunch of content for like 3-4 days, and you won't have that problem. And then people can move on with their life.
A game that felt like it was made and optimized for the PC pool would mean that any player without that specific platform would feel unable to partake in the launch of the game, as it was horribly optimized for those mobile devices, which is still a massive source of traction in the mobile gaming market. The game would have a few limited character releases that felt as if the game was progressively becoming more suggestive with the character designs present, such as the release of Haru in patch 1.2, and the fact that the character showed underboob. How the game evaded censorship early on is beyond me, but this is something that worked in the devs' favor for the short to medium term of the game, and honestly,
you want to be there
lucked
for the
out in
trial,
that
yeah.
regard. However, what's important to note is that the present skins around this point in time wouldn't be anything that was nearly as progressive as the current era of Snowbreak.
Yeah.
So in reality, the revenue wouldn't improve, and the steadily decline of Snowbreak was ever so present. Despite Haru being a very fun and engaging character to use that felt like the best AoE character that this game had, there wasn't anything aside from the default outfit of the character that really appealed to not only players that spend on the game, but the overall community. Don't get me wrong, I remember seeing someone in the chat of a gacha streamer mentioning this character's outfit to the streamer for their overall thoughts, but there wasn't enough of these word-of-mouth moments that would put more eyes into the game, as the devs were adamant on not marketing their own game, again contributing to the arrogant title the devs had that, in my opinion, was an understatement. It wouldn't be until the next patch where we got a clear understanding of where the game direction was going, with the release of the Summer Resort event in Snowbreak. Now, having a summer event in a gacha game is a very low-hanging fruit, and to be quite honest, it makes a lot of sense as to why this would be in the game. I mean, for one, it's a game that was already steering towards that direction, and it was the perfect time to give the players something that may or may not break the future of the game, and let's just say, it did really well. So most of the time, when a summer event is present in a gacha game, the players are going to be expecting that at the very least, having your characters and loot and revealing outfits. Now let me just say, Snowbreak not only delivered on the minimum, but also gave much more than players expected, not only just the sexual content of the patch, but also the gameplay contents offered as well.
Oh yeah, the events
honestly took me for a surprise. For the first time, C7 would implement an actual open world into the patch that gave Snowbreak a lot more breathing room as an environmental shooter gacha game. Not only was the open world interactive, but it also came with a very solid reward structure for the player, while still remaining engaging content-wise. Now, as for the cream of the crop in this patch, the skins were way more revealing than what the game had currently offered, and each of the featured characters had their own animations with said outfit. The most notable one being a skin for Shenxing, which shows her literally dropping ice cream on her breast. The devs cooked most certainly. There would be, however, one controversy in this patch. But if you think it's because of the lewd revealing skins and potential censorship, you are sorely mistaken.
Nope.
It was quite literally the most pointless controversy this game would ever face.
Hopefully eventually you get it. You can be angry about it. Bottom line is, it's an incentive for people spinning in the game.
Oh yeah, that.
If you don't like that.
That thing, the outfit. Yeah, of course. And Nampon was like swiping like, yeah, I remember this.
Then don't get the skin.
I got the skin for free a different way, but
not a big
yeah.
deal.
There was a skin released for one of the top tier damage dealers that everyone had access to. This character, y'all, when Solstice was the best character for bossing by far. And this same character had a skin that was unobtainable for free to play or low spender.
And it depended on the boss, because Chenching destroyed specifically Hela. If you were fighting Hela in Snowbreak, nobody beats Chenching at that. Still. Chenching is just broken for Hela, but that's a different thing. Because Hela is weird.
Because it was purely a top-up incentive skin. Essentially a monetization structure that rewards you for spending more money onto the game. So for instance, if you spend $100 into the game, then I may have a reward present in said game to give you that reward once you do spend that $100. So in the instance of Snowbreak Containment Zone, if you spend at least $200 US, of course for the other region gamers, you were eligible to claim this skin from the top-up incentive. This would cause a massive outrage, which again makes sense as to why it happened. The skin has the best looking splash art the game has ever seen, even comparative to what's present at the current era of the game. And the skin was for the best / most used character at the time, being the one that players had heavily invested into. So there was definitely a lot of baggage that came along with this, but in all honesty, it was just a cosmetic. And that should never ever cause many complaints, especially with it being one that you would receive over the course of time as being a small spender of the game. I'm all for being free to play and receiving free content, but not everything should be free, and the content of Snowbreak Containment Zone with its declining revenue, nothing should be free if they can help it. As this controversy rolled over and players realized at a second glance the situation wasn't what they thought it was, the game would begin to see happier days. I mean, we would think so, as the community felt more healthy than it was at launch, and the game seemed to be taking more jobs at what could improve its overall state for the longevity of the title. This was apparent with the increase in fan service provided by Snowbreak and the increase in personal interactions that the self-insert MC would have with each and every single character in the patches. So in the case of Snowbreak, having a cast of only female characters would pretty much foster a full straight male demographic. But let's be completely honest here. This was the demographic that was bringing in the most money or the most potential money for the game. And it makes a lot of sense as to why the game continued to go this route. I'm not saying there wasn't any girls that play Snowbreak Containment Zone. I do see girl names on Snowbreak Containment Zone in the global chat, assuming that those are actually people that are
they're talking about chat. Okay.
This came more into play when you take into consideration that the male character's splash art from the logistics, or in this game,
removed,
would be halted entirely for future updates and removed retroactively
removed and
from the
changed,
current existing ones. At this point, the devs were locked in on what they wanted the game to become. As the game continued to transition into the direction of a fan service third-person shooter, that would also come with its own set of issues, changing the game's identity in a sense from a more so focused objective-based third-person shooter with now more emphasis on the characters and their interactions with you would deter some of the core audience and bring in a new one. The players that felt they weren't getting the same enjoyment from the game they once were, and whether that's from lack of getting what they wanted from the game or the steadily change in the game's core identity, the issue was ever so present for them. As the game did grow, so would a subset of issues with the game, which is kind of normal for any game that fosters a wider audience. But this particular controversy was on CSUN themselves. Snowbreak around this point in time would do something that genuinely gave worry to the global audience of the game in the short term.
Oh yeah.
The removal of English VAs for the game.
Yeah, that happened.
This in itself wasn't a good sign from CSUN, as not only did they not have a good track record of making the right decisions at this point in time, but also another issue that would weaken the confidence of their players. So why would they bother with removing the English VA?
And they wanted to bring it back too.
Money and lack of global support, really. There wasn't enough revenue coming from the global side of the game to justify paying for global features that only the global players would benefit from, whereas keeping the primary language VAs was more profitable and again was backed by revenues from all regions. This not only presented as an issue for the company in the short term, but any player that was spending money at the time on the global side of the game, as the future of this game was still uncertain. Around this period in time, there would be a sort of test character with the release of Tess, the most blatant example of fan service in a Snowbreak character.
He doesn't have the best item for Tess. The window cleaning. He doesn't have the window cleaner.
Not only did she have the biggest breast proportions, but she also had a very interesting design when we talk about the skin that came along with her.
Oh, yes.
And the fact of the matter is, this skin would essentially lose clothing after using your ultimate, which gave a more immersive experience and gave incentive to actually use the character on your team comps. Because for once, we had a skin that was actually interactive in the combat itself, which was never seen at the time, especially when we take into consideration the actual scale of model this game has compared to other games in the gacha market. Now, this concept wasn't introduced by Snowbreak. Let me just preface that before we continue with the rest of this conversation. I mean, all the time do you have characters in games that change their appearance upon using ultimates. Despite CISA not taking measures to promote the game to a wider audience, more word of mouth would spread on behalf of the game, and this was the power of what Snowbreak had to offer. This essentially is what prompted Snowbreak to continue to see its continued growth and success despite the company, again, not promoting their own game. At the time of you watching this video, you'll probably have a lot to say based on what I just said, in terms of censorship and all that jazz. But don't worry, we will have the discussion later in the video. Snowbreak would gain more and more popularity, but it wouldn't receive its uncontested biggest breakthrough until the release of Katya in patch 1.5.
Oh yes, Katya.
Now, Katya isn't just your typical provocative character. Early in the video, I mentioned each character having a dynamic with the MC that feels different from character to character. Katya was the first character to really turn the game into its harem approach that is very much so known for today. Katya made advances on your character much more than any of the other girls. She was also a lot more mature and did more adult-tailored things, which given the demographic of the game, this success this character brought really doesn't surprise me. She had a personality that felt really fleshed out and refreshing compared to the rest of the cast. If we were to talk about her appearance, it became even more apparent that this character would eventually become the most popular amongst the cast. Katya was, in my opinion, the biggest contributor to Snowbreak's turnaround and shift in player reception, as it was very much so possible to design a character that was not only different than your mascots, but one that took all of the interest away from the other characters. As time went on, Snowbreak would find itself going further and further away from end of service. As the reality began to settle in, it started to go in reverse. The game had seemed to be satisfied with the current state of the game. And to be fair, this was after the company basically unintentionally weeded those out that didn't want anything to do with the fan service route the game was taking. It also became apparent that everyone except a subset of players wasn't in fact satisfied with everything offered, this being the content creators of the game. As someone who was once upon a time a Snowbreak creator, I know, believe it or not, I made videos on other games aside from Honkai Star Rail. The Snowbreak Containment Zone content creator program wasn't anything to scoff about. Because for many months, they essentially lied to us. Now, over time, we kind of knew that was the case, but we just didn't say anything. Now, most other content creator programs present in other games act this very same way. The difference is if the company loses out on any sources of revenue or traction for the game. In the case of Snowbreak, they had lost a lot already, and couldn't afford to lose its dedicated content creators. Now, sure, the content creators only play a small role in the online community of the game and not the offline one. And for further clarification, I'm talking about the global side of the game. However, I've known many of the content creators partnered with the game to be some of the most unconditionally devoted and passionate creators I've seen for any game. It was apparent with the not only low analytics behind the game and how detrimental that is for the content creator's career, but also with the company being what they were at the time, so arrogant. This was brought into limelight with various creators, and the company was receiving a lot of bad publicity.
Oh yes, the drama there.
And once you got accepted to the creator program, you were promised all these benefits and all these great things, and the company would take you in with open arms, with their best interests or your best interests or you know what? The interests of nobody. Because they did nothing. Absolutely nothing. This creator program is a joke, just like Nonpon said, because they did absolutely nothing. In short, they weren't upholding their part of the content creator program in terms of the rewards given to the creators.
Yeah, I remember.
You might be thinking, why should I care? The truth is, you don't have to. These were the same creators that also shared the same unconditional enjoyment for the game that you also had, but really went the extra mile with giving more exposure to the game, good or bad. The same creators also gave you news coverage, important breakdowns of characters, and sometimes even rewards. They were being treated unjustly by CSUN, and with enough backlash, there would be an overhaul to the creator program. Creators were now being appropriately rewarded for their work. I can't say too much because, of course, NDA. Creators were also eligible to give their viewers extra rewards, of course more dependent on luck, but still the incentive was there. CSUN was finally being a lot more transparent with the community, and on behalf of the company, the producer himself decides to make a Twitter account with various regular posts of him interacting with the community. CSUN would also be more receptive to the community on patch releases, whether that's giving underperforming character various buffs or giving cultured buffs to various outfits of the characters. The point is that CSUN was doing a lot better and striving towards improving the health of the game, and given how much closer the game was to reaching its first year mark, they really want to give refreshed notions to the previous impressions that was left on the ex and existing players. Leading up to the anniversary was big for the community.
Oh yeah, the
but
anniversary
also
was
anyone looking to get
huge.
into the game, because not only did the game receive its own client from Steam, but also many issues had been addressed, giving a better overall.
Oh yeah, fun fact. Fun fact. Snowbreak, Steam. Fun fact. What's this I see right here? It's actually one of these live service gotchas that has Steam Deck compatibility. And it works decently well. Of course, people are mad about the recent things with the outfit stuff. This is nonsense when launcher version supports controller while Steam version doesn't. What do you mean? Launcher, when only launcher version can support controller, it does. The Steam version works on Steam Deck. It works. I don't know. It worked on my Steam Deck. It works on my Steam Deck. I don't know. It works on Steam Deck. Somehow. But it doesn't work on the regular launcher here? On the Steam launcher? I don't know. Because I know the stuff works fine on the Steam Deck. I know it works fine. Alright then. And you got fan art and stuff here. Okay, cool.
User experience. Snowbreak would also change the gacha system for the
But
better,
you can play this on
making
Linux.
each 5-star unit in the patch more accessible for the consistent playing player. There would be a 50-50 less banner implemented for both the character and weapon banners, giving the players a sense of choice. Having this option was a pipe dream for those that didn't want to deal with the frustrations of the 50-50 gacha meta, and it alleviated all the anxieties that came along with it. I really wish other games would follow suit.
Yep.
But for those games, they're pretty much making a lot of money with the current existing 50-50 system they may or may not have.
Yeah, because it's far more predatory that way,
in all honesty, why do they need to change? It's not like changing the gacha is going to give them more money. In fact, it's just going to make their money go down.
Exactly.
However, despite the prayers being heard, it just wasn't enough to evade the bullets that was coming their way. And by bullets, I mean the censorship. CSUN had a very prominent issue to deal with the short term, because this would be catastrophic with the health of the game if not properly addressed. Snowbreak had received a bunch of warnings with its current character and skin designs. The splash arts of various characters and skins couldn't evade this either. Not only were many of the cleavages and under area of many characters were altered, but the actual discontinuation of the skins took effect. Snowbreak at the very least could give players a chance to buy the previous skins before they were to be removed from the game indefinitely. One of those skins garnering the attention of the masses.
at these games.
Oh yes, this one. Oh yes, at least we have it.
Oh my god. You can... Peak fiction? I guess you can hold her hand. What are you're petting them? This is called Snowbreak. Oh, she feeds you. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Alongside the skin was the first interactive scene implemented, which gave insight into the future of the game. But for this to happen quite literally a patch after felt very risky for existing and potential buyers to participate. When the state of the game became volatile as it currently was, most players will just sit on the sidelines, not wanting anything to do with the said game, because everything was uncertain. So following this controversy, Season was to give every player that purchased a skin during the 1.8 patch not only the option to keep said discontinued skin, but also a free character selector for any of the previously released limited characters in the game, excluding the most recent one, that being Cirrus Kasana. Considering this was a catastrophic mess up, the conversation felt very appropriate, and they were to give further reassurance that everything was going to be okay.
It evolved. Don't worry, it'll evolve into an Obama Snow.
I thought so too. When the first anniversary was to drop, the game not only received the biggest highlight to this day, but also there was a lot of extra stuff that came with the patch for the players that gave a very nice anniversary experience for not only the new, existing, and the pre-existing players. It was a time to be alive, let's just say that. Not only did it contribute to the most revenue the game had saw, but also the player count as well. Season implemented 2 new interactive scenes, with the mascots of the game being both Life and Fenny. During this patch, most of the players called her Wife instead of Life, which you'll see why in just a second.
Yeah, waiting out
for interactions, you could not only have a marriage with said character, but you also went on a honeymoon and actually kissed the character. It only got better as the player realizes that you can have further intimacy with the character, which prompted the sex soon meme, which implies having sexual intercourse with said character. Now, it doesn't matter to me whether you think this is weird or not, but for a game to go this far with their character interactions was unforeseen. Not only do most games go through censorship issues, but there is also various other issues that came along with doing something of this magnitude. And considering how provocative the characters were at this point, meant Season was pretty much flying really close to the sun. Which we'll of course talk about at the end of the video. For now, the new, returning, and existing players got to spend an anniversary with a company that had their players' best interests in check. Not only was Fenny a free character given to the player, a free limited weapon of choice was given away.
I remember that.
We also had various other quality of life
very pog
that
stuff
reduced
they gave
the
us.
and resource drought in Snowbreak Containment Zone. This was probably just about the best anniversary I have ever seen from a gacha game of this quality, rivaling that of Nikke Goddess of Victory. And God, you know just how much they give away when it comes to their anniversaries. Actually, at the time of recording of this video, that game is currently in its 2nd year anniversary. Snowbreak Containment Zone will lose out on something that, in my opinion, was a very strong marketing tool they had. With another controversy surrounding the game's post-anniversary, there would be talks about a past hired cosplayer of the game that some CN fans were not fond of.
Oh, yes.
Apparently, those CN players found out that this particular cosplayer made comments in the past about straight males on social media in 2015. Considering that was 9 years ago, I'm always under the impression that people and their worldview can change over time. But those particular CN players didn't share that same sentiment.
Of course.
They actually complained to Season, and with enough backlash, Season was to remove their current hired cosplayers and discontinue this for the future. These cosplayers are content creators after all, and removing them is removing a form of your marketing, and you are putting them out of a job too, which I'm not fond of. Now, how this matter was handled behind the scenes, we don't know. This would be another controversy the game found itself in, and with the simple fact that this was way blown out of proportion, the community would do nothing but bash those CN players that started this whole drama. Snowbreak was the talk of the gacha town. I mean, you couldn't go in any form without hearing games needing to go the Snowbreak route.
The Snowbreak route,
was on the decline in terms of revenue. This was what Snowbreak had fostered for itself, and the community could not stop with the meme. And honestly, I think it's a very honest meme, because going the Snowbreak route can make or break the future of a game. It honestly saved the game from going into service. So it makes a lot of sense why this became a meme that still stands true to this day. They were giving their players what they wanted and more. Truly the most generous gacha game I could think of at the time of me recording this video. And no, this is not sponsored. There was massive quality of life, and the game's daily maintenance to reward structure was in favor of the player, which contributes to the nice economy Snowbreak offers the average gacha player. It fits comfortably into the daily gacha rotation. Everything was smooth sailing from here on out, and the revenue was at an all-time high. There was nothing that could stop Snowbreak as it had gone this far. Speak for myself, I guess. I was very naive to have these same thoughts. October 30th, or present-day Snowbreak, was to feature the game finding its whole current vision, obliterated by the CCP. CCP is short for the Chinese Communist Party, or the governing party that China as a whole must abide by. Snowbreak would be hit by said party for not abiding by the standards put in place for pornographic or lewd graphical material. This also meant that Snowbreak's censorship changes of the game would have to be implemented for both the global and Chinese version. This further meant that the trust of the players had once again been tarnished, as the spinning player was spinning because they thought this wasn't going to happen again. When you look at the situation outside in, it's pretty much inevitable that this
it's gone. It went gone,
Despite CSUN taking measures to reduce the Doom posting that was going on at the time, such as giving the players that bought skins and lewd content during the patch that was censored the premium currency used to buy
the premium
skin
currency
or
back.
lewd content, and giving those players the option to keep the skins that were censored for free, and also giving a temporary fix, such as changing the localization text in your files to keep the decensored version of the game that took place, of course, before the update of the censorship. That wasn't enough to stop the players from doom posting, but it makes a lot of sense given the genre we are in and the chaos that does take place after anything controversy does happen.
Keep in mind though, I do have a pin on the Discord channel for Snowbreak, how to decensor the game. But like, the average person isn't gonna look there. I do have it pinned on my Discord server though, for those who want it.
The community. Despite all of the previous game changing for the better efforts and things given to the player for free, nothing mattered. You can do 1,000 things right and no one will remember, but you can do 2 things wrong and everyone will remember. It's essentially the moral of the story. Now there is a measure that does currently give you the material back uncensored in Snowbreak Containment Zone, but that's as of right now. It could change in the future or it could be removed altogether. We'll have to, of course, wait and see. I will say though that the current gen vision of Snowbreak hasn't changed and is seemingly going to lead us to our end goal, SEGs. The question is, will the CCP bust our butts before the SEGs update? We'll have to wait and see. Thank you for watching and have a nice rest of your day.
So
you thought the video ended there? No, I thought so too. Snowbreak Containment Zone just can't get enough of controversy. With the new release of 2.3, there was quite a few issues that I experienced myself while playing through the version and that other players have experienced too, to the point where the company had to not only fire some staff, but make a very huge statement. Snowbreak would have a very tough to swallow recent story addition to the game, and a lot of CN players were very upset about this new story and the progression of the story and where it was leading to. So far to the point where CSUN themselves decided to make the statement and remove and fire those people that worked on this part of the story.
Currency.
And now the whole part of that story is being reworked into something that more aligns with the actual story that Snowbreak players are familiar with.
Unfortunately, I never got to play that story.
Not only has Snowbreak lost some of its VAs, some of its cosplayers, and now some of its employees over the course of literally 1 year.
Yep.
You just have to wonder, what the heck is going on with this game?
It is.
All I can say at this point is that the future of this title will be interesting to follow up with.
Yeah, it'll definitely be interesting to see what happens in the future, man. Because it's just a wild, wild ride. Right? It is a wild, wild ride. But that's just how it is. It's another wild, wild ride is the fact that we've been here for 10 hours and 15 minutes. God damn. And I guess now at 10 a.m. here, this is where I'll end it to go get some rest now. Because we've been live for this whole time straight. Yeah, here, let's see, wait. I haven't done anything in a while, let's see. Oh, never mind, there's like no one in ToF category. I guess we'll just end everything here though. Right, as usual though. Thank you guys all for stopping by, right? I don't think there's like no one alive on... Yeah, no one's alive. These are just recommended thingies. Yeah, no one's alive. I don't know anyone alive. Right, we'll just end it here for the night though. Alright, as usual though, thank you guys all for stopping by. Hopefully I'll see you guys again next time. But hey, at least we got caught up with reacts again. That was just crazy. All that stuff that just went down. And we just went through it. But I need to get some sleep at like 10 a.m. But yeah, I'll see you guys. See ya.